Oh, you're not ready for the main menu music. You're not ready. You think you're ready, but you're not ready to hear it again. If you liked the streams of Days Gone as much as I liked streaming Days Gone, you are not ready to hear the main music theme again. It made me weep. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Days Gone. Doing some final setup tasks. Hey there. Hey. Hi. Hey, Joe Public. First in the chat today. Welcome. I am using a very slightly different microphone and audio capture setup. Can you hear the intro theme of Days Gone touching your eardrums? Crack of thunder as you rip the throttle, and all of that nonsense that we are going to get up to for the next, I don't know, 40 hours of our lives. Really, can you hear it? I'm testing a new audio setup. All right, cool. Hey. Hey, bub. That is fantastic. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly or not, but I have to, I don't know if I'm supposed to trill the R. Bub. I can't do that. Bub. Triple R, bub. But it's lowercase. It's not really loud, but it is there. Good. I'm glad you can hear it. That means my setup is working. And, the intro theme of Days Gone is quite quiet, I believe. The main menu theme, it may get louder when I press any key, as it is asking me to here, but I'm not yet going to press any key. Nah, we're gonna hang out for a while first, because this is a special one to me. This is a special game to me. This is a special stream to me. You know what's funny? I'll get existential right off the bat. It was 3 years ago that I streamed Days Gone. Oh, hang on, I gotta clear my throat first before I get existential. Alright, now we can get existential. I streamed this game for the first time 3 years ago, and it was probably one of the last times that I felt normal. Like I was in control of my fate, I suppose. I don't know. But Days Gone was a landmark stream for me because I hardly ever finish games that are this long, let alone hardly ever finish streaming games that are this long. But in this game, I discovered a really, really beautiful atmosphere sense of I just got such a genuine sense from this game, and its writing, and its development, the landmarks that you find in it. The attention to detail in every single cutscene, every face, every facial movement. Some of it is so subtle, and I'm gonna love looking at it again. I really am gonna love looking at it again. I'm really gonna love looking at it again. We are now on the PC version of Days Gone. I did the original stream on PS4, and the PS4 Pro came out, I believe, partway through that stream, similar to my stream of God of War, which was also happening at around that time. It was God of War and Days Gone in terms of Sony PS4 someday will be classics, I suppose. I look forward to the Days Gone remake in 2045 on the PS5, Series 5. Hey, Run Like a Crazy One. Welcome. To Days Gone. See, the longer I hold the title, the more impressive it is when I say that it's just Days Gone, because now this is something special to remember about this game. It was where I gained my ethos that I carry to this day. That all games do deserve a fair chance, and that there is something to love in every single game. This is where I gained that prospect that I employed for games I otherwise may not have been interested in, and either found interest in them or at least gave them a shot, right? I may soon do that again with some games that I've been pretty derided for talking shit about. I don't know. We'll see. My point is, I may have deserved some of that criticism. Days Gone was the foundation of that principle, where I really do like to take a look at the fine details and what the developers themselves put into the game, how much of themselves they put into their art, and whether it reflects that or not. Whether it has the, I suppose you could call it, soul that you're looking for. Has anyone ever told you that you sound like Jesse Eisenberg? LOL, I love your commentaries. First of all, you know what? It's funny. That's the second time in my life I've ever heard that. And second of all, no, I've never heard that I sound like Jesse Eisenberg before. But no, yeah, it's funny. I actually have heard that before. But welcome. Welcome to Days Gone. Welcome to live C. Jacobs Entertainment. If you're just here from the commentaries, this is what's nice about streaming on YouTube is sometimes folks come and hang out when we are producing the content that they usually watch in post. Versus Twitch, where it's just all separate VODs and archives, a separate website, a separate domain you gotta sign up for. Here it's all in one place. Aside from the days, I seem to have completely lost track of them. Maybe you can help me find them. Welcome, everybody, back to Days Gone. A long time ago, in a galaxy on a website domain name far, far away, I did a stream of Days Gone, and it, as I have just mentioned, was foundational for what I like to stream, the games I like to play, and how I like to examine video games. It had such a narrative thrall to it that it carried me through all the way to the end and kept surprising me and impressing me with how genuine it truly was. The actors seemed like they cared. The musicians who composed what you're hearing seemed like they cared. The artists put so much detail into the environment. And now we get to see it not in 1080p, not just in 60 frames a second, but 1440p 60. You can watch this live stream in 1440p as if it's a finished YouTube video. I know, music. How nuts is that as a reveal? Technology, am I right? Let's do this. I won't. The thing is, talking about the story of the game would spoil so much of what I love about it. And so, the best thing for us to do is to just drive right in. Let's start a new game. We are going... Oh, but I have something to show you first, actually. I'll show this to you in physical form on the next stream, because a character we'll meet on this stream is on that menu, and I don't want to spoil it. There's a challenge mode that's been added to Days Gone since I streamed it last, and it has all kinds of wild modes. A crazy taxi delivery mode where Deacon drives around in a golf cart. Our protagonist, Mr. St. John, will meet him soon. It's got horde survival, clear camps without being spotted for bonus points, and you unlock medals for these that translate to patches on your actual biker vest in the main game that give you very small boosts to your health, your stamina, and I will be playing some of those challenges along the way. But if you see a bunch of fun little gold and silver patches that are actually appropriately thematic and don't break your immersion, having them just be there for the whole playthrough, watch them. Watch them grow in strength and number as we do this. Days Gone, believe it or not, in spite of the title, is a game about hope. Let's go find some. We're playing on hard this time, because I don't think I need the controller to drive, but I like how the bike works on mouse and keyboard. Starting a new game on hard. Won't be able to change it later. That's actually okay. Just before we get started, Mr. Zeno, with 199, maybe 1440p, will finally make my parents love me. I don't know if he's talking about my parents, who already do love me quite much, or your own parents who, you know what, Mr. Zeno? I hope your parents do love you after this stream. Make them watch it. It'll teach them love. Once again, let's take notes. Welcome, Sarah. You're just in time. Hope you stocked up on hunting supplies.
She's burning up. The knife must have nicked her kidney or something. She's turning septic. How you doing, little sister?
So stupid. It was this little kid. This goddamn little kid.
Big goddamn knife. Hey, help me.
People do strange things in a panic, like burn billboards.
Hey, Mom. You want to be when we come through?
And turn into zombies.
On one of those choppers.
Subtitles don't seem to be on.
We need help. She's been wounded.
We'll fix that in a sec.
Well, she's not. Whatever the hell's going on out there, she's been stabbed.
I can't take anymore.
Oh, okay. Listen, O'Brien. If we don't get her to a hospital, she's going to die.
There are no more hospitals.
In the Oregon area.
You got doctors, you got triage, you got a MASH unit.
Oh, look, I'm just a grad student, okay? I got volunteered for this. I'm not even supposed to be out here.
O'Brien.
Okay. Shit. I've only got room for 2 of you, okay? 2.
We got room for two of
You're
us.
overweight, okay? I can only take 2 of you, 2.
Drop your gun, buddy. Drop all your bling. Lose some weight.
Come on.
Calisthenics, hurry.
It's okay. You're gonna be all right.
I got her.
I'm gonna be right back. Okay, Boozer, let's go. We gotta get on that
Hold
guy.
on.
We gotta get on that
I
shot.
heard what he said. There's only room for 2 on that chopper. Go. Go with her. I'll be okay.
Pictured, okay.
Worse shit than this before. You know?
Yeah, we have.
Where are you going?
What?
Where?
Refugee camp west of Three Finger Jack.
No.
Boozer is never gonna make it without me.
Hit the road, Jack. Time's running short.
I want this back.
You coming?
No.
Deke!
You know what they say, stand by your man.
Ah, shit. What did you do?
Set the clock back. That's what he did. Set it back to day 0. Thanks for the feedback on my mic volume, by the way. I read it. After the cutscene, don't worry. We'll worry about it. Can't pause, I believe. Maybe you can, but I ain't interrupting that opening. What an opening. Am I right? And my god, this game is so beautiful on PC. Look at it. This isn't pre-rendered. You can watch it render. Watch it pop in. Watch our boys pop in. Our boys! The mongrels, baby!
We lost him.
He can't be far.
Wait, hold on. Cut your engine.
Shit, she's alive.
Jesus.
Alvarez. Alvarez, hey. Alvarez. What happened here? I mean, who did this?
I could
Was
probably predict it.
Was it Rippers?
Leon did this.
What, with a spin kick? Sorry, Oh, boy. Alright, that guy didn't look like he could spin kick. That guy looked like a weedy motherfucker.
Come on.
Hold, yeah, Yes, let's learn how to drive, shall we? Mouse and keyboard, baby. Welcome to PC. Hold that thought. We're gonna turn on subtitles. So, it seems that I'm a little quiet compared to the game now that we're actually into it. So I'm just gonna turn everything down a couple notches. I don't usually do it this way, but I actually can't do it the way that I usually do it. I also believe that cutscenes themselves are quite a bit louder. Normally what I do is I Alt-Tab and I turn down the game itself, but what I am using right now is OBS's application capture to directly capture Days Gone's audio and video. If you've noticed that this looks gorgeous and is performing really well, it's because I'm on OBS 28 and they finally sorted out the very few issues there were with the release. Yay! Where are the subtitles at? Where are they? Are they under audio? No, language? There you go. We'll leave them small because I think small is about the size of this menu. Now where were we? Ah, yes. 2 years later. I absolutely adore this. Right off the bat. 731 days gone. makes it feel like a whole hell of a lot more than 2 years, doesn't it? Let's go chasing Leon. Volume should be a little bit more balanced now. The game should be getting quieter when I talk, is it not? If it's not, I do have to alt-tab and fix that.
Scott ammo!
I've noticed.
No shit, he can't have much.
But oh yes, controlling this with the... controlling this with the mouse feels so good. This is my first time doing this. Oh yeah! I'm liking this a lot. It actually feels really natural, and I could just let go to let the game take over. You know, if he doesn't have a lot of ammo, he sure is wasting it pretty fast. You don't know what he's got in those saddlebags. It's probably stolen medicine. It's probably stolen medicine. If I had to guess, I'm saving my bullets. I'm smarter than him. Excuse me, fellow wildlife. Fellow wildlife.
You like that? Yeah?
Yeah, Boozer, get him! Nice shot!
You hit him.
Oh, hold up. He laid his bike down.
Hell yeah, Boozer. Whoa! Careful there, Deke. Would have had to put a bandage in a real uncomfortable spot.
Cover me, right behind you.
I love the facial animation in this game. It's so beautiful. So real. It's like an action movie.
You went that way.
Come on.
Yet another Crash Bandicoot-shaped protagonist on a C. Jacobs stream. We were playing Crash Bandicoot yesterday, and now we actually are a rabid animal. You thought Crash Bandicoot was a rabid animal. Nope, we're Deacon St. John. And I would like to point something out, first things first about Deacon, before we do anything with the volume anymore. When you're standing in these blue zones you can see down here, something I noticed that is really subtle, he kind of like sniffs and breathes in, and he looks around a little bit more if you stand still. They added all kinds of behaviors to this survival vision tracking thing if you actually stand there and hit it. The cutscenes really seem to be louder than the regular gameplay. We'll fix that real quick then. We will fix that real quick because I do need Alt-Tab to do that. I appreciate the feedback. Usually I do tests, but I didn't actually test this because I wanted to go into it as blind as I could and see the gorgeous nature of it and all that. Hold that thought, Booze Man. Here's what we're going to do instead. We'll set it back to about how it was, and then I'll turn it down in OBS instead. Let me go to the BRB here so that there's nothing horrible or jarring to look at. We are going to take our time with this. That is the key point here. This is a beautiful game, and it deserves to have its time taken. I don't know how else. I don't really know how else to phrase that. Oh, it did. Hold on, I do need to go back to the game for a sec. It'll be a black screen. It got rid of my ducking filter. Sorry about that. Yeah, the game hasn't been getting quieter when I've been talking, like it should have been. My bad. I'm actually going to show you. I'll show you real quick. I have this thing. You know what? And I bet I know why this happened, too. I think that's the right... Oh, hang on. There we go. Let me show you this real quick. Yeah, so OBS version 28 added a new thing called Application Audio Capture, and I set it up for Days Gone. Specifically Days Gone, I am now capturing the audio independently of anything else. You can, in OBS, set up a side chain ducking source, which is basically another source of audio that causes this one to get quieter when it is making sound. AKA, in this case, my microphone. Days Gone will get quieter when my microphone is making sound. That seems pretty basic, but it's funny how there are a whole bunch of sliders here that hovering over them doesn't describe what they do. Accessibility options in programming would be interesting to see. More of those. But anyway, OBS's recent hotfix added a new application audio capture. You see why it says beta there? So, yeah, I just set that back up myself. In the meantime, we'll turn the game itself down just a little bit, because cutscenes do seem to be quite a bit louder than the gameplay. Alright, let's do it. 731 days and counting.
Where the hell's he going? There isn't shit out of here but a bunch of freaks.
Maybe I was wrong about him having to deal with Copeland.
No, Leon's been fencing shit to Copeland for a long time. Finally caught up with him.
I like the idea that fences exist between settlements
Hey,
here
wait,
in the
wait.
Oregon apocalypse.
Hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
Shit. All right, let me see.
He left his magnifying glass behind. Don't worry, Booze Man. I've spotted it. Sherlock St. John over here. About to get the job done.
Wait, here. Down this way. Tracks are fresh.
Oh, what a fool. I gotta say, what a fool this Leon fellow is. Because he could have just hightailed it over here and gotten behind us. And then, I don't know, shot at us or something. What a loser. Just
the
felt
hell
like
were the
mentioning
track
what a
shit
loser he
anyway?
is.
Used to go elk hunting with my old man when I was a kid. Ended up tracking shit for miles.
Cool. I kind of wish you'd help me out with this whole tracking shit instead of, you know, just allowing me to take care of it because I'm the protagonist. But I get it, Booze Man. You're tired. You've been on the road a long time. Oh!
Get down!
A long time. That's about the word I would say in that situation.
You okay, brother?
Yeah. Just a graze. Son of a bitch can't aim worth a damn.
Son of a bitch.
That's a hell of a graze.
Fine, boozer.
I don't know. Like, take a look at that graze. He cut open my sleeve. That's gonna be like that for the rest of the game, probably. Like, what if he cuts off my ear or something? Oh my god, there are zombies down there. Deacon has hunched over Isaac Clarke appropriately. Holy hell. Look at them freaks. Man, I kind of like that you can tell where the landslide came from that dropped these rocks off directly in the middle of this pathway like a bunch of jerks. I wish they'd fallen all the way through, then they wouldn't have been in our way. He wouldn't have gotten to shot me.
He must be heading down there toward the falls.
He's losing a lot of blood. He's not getting far. Come on.
It's true, he's not getting far. I will make sure of it. I will make, oh my god. I will make absolutely sure of it. Wow, that's way more than a lot of blood. That's an excessive amount.
Bleeding out. Well, that's a hell of a way to go. It's slow. A lot of pain, but I suppose you'd know all about that.
She was
right
still
now.
breathing when we found her, you piece of shit.
I wasn't gonna waste a bullet, not on her.
Hold on for a second. I'm not
Several on my bike, though.
Where's the stash, Leon? If you tell us, well, unlike you, I can promise you we'll make it quick. Don't look like you'd be suffering for too long. Leon, you got a little problem here. See, they can smell your blood from all the way down there. What do you suppose that smells like?
Mine too, but you've got more.
Torn apart, eaten alive.
Guess he's gonna find out.
Fuck you.
Goodbye, Leon.
No, wait. All right, no. I got it right here, take it.
I love the framing of that shot. He just looks so helpless.
Where?
In the cemetery. It's in the old cemetery.
Thank you.
No, you said. Do it. Don't leave me out here, man. Do it. Do it.
With a hat like that, I wouldn't dare.
You goddamn liar. Do it.
He aimed for the crescent. Shoot for the moon, that's what they say.
Tuck's gonna need something for the bounty.
You know, I really like that Raleigh Herber's skull is still on the inside of the helmet when you get it off.
You did the right
That's
thing,
a
bud.
great little detail.
You don't want to leave anyone to the freaks. Not even a piece of shit like Leon.
I'll leave his body to the freaks, though. I don't know. Gotta say, the man would probably do the same to me. I don't know if he has our same principles. Maybe we're better than mongrels after all. Perhaps he was the true mongrel, if you know what I mean, Booze Man. Oh, speaking of mongrels, we are going to be smelling like wet dogs after this. Have you ever smelled wet leather? It's
Hey,
bad. It's real bad.
Search this camp, see if I can't find something to fix up this scratch.
Time to use my own survival vision. Or alternatively, the fact that I'm playing this game in 1440p and can see icons like this from so much further away. But like I said, we're taking our time. And I love little details like this. Look at Boozer actually looking around for stuff. Look at him. Look at him actually. Look, he's finding stuff. Good for you, Boozer. This is one of the only times where you really do this kind of thing. And these one-time animations of, I don't know, Boozer just checking out this little hovel. I like this stuff. I love one-time animations like this. It's almost like a throwback in a way. There we are. Boozer, did you know that this is a survival video game? Yes, sirree. I know how to survive. I can expand the medical category and select the bandage. I can expand the medical category and select a lot of stuff thanks to Joe Biden. Doink.
Just gotta put them together and yes.
I mean, I'm a biker. I guess there's a lot of things I have access to. Survival Wheel is kind of cool, because if you're playing on PC, you don't actually have to use it. You can just hold X to quick heal, or use 1 through 9 to select anything in the hotbar. It'll just select things clockwise. Getting nice and wet.
That ought to do it. Guess I won't be losing the arm anytime soon.
Yeah, I hate for that to happen. Practically a death sentence in this kind of environment, if you know what I mean. Like, unless you could find a replacement, but
Take some bounties, send it Tucker.
or wrap it up real quick, I guess.
Ah, man, we need the camp credits. Gotta stock up on supplies.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to be out all night, though.
Honestly, I don't blame you. Like I said, this seems like the kind of environment where you wouldn't want to be out all night.
Jesus, I gotta get in shape.
No, you don't, my friend, because you have all those challenge mode patches adorning your jacket. Don't worry, they'll only get better. I like that Boozer's winded, too.
Gonna see if there's anything we can salvage on Leon's bike.
Yeah, hey, wait a minute. Speaking of my bike, what? Hey, what?
What?
My bike!
Little bitch.
Guessing that's the fuel line, unless you just pissed yourself.
Fuel pump. Leon. Yeah, shot out my damn fuel pump. Can we get anything off Leon's bike?
Nah, it's done.
Unbelievable.
Look, let's just go back to O'Leary Mountain. We'll head out in the morning, find some parts, and come back and get your bike.
Oh, Deacon, that's a real nice gas tank. You better store that under something camouflaged.
No.
Put it under
I think I
Leon's
got a
hat.
better idea. Why don't we just get it while we're out here?
What?
What?
Well, Crazy Willie's isn't far from here. Let's just head over there.
What are you thinking?
We were going out hunting tonight anyway. Crazy Willie's is as good a place as any.
Yeah, okay.
Wow. Okay, taking care of all of our shopping in one trip. That's actually quite smart, Deacon. Fair enough. I do like that the icon is
What did
Leon's
Leon
hat.
give you?
Map of some kind. Once we get my bike back, let's head up to the cemetery, look around.
Gladly.
Okay.
Oh, how's it feel, Deke? How's it feel to be riding bitch, as they say in The Outlaws?
Get the drugs, take him to Tucker, collect on Leon's bounty. Then I say we head north.
You think shit's any different up north?
Don't matter, I think you'd do us good. Get the hell away from here.
What, like emotionally? I agree. Do you mean like humanity? It'd do humanity good to get away from Oregon. Leave it to nature. You know, all this kind of nature.
Hold on, something's blocking the road.
Oh, I see
Careful.
that.
I saw a setup like this a couple days ago. A bunch of rippers blocked the road with an old truck.
Come on, help me move it.
Quoting Base Slut from the chat, I wish he leaned forward and held Boozer around the waist. Kissed his neck a little. Just bros. I mean, he's got those tattoos. He's got lines to trail. Never mind.
Ready?
Only in my fanfiction.
Yep.
Let's push.
Push!
Now hang on a second. What was that about this being a trap set by marauders and bandits? I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about Boozer! Ah! God damn it!
What do you say now, huh?
Watch Boozer in the background. He's kicking ass! Yeah! Brotherhood Brawl. I don't know if anyone's mentioned this, but this is a really pretty game. Yeah, it is. The particle effects look great too. Let me show you. You know what also looks great in this game? Physics objects. Also great in this game, the smoothness of the controls. Oh boy. Good! Oh my god, Deacon! Oh my god, I forgot how brutal he is with the boot knife. Yeah, go Boozer, go! Good god!
We're almost there.
Alright, so Deacon, lethal with the boot knife. Boozer, lethal with his bare hands. Boozer has actually got 3 arms right now. Boozer actually has his shotgun and those goddamn cannons on the end of his shoulders. My god! Well, that was fun. Taught those guys a lesson they won't forget. Tell St. Peter I said hi. And Leon, too. Oh, I missed this game so much.
Coming up on the old Nero checkpoint.
Yep.
We're almost there.
Oh, looking at this with the mouse is so nice. It's so nice to move the camera as fast as I want.
Shit, how you want to do this?
Loan me your shotgun. I'll walk point.
Oh, but that's Joni. Alright. I'll take good care of her, don't worry. Come along, Joni, let's do it.
Looks like that checkpoint had him backed up pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of good it did him. I'd rather be buried back with the goddamn pioneers.
Yeah.
Shit, look at them all. Bunch of goddamn dumbasses, the lot of them. What are they thinking? Hey, Mr. Fed, can we sit here and wait till the goddamn horde comes through and just kills us all?
Bad way to go out, trapped in a shithole like this.
You ain't kidding. I have had nightmares about pretty much exactly this. Just being caught in a dark tunnel where you can see the end, but you sure ain't gonna make it there. Oh, yuck. Someone's been
Smell that?
planting a forest.
Oh, Jesus. There. Come on, let's go.
Wait, hold up. How many Molotovs you got left back here?
Let's hit it on the way back. Leave it.
Yeah. Leave it my ass.
Son of a bitch. You're hoping someone's home.
Stress relief. It's additional stress relief. I like this a lot. I like this tone. Two bros just
Make a wish.
surviving their way. Let's clear this out for the people. Oh! Thanks for the follow-up, Booze Man. I got it covered, though.
Dig. Bro. I think it's dead. You're gonna break my shotgun.
Dude, like I said, stress relief. We all need it now and then. After 731 days gone. It's a whole lot of days.
You're going up there again.
What are you talking about?
Goddamn refugee camp. You only act like this when you're thinking about going up there.
Act like what?
It's not your fault that she's dead.
Drop it.
If you'd gotten on that chopper with Sarah,
Oh,
all
Boozer.
changed is you'd be dead too.
Look, just drop it.
Booze Man, I'm glad we're friends. That's all I'll say. Oh boy. We got company. Nice shot, Boozer. Right between my armpit. He's got good aim with that pistol. He doesn't even need the shotgun. I may as well keep this damn thing. Shut up. God, it's like the alarm that wakes you up in the morning. You know that sound effect? You know that sound effect they use in movies and television?
Heard enough out of you.
Yeah, I'm with Deke. Deke. Oh, wow. Look at the density of the graffiti on the tunnel. That is more than 731 days worth of graffiti. They needed to clean this place a long time ago. Yeah, so, hot keys.
Not getting your bike through there.
Try that service tunnel. See if you can clear us a path from the other side.
I got it. Just keep your headlight pointed that way.
You guys, did you see what I just did? I swapped to my gun without having to pull up the survival menu. This is a thing of the past. You could swap guns with 1, 2, and 3. Oh, Booze Man. Oh, I'm gonna make good use out of your shotgun. I will make good use out of it. Look at how many shots it's got left. Oh, what do you think the freakers were doing all this time? Oh, so they're the ones. They're the ones that have been leaving all of the graffiti. I see. It's not just the nests. They leave graffiti. They leave crashed cars everywhere. They jump scare you when you can only walk in a scary section. Guess what, asshole? I'm a 1%er. Not the first time I've been ambushed out of a prison cell. Holy shit. I think this guy was throwing a bit of a fit in here. Oh my, oh yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good to see. I love to see that. Nothing but bones left of the children.
I can use this.
I can use this more than they can. Maybe that was the child. Maybe he grew up in there in the last 2 years. Oh, there we go. That ought to help. Wait, that car's got an alarm. Deacon! Deacon! Deacon!
Damn alarm.
I wanted more practice.
Damn it.
Oh my god. I don't think I can. Okay, maybe I can shut that one up. You know what? Maybe there's not time. I think we've got company.
More freaks.
Howdy, fellas. Not a fan of the light. Makes sense. Oh! You know what? I don't think that guy can really see the light anymore. He doesn't really have to worry about it now. Oh my god. Strawberry jam. Would you like some more ammo, Deacon? How about some more ammo? My god, this game is gorgeous. My God, it's gorgeous. And uh-oh. Oh, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Just for the record, I can't, yeah.
Yeah, I smell it. Oh. How many Molotovs you got left?
Whoa. You just used the last one.
You got any shit to make more?
Yeah.
I love that he has to keep his hands on the throttle so he's not holding his nose. He's like, I'm getting ready to peel out. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. Booze man always got a beer bottle on him.
This'll
And
just
some
take a
kerosene.
sec.
I feel like it's thematic that he's got a booze bottle and kerosene. Fits with the flaming 8-ball. Speaking of flaming 8-ball, how about a flaming speedball? 100 miles per hour.
Here they come.
Sorry, fastball. Oh boy. Nice. Very good.
Come on, get on.
Legs work.
Give me a sec.
Legs work. And then they don't. And then they no longer do. Fantastic job, fellas. For the good of society.
What you said about riding north.
Just saying, you need to get away from here. Clear your head, you know?
In the morning, let's turn in the bounties, and we'll hit the road.
Hell yeah, brother. Now you're talking.
There it is. Crazy Willies. And, hey, wait a minute. I kinda never noticed before just now that Crazy Willies is more than a bed and breakfast, if you know what I mean. Oh boy. Yeah, about making kids. About that Crazy Willies thing. That is what they do. Alright, that's a little more than crazy. That's condemnation right there.
Shit, we're gonna need more ammo. What are you thinking? And I already know it's a bad idea.
Turn around and do this later.
Ride on through. You pull as many of them off as you can. And I go in through the back, down that hill, find the garage.
Shit.
All right, you just give me a few minutes to find the part that I need. You ride back, we ride the hell out. After I kill a few of the bastards.
Swear to God, you got a death wish.
Indubitably.
Like I said, not tonight.
Run, you stinking sons of bitches!
You know what I'm glad Booze Man is?
Come on! That's right! Here I am, motherfuckers! Old Bill's right here!
I'm glad old Bill Booze Man is perfectly willing to draw a horde away. He loves it. One of his favorite pastimes. Guy lives for riding. Oh, God. Well, that cutscene didn't bode well. None of that boded well at all. This is gonna be great.
Go on. Get out of here, you little shits.
Yeah, shoo. Be gone with you. Don't want to have to waste ammo on you. Oh, I love their many climbing animations. They're like the little sisters from BioShock, in that they could just scramble. They got so many animations for scrambling. Much like the little sisters from BioShock, it would be more advantageous to me to murder them all, but I'm gonna not. Hey, by the way, that's not so cute. That's not as cute as that. I'm gonna guess they're waiting for me to leave so they can go back to their dinner. I'm gonna guess that they're hungry. They're just not predators. They're not apex predators. Ah! Why, that appears to be a zombie. I think this game has some zombies in it. Not interested. Busy with his lunch. Good news, he's gonna be easy pickings. Bushes provide stealth. Good to know. Now, what's the stealth kill? R. No, that was more like ear, Deacon. No, that was more like ear than R. Fair enough, though, my friend. Hey! Very nice. Now, hang on. I do have some ammo for Boozer's shotgun. We could get some killing done while we're here. I hadn't actually thought about that, but, Well, about that, I got something I'm wondering. There is a nest right over here, under these little fellas. And I do have the ability to make a Molotov, and I do have a really badass shotgun with quite a fair bit of ammo. I do have to wonder what'll happen. Will it let me burn the nest? Holy shit, it seems to have. Ah! All right, I'm the Crazy Willy here. It turns out I'm the Crazy Willy after all. Oh boy! Ah! I winged him, but that was good enough. Wow! That's cool! That it actually lets you work your way through here the first time, if you want. Maybe let's not do that. Boozer's a little bit busy distracting the horde, so we gotta get a move on. But we'll be back later. That's kinda cool. That they allow you to accomplish optional objectives during story missions? This game is rad, and you can hide in dumpsters like a homeless person. There's another nest over there. And, a guy. That's a whole person over there on the left. That technically is an entire human being. Get out of there, Deacon. You ain't no Gene Takovic. Alright. Careful. Space to mantle. I played Fear 3, so I remember. First dumpster hide of many. That's how you ought to phrase it. First dumpster hide of the game? Indeed. And it won't be the last. Oh, hello there. Oh, so on PC, Deacon has a pretty leisurely walking speed when you hold down caps lock. I don't actually mind it. Like I said, we're taking our time here, admiring, I don't know, Crazy Willy's crazy color scheme. Look at this combination of seafoam green and orange. Ugh. We don't need to cause extra chaos, but we'll take it nice and slow and not make any sudden movements. Phew. Ooh. That seems to be an intended behavior, by the way, what I just did. There seems to be some amount of forgiveness in a freak that you walk directly in front of. If you hold perfectly still, and it's not obviously already spotted you, the freak won't spot you and will just turn around automatically every time. It happened to me so many times during my testing that I can't think of it as anything but intentional behavior. Oh!
Brother, you ready?
Not yet. Still gotta find a way in the Willys garage. Gotta be a fuel pump inside.
Well, hurry your ass up. I rode past one of those, what the hell do you call them? The shit that Rippers put up.
Sigils.
Yeah. And it means
Do they-
they're up here somewhere.
Do they call demons? Do they actually call demons? I hope they do. Deacon St. John is like the Doom guy. Suppressors. Very good. Easy excuse to have them have degraded eyesight, especially in the light. Yeah, you saw them earlier. When we were pointing our flashlight at them, they knew I was there, obviously. But they were, they were hiding their faces, which meant their bellies were wide open for Boozer's shotgun to take a bite, for the mongrels to take a bite. Very good suppressor. I don't think it'll fit on the shotgun, but that's okay. We need to get up there. You there! Hey! Hey, you! Oh, look, they know parkour. Look at them. Look at them go. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's actually real unfortunate where you decided to go, kid.
Boarded up. Gotta find another way in.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a way in through the roof.
I wonder where you could have gotten that idea. Can we open any of these? Yes, we can. And we can collect this plant. Some mayweed. That'll go right into our collectibles, which we'll take a look at later. I actually do want to look at the collectibles this time around. I said on the streams 3 years ago that we would read them and check them out. And then I never got around to it because I didn't think it would be exciting to watch. What in the world? Ah! Oh, I love that it took Deacon several breaths to calm down after that. What in the hell? This game rules. Oh my god! I didn't know that could happen. And just in case you were wondering, yeah, you kill children in this game. You kill hella children. Don't worry. They're newts. Oh, and they're mad.
Yeah, that's right.
Ah! The shooting in Days Gone ain't easy. And we are playing on hard difficulty, so that newt took a chunk out of me. Once again, not children, they're newts. Funnily enough, we just got a med kit out of the trunk of that car, and now I need to use it. Thanks, game. What a jump scare, though. My god, what a jump scare. Yeah, that's what I thought, Deacon said to himself after he blew a child's head off with a shotgun. Okay. It was, did you see what that other one did? That one also had the capability to take a chunk out of my neck. And easily. Oh, come on! So the bullets don't come out of the center of the screen in this game. That is one of the earliest things that I learned and am now remembering, is that bullets in this game come out of Deacon. Meaning the side of the screen that he's on matters, and the barrel of his gun is literally where the bullets come from. Watch, I'll show you. Let me show you. Ah, but they're smart. Look at how when you get closer to the wall, Deacon aims more to the right, towards the crosshair. That's probably one of the first times I've seen it done that way in a game. That's really clever. Look at how his arm draws closer to the center of the screen. The closer I am to a surface. Your flashlight circle looks like a dog's face. Yeah, it does. I hope he never polishes it. But anyway, yeah, they were really smart about it, actually. Such that, technically, if there's a wall in front of you, you'll hit it. But if there's a zombie in front of you, it could jump past the barrel of your gun. Which is why it's good to be anticipatory. You gotta fire the first shot. Fire the first shot! Willie's gift shop. No thanks. I'm gonna say no thanks to getting a gift from Crazy Willie's, if you know what I mean. Except for the kerosene. We need all the kerosene we can get. And the tourism photos. Again, Seeking Gorgeous Man. Oh yes. Now this is a collectible for me. Where? No, that's my binoculars. Nope, that's to crouch. Jay? Yeah! For the journal. Alright, let's see. This game's got so very many collectibles, and it's wonderful to be able to navigate this menu faster with a mouse and keyboard. My god, it's so wonderful. Seeking Gorgeous Man, you say? Sorry, Boozer, just catching up on some light reading. Sexy redhead seeking companion for fun times at the Rose Garden. Huh. Hot young blonde girl with a hot bod looking for fun times out the town. Bring roses. Fun companion. Fun, sexy companion seeking gorgeous man for a fun time. Bring a single rose to the Frontier Motel if interested. Right, so a whole garden blooms when enough contribute to a society, let's say. I'm sure these are back here for no reason. Once again, Crazy Willie's seems like nothing but a reputable establishment. I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't keep records of people who come and visit.
Gotta be a fuel pump in here somewhere.
The bed and breakfast. This was before this was before those times, you know? Molotovs. Why, yes, I'll craft one. They're gonna be quite rare, quite early. I'll take that. And I will take that. Take that whole motorcycle. Hey, whoa. That's just an entire motorcycle sitting there. I don't actually need just the spark plug or whatever. I'll just take the entire bike. And hey, yeah, Ted Anderson mentions the other collectible that we started the game with. We'll look at that real quick. We got this from Leon. It's corpse. The crew drawing of an angel statue. Look at that. Near left wing of angel. Hey, look, it's the symbol that's on my hat. Very Oregonian. Kind of resembles the early drawing of Cthulhu that H.P. Lovecraft drew on, like, toilet paper or whatever. It really looks like toilet paper, the consistency of the paper. Maybe that's what Leon drew this on. You should look up Lovecraft's drawing of Cthulhu, because it just kind of looks like Cthulhu sitting on a toilet, which is part of why it looks like it's drawn on toilet paper, I think? Or a napkin of some kind. It was a very impromptu drawing, because I bet he would have gone insane if he looked any longer. Let's get back to it. Yeah, so we don't need a fuel pump. This is basically an entire bike. You just, you know, just stand up. Just walk it to your bike. Ah, we'd have to walk it past all those zombies, whatever.
I found the part. I'm heading out to the highway.
Deep hot. Rippers! Rippers!
What?
No, no, no! Ah! Oh. Ah, shit!
You know.
Rippers. Boozer. Boozman? God damn it.
You know, for some reason, I'm unsurprised. He did ride past one of those sigils. Oh, hold on. We could stop and get some minerals from Crazy Willie's. I do like Crazy Willie's rocks. I hear they are all about rocks in Oregon. No, Boozer! Boozer needs my help! No! My booze man!
Hang on, Boozman. I'm coming.
My booze man! Ah!
God damn it, Boozer.
Dead symbols of the lost.
Boozer, where are you, man?
Holy shit.
I hear him.
Thank you.
These tats are dead symbols of a dead man. Dead symbols of the lost.
Is that?
Get off me! Bitches! Biker Man! You must be brought low, Biker Man. For you are lost, and we are found.
Oh!
We will show you. You are not one of the found. You are the lost. The path. You are lost. Get low. Get low.
We were just talking about how strong that arm is. We were just talking about how strong that arm is. Hold on, buddy. I am on my fucking way. No stealth versus Rippers. No stealth versus Rippers. Rippers!
These tats are dead symbols of a dead man. dead symbols of the lost.
Hey, over here!
Speaking of getting low,
Get off assholes, come on!
hey Boozer, how you doing, buddy? Sorry about that whole horde thing. The horde part, the horde part worked out great. Yeah, I got a part for the bike. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, the blood splatter on the car. Nasty. Oh my God, Boozer.
Fucking come on. Oh my God.
Oh.
Let me help you up.
No, you don't. Get up. Fucking rippers. Gotta go. It's like they were waiting for me or something. Fuck.
I didn't see them, and then they were on me.
That's bad. That's hospital bad, but there ain't no more hospitals.
Goddamn arm.
I'm serious. Don't look at me.
God, don't look at me. Get on the bike.
Boozer, you're a biker. You should be used to adrenaline.
Go.
Yup, let it take over. Fucking rippers. Holy shit, they got him good. Blowtorch. They must have got that blowtorch from the bike shop.
Hey, why don't you wait out here? Let me make sure it's all clear.
Screw that. There's a bunk calling my name.
All right, pretty much like we left it.
What? Not like there's much to steal. Just gonna reintroduce myself.
Yeah, you lay down. I'll keep fire watch.
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna go out, find some shit for your arm. You get my bike. You gonna be okay?
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
I'll head over to that Nero checkpoint. They gotta have sterile bandages and
Wait,
painkillers.
don't leave my bike there.
No. I'm gonna be going out on foot while it's still light out.
Hey, I've got some ammo if you need it. In the footlocker by the door.
And a shotgun I can keep?
Hey, don't take my shotgun.
Oh. Always a catch.
Boozer. All right.
Thank you.
Self-defense tool.
Just feel kind of naked without it.
Bite mark. That bite mark on his clavicles. Those rippers really fucked him up. Poor guy. Well, hell. We don't have to leave right away. Good lord, Booze Man. You really could use some help. And you could use your laundry done. Don't worry, buddy. I'll keep a lookout. Just some humor for us that take refuge in a lookout tower for our lives and substances. Livelihoods. Substance hoods. That's what I meant. Sidearm new? Oh, just a pistol. Special? The Drifter crossbow. So this is something interesting. Right, yeah. Because I'm on the PC version, I start with the Drifter crossbow, which is only a little better than the normal crossbow, so why not? We'll use it. It looks cool. And it's... maybe it reloads a little faster too or something, I don't know. It's a more efficient hunting tool versus deer and cougars and marauders. See you later, Arbub. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. And hey, thank you to everyone who is here to witness the Rippers getting low at the hands of Deacon St. John once more. This is fun. This is really fun so far. There we are. Don't need the shotgun. After all, Boozer is done riding shotgun anyway. By the way, this game's really pretty. It's just an absurdly beautiful looking video game. From basically every angle. It's just an absurdly pretty looking game. Over there. What's my binoculars button again? Ah, yes, B for view things closer. Look at that. Across the way, there's like a competing camp. Whoa. Whoa! Look at the shadows on the trees! The shadows on the tree line is so scarily realistic. The way the mountain is lit in the background, too. With layers of color. Game is just silent up here. It's beautiful. Just like Joe.
Damn it, Boozer, your arm's not gonna be fine. Son of a bitch. I gotta find something for his arm.
Ah, a beer. That'll help him. That'll make him feel real good. You know, or at least distract him from the pain for a little while. That is, I've heard what beer is good for, and stuff. You know what? Deacon said he's still heading out. He's heading out while it's still light out, on foot. So let's do it. Let's get going before it gets too dark. We'll have time to look around our little hub camp later. Want to take a look at Boozer's bike, though, here. Real quick, let's go to photo mode. PC version, Sony video game, gotta have photo mode. I just want to take a look at Boozer's bike, because you hardly ever actually get to see it. Let's see, how do we... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so the photo mode in Days Gone is incredible. It allows you to drag the mouse around to lock a focus point, which is really amazing. Look at how good that focus looks on Deacon, and how I can just immediately shift it to the ground. Like, that, it's really awesome. Well, there's Boozer's bike. Oh, hey. Huh. Boozer's bike's got an iron cross hanging from it. I'm going to take the charitable reading from that cross. That's an interesting detail. I've read the art book. Hey, look, he's got a holster for the shotgun. And a second copy of his shotgun? Hey! I guess he does still have 2 arms then. He's good. But, yeah, I looked at the art book for Days Gone, and they actually call out, in specific, each character having, you know, a specific bike, specific rings. Deacon has specific rings, Boozer has specific rings, and there was art of them. It's fascinating. Like, they gave so much love to their character Bible of this strange man. Here, Deacon, can I get a look at your rings? There they are. Look at that. Live to ride, baby. Ride to live. There are tiny blue gems. Look at... I got it for a sec. There we go. Look at Deacon's rings. Whoa. I know his crotch is right over there, but for once, just focus on his rings and not his dick. What detail. When would you ever see them this close, especially in gameplay? What's he got going on the other side? You know what I mean. The idea that they have these tiny little gems. Oh, he doesn't have my loading screen. He gave my loading screen to his wife. And hey, good for him, he can keep it. He can keep my, she can keep it rather, you know what I mean. I don't think she really needs it anymore necessarily, but still. How do we, there we go. I could adjust all this manually, but this works too. Other hand, he's got, what is that, this one on the right here looks like a mouth chomping on a ruby. One on the left is a scorpion and a heart. Oh, I wonder if that one's for Boozer. I wonder if it represents Boozer. Because Boozer has a scorpion on the back of his neck. He's got a... Look at that. Tat. Look at that tat. Would hate to have that burned off. No offense, Booze Man. Right, yeah. Booze Man. Right. Booze Man. Sorry. Let's stop getting distracted. Let's get back to it.
I'm not taking Boozer's bike. I gotta get to mine before it gets dark. What the hell?
What? Whoa!
Are you awake?
Whoa, hey!
Yeah, Deke. What's up?
I just saw someone sneaking around the safe house.
What the hell? What's he doing?
No idea. I'm gonna follow him, see if there's some more where he came from. Deacon out.
And wipe them out. Because they may have sterile bandages for my good buddy. 10-4. Hey, see you later, Ghost Fazbear. And thanks for catching the stream. It was nice to see you. Hope I manage to see you again someday. Ooh. Oh, Lord. Unlike this lady. My God. Yeah. I see defenses. And where I see defenses, I see the marauders. And I see there's some leaves to make bolts from a crossbow. This thing's actually real good. So who knows? I may end up taking it to these fellas. Mountain sorrel. Got it. I've put it in my pocket for later. I just would like to point out how utterly well they captured the blue and green and browns of the deep woods. It's just so beautiful. Like, it really is. Careful. Ain't looking this way.
So what'd you find? It's just like I said. Those drifters we saw riding on the same bike, they're holed up just up the road.
Yeah? No shit.
Hell of a setup. Some kind of
Oh,
lookout
you
tower,
jackass.
and everything. Ours for the ticket.
Sounds pretty sweet.
I say when it gets dark,
It does sound pretty sweet, doesn't it?
bitches, and then make ourselves at home.
You know they're gonna have guns.
Looked like one of them was pretty gimped up. We can take him.
What?
Fuck you guys.
I'm with Deacon. Fuck you guys. What did you just say about Boozer? He is perfectly handy capable right now, I'll have you know. Alright, motherfucker, fine. Let's take this quiet. I think they went their separate ways. And the Drifter crossbow, or, well, just the crossbow, but now it's the Drifter crossbow in this version. Remember the original crossbow from the original playthrough? It was all green and taped up? Nope. Now we're an expert. And I think they ain't going anywhere. Crossbow bolts are affected by gravity. Hey, look! There's the standard crossbow. Guess what?
What's up?
I brought Corvos. Why did that guy say what's up in response to me? Was he listening? I hope he wasn't. I very much hope he wasn't listening. Because, he and his buddies. Means they got good ears. Now, what was that about my friend being all gimped up? Because it seems like your leg doesn't work so well anymore, my friend. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They can't see me. They don't know I'm here. Oh, boy. Oh, this is gonna go chaotic. Oh, yeah. Screw you. Oh, God. It's taking a chunk out of that lady. Thanks for the help, guys. Oh, not a lot of ammo left. Woo, baby! I love that the freaks can just intrude on plot missions! Oh, yeah!
I see, asshole.
Yeah? You in what army? Yeah, so I want to have a discussion with you real quick. Oh, if you've been spotted by an enemy, get out of their line of sight to hide? No, that's okay. I'd actually like to have words with this lady, since she is the only remaining one of her 7 friends that was about to have an assault on my mountain keep. No. I'm the king of the mountain. Thank you.
Must have followed us here. Sons of bitches. Stay the hell off O'Leary Mountain.
Damn
Boozer
right,
had
Deke.
found their camp. Just a few drifters looking to move in our safe house.
Like we were saying before. It's time to start thinking about heading north.
Let's get your arm fixed up and then worry about hitting the road. I'm gonna be heading to my bike, deacon out.
Oh, you got a long way to go. This is just a little distraction. This was just a little distraction along the way. Although it did get us a little closer. And hey, you know what? It was some great entertainment along the way. I am glad that I made all those crossbow bolts. The Drifter crossbow is quite good. Not in the chest, though. And here, we are playing on hard difficulty. And I am glad that we are. Oh, I'm so glad we are. This is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to know that one shot will drain me of like 75% of my health. Second shot puts me in near death mode. I love how excited CJ gets when a game ramps up. I know, right? Just the chaos as the freaks intrude. I love it. Different factions fighting each other. Did you see it take a chomp out of that poor lady's neck? Oh, I should have shot her. I should have shot her. Saved her the pain. Oh, Deacon, where the hell are you? Wait, he says something like that in the next few minutes, doesn't he? Oh, shit. Craftable recipes.
Freakers.
Yes, I see them. Whoa! We will be very careful. You know what? Okay, crossbow also doesn't kill freaks.
Run.
Oh, crossbow doesn't kill freaks. Not in one shot. Freaks are weaker than people.
Shit.
Damn it! Yeah, run is right, Deacon. 5 zombies is too much for me.
If it's not the freaks, it's the goddamn rain. Why is it always raining? Where the hell am I?
Oh, there he is. He said it. Oh, boy. Make a run for it, Deke. Regain stealth. Just so you know, the bandits and marauders aren't the real enemy here. It's the zombies. You know that whole thing about how man is the real monster? Man isn't the real monster. It's the zombies. The zombies are the real monsters. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm just trying to get to my bike! Ah! Go, Deacon, go.
Come on, baby. Where the fuck are you?
Go, Deacon, go. Aha! Stand your ground. Whoa. Again, the bullets come out of him, so you gotta aim kind of left of the crosshair sometimes. Hard difficulty. We're learning. Holy crap.
This is where we left it.
And,
My bike's gone.
I can't believe this. I mean, like...
Fuck! Damn it, Copeland! Hey! You're from Copeland's camp? Where the hell is my bike? Hey, stop! Wait, god damn it!
Welcome to the apocalypse, Deacon, sadly.
I'm not gonna kill you! Stop running!
I've only got my baseball bat out because I sprint faster with it.
Hey! My bike!
I didn't do nothing.
Oh, god damn it, alright, now I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, my stamina.
Are you there?
Yeah, get your bike.
Nope. Copeland's men got to it before I did. I'm heading to his camp. Deacon out.
You know what? That guy's got no fear. Guess I'll run with no fear, too. Hey, asshole. Would you do me a favor and tell me what happened to my bike? Because I really would like to know. It's got a custom gas tank, you see. And It's really great for outrunning the freaks. Much better than on foot, as I've just recently learned. Hey, maybe I could help you learn that same lesson, because it seems like I've got a whole hell of a lot on my tail. Hey, asshole! I said, come back with my bike. I know you've got it in there somewhere. Excuse me, Reynolds. You've just told me your name, so now I have to hunt you down.
Some son of a bitch stole my bike!
I know nothing about that. Gotta go talk to Ben.
Must I now?
Yeah, that's where I'm headed.
Right. I suppose I'll let you folks with the ammo take care of the zombies then. Alright, so that's a problem. That's kind of a problem. I've just learned that we needed that bike. 5 zombies. Sorry, freaks. Too much for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, this looks like a place where a bike would be. A souped up, crazy super bike for awesome video game protagonists.
Hey, Manny.
Hey, I haven't seen you around lately. You've been too busy to notice. Nose down. Work hard, they feed you.
Yeah, camper's life.
Yeah, camper's life. I read a book once. Zen and the Art of Bike Repair. You ever read it?
Close.
Didn't have a lot of time for books.
Close
back
to the
in
title.
day.
Yeah. Ran a shop, Farewell. Made all the grease monkeys read it. Being a mechanic requires great peace of mind, it said. Try working on an empty stomach. That'll focus your mind.
Manny, I'm
Something
looking
about
for
3
a
square
bike.
meals.
Yeah? Oh. You don't want that one.
Why not?
It just came off the truck. I mean, some dumb son of a bitch left it out in the shit. Rusted up good. It rode hard, too.
Oh, what an idiot.
Fool who rode it didn't know shit about bikes.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Shot the hell this one. I mean, he just partied it out.
Probably deserved
It
it.
didn't even have a fuel pump. We could have used that.
Man, fuel pump like this one?
Okay.
Like this one, Manny.
Okay. See, now when I said fool, what I meant was the fools that brought that bike in. See, they didn't tie that shit down properly, so they left it like rattling around back there.
Deke,
And
let's talk.
I'll go follow the road and find all my bike parts then. Pick them up one at a time by running over them like an arcade game. Put in a quarter, Manny.
Some trouble.
You owe me, motherfucker.
Got hit hard last night. Rippers again. Twice now they've been up here. Some say looking for you and Boozer.
Out in the shit, folks say a lot of things.
Copeland, huh? I like your jacket.
Folks around here take
Very
care of
Alan
home.
Wake.
Go enough days without food. Well, you see how it is.
Lake not holding out?
You get a fair amount of trout. Lake's fed by snowmelt. No one left to stock it with fish. It's gonna run out sooner or later.
Like everything else.
That's why you gotta learn to. That's why you gotta learn to let them germinate a little bit. Don't just, you know, you gotta go to a different lake for a season and let these lay their eggs and then come back
Go
in a
hunting
different
out here
season.
with The old man.
You
Builds
sure don't
gear,
know a lot about it.
Put down salt
Excuse
licks
me.
below us. Pick 'em off clean. Some winters had so much venison we couldn't eat it all.
I didn't think that was legal. Deer baiting back in the day.
My old man had only one law, the United States Constitution.
And none of the laws made after.
America, land of the free.
We are that.
And just look at how free these people are. Free to sit around in the mud in this giant treehouse while it rains down upon them. How truly free. What happens if they go outside? Just wondering. No answer from the buttery voice of Copeland.
Saw Leon the other day.
Yeah?
I'm sorry.
He was bringing me something.
Is that right?
Folks here in a lot of pain, Deke.
Oh, Leon. Doug said that he took off. No one's seen him.
Deacon, you,
Tell you what,
are a great liar.
you find his stash. You bring it to me. To me, Deke. You do that, well, we'll see what we can do for you.
I'd rather.
The bike. that your men stole, that your men parted out.
A die, I mean.
Salvage, Deke. Salvage. All right. I'll try to keep that in mind.
By the way, nice hat.
What?
No, this one.
Don't you ever
Now,
touch.
hold on.
You took my quest icon.
Leon wore a hat like this, didn't
Oh, Cope, I swear to God.
Don't. You want to do business in my camp? You start doing some runs for me.
Cope. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm here anyway. What do you got?
I'll take a side quest or two.
A group of drifters has been harassing my supply runs. They've moved into the radio tower west of O'Leary Mountain. Isn't that your backyard?
No,
Recently
it's
cleared.
not, but I'll take care of them.
I thought you might.
You know, I do have to mow. It has been a week or so. Gotta do it before the winter season starts. Would just like to take a look around Copeland's camp here before we go. This game is, in fact, shockingly good looking. It really is, especially shines on PC. The cutscenes, the motion capture, the face capture, all of it, like, textures. Oh, it's beautiful. And yeah, I'm gonna say that Cope is probably being honest when he says he practices the same things that he preaches. Oh, hey. More examples. He's actually got more examples. What's it? Yeah, what's this one?
Cope, I guess no one's taking our guns away now, are they?
Why, it's the right to bear arms. I mean, everybody has that right. I have the right to bear arms. At any time. Oh, sick. We're finding them in order. Good for me. I'm sure that's gonna keep up. I love it. I love the spelling. The right to bear arms. A well-regulated militia, being necessary to keep the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. I plead half the fifth. Boozer's got bear arms. Yes, he does. Well, right now he's only got the one. But the other one will hopefully grow hair in like 10 or 20 years after the scars heal. You know how scars eventually start growing hair again? Oh, I started talking about scars and growing hair and an adult site chatbot showed up. Ugh, I don't like it. The best part is, if their messages are hidden on this chat while it's live, they will be permanently hidden and not visible on the VOD. So, basically, I can make fun of them, and then their message also won't be visible. It's awesome. It's pretty awesome to make fun of things without them being able to retaliate in any way. You know, like chatbots. Thanks, Ted. The right to bear arms, indeed. I like that he left it out in the rain. It's a good thing that it's just a copy and not the real Bill of Rights. Like, you know, remember when we kept the goddamn Declaration of Independence in a glass case in the Division 2? What's this one?
Birthday, Cope. Oh, guess he had a kid.
Oh, that's a shame. You know what? I bet that kid would have been real good at hunting. If that kid still lived yet. That, yeah, that's unfortunate. Some of these we don't need to read up close, but some of them have more if you look on the inside. You know, the characters, I mean. The characters have more on the inside. Dad, miss you. Can't wait until hunting season. I'm taking a week off from work so we can hit the backcountry. Love you, Christy. Son or daughter, that's sad. I have to wonder when this happened, though. I gotta wonder if it's something that they did and he remembers, or if it's something that they didn't get to do because the days went gone. That's something to think about, by the way, when we pick up pretty much every collectible like this. Notice how this collectible didn't imply anything about when it is from. Hell, This could be from when Christy was a kid. And it's just something that Cope has and keeps near his bed to remember them by. But then again, their kid could have died in the apocalypse. And this could be, you know, something that they were going to do, and then the apocalypse happened. Every collectible that we pick up that doesn't specify has that little twist of, yeah, but was it before, or was it interrupted by the days going missing? We know what happened to Deke. We know when the days went gone for him. Yeah, kid. By kid I meant like, I guess I didn't literally mean child, but yeah, fair enough. That does establish like a minimum age, yeah. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome to Days Gone. It is truly enthralling. It is a beautiful, beautiful, enthralling game. Welcome to, welcome to Freedom Land. Welcome to Copeland's camp. Where the right to bear arms is the only major rule, but there are a lot of minor ones. Like, you know, don't kill each other, burn the dead, only fish 2 or 3 trout at a time so that you don't run out. We are taking our time and just enjoying looking around these camps and just experiencing this game in higher fidelity than ever before. The side of Cope's head, whatever the hell happened to him, I feel bad for him. Because it clearly happened a long time before the apocalypse, right? Or, hell, it's been 2 years. Maybe it was right at the start of the outbreak. Something no one had seen before. But Cope's seen things. He's got the right to bear scars. Ah, right. It's in the shape of a bear claw. Yeah, bear arms happened to him. I bet he got attacked by a zombie bear. Right at the start of all this nonsense. Wow. Probably out hunting. Just in case you were wondering, Copeland up there is the one that runs Radio Free Oregon, which we are going to be hearing for the rest of the game because he has assigned us to go take care of some bandits. If you were wondering where Radio Free Oregon broadcasts from, it's right here. They put a little extra communications dish area that reaches out further than Copeland's own little bedroom. I love that he's got his own private chambers, but they're not really. I don't know. This camp seems pretty rough at first, based on the ideology that it follows, but look at what it has. It's got facilities. It's maybe not got trained doctors, but it's got doctors. It's got a merchant. It's got, hell, it's got bike repair, and bikes are obviously the only way to get around on the broken road. Got a place to turn in your bounties, and Cope offers pretty fair work, even if it's mostly killing people. Like, I don't like his ethos, but I like his camp. That's one thing that fascinates me about Copeland, is that I already don't like Copeland's ethos that he lives by, but I really like how pragmatic he is about it. I love how pragmatic everything about this area is. Look at how they left the base redwoods and cut off all of the branches to make this area. I assume these are redwoods. Do they grow in Oregon? It's redwood, that's for sure. There's a lot of brown wood in this game, but that's mostly because of the freakers. They leave shit everywhere. But yes, you can have full conversations with these folks about what's going on in the game.
Oh, hey.
Howdy.
Jesse.
Okay, then.
Yep. We'll talk to Jesse later, I guess. But I like that Deacon already
good.
knows all these people.
See you around.
Yeah, don't worry. Once I got some bounties, I'll give them to you. But it's really cool how the branches also stop. at the top of the camp. They didn't cut up any further than Copeland's little hut up there. All right, Manny, what do you got for me?
But Deke.
I've been putting it off, but...
Look, I just want to say how sorry I am. I didn't know, I swear.
You have any idea how much time I put into that bike? It was a drifter bike, Manny.
I know. I'll make it up to you, I swear. I put together a new one.
You call this piece of shit a bike?
I know. It's not...
I used a lot of duct tape, but only a little bubble gum.
I'll hook you up. I swear.
Okay, and what about my custom gas tank, Manny? You know, the one that I got from my dead wife. You gonna keep an eye out for that one, too?
Jesus, Deke, I'm sorry.
Just get the fuck out of my way.
I told you, I didn't...
Now, Manny, sorry doesn't quite cut it when you take a precious gift that belonged to the person whose name is tattooed on the side of my neck. Sorry isn't quite gonna cut it when you do that without asking. So, bad news, Manny. The bike is only a good start. And it's a good starter bike. I like the Drifters on the Mountain opening quest title because, you know, our goal was to eliminate the Drifters on the Mountain. But guess who just got a drifter bike? Now I'm the Drifter on the Mountain, baby. Building up trust with the camps is something that's actually more important than I gave it credit for in the initial run of the game. Each camp offers something relatively unique that the others don't offer for the point in the game at which you can start leveling it up. So we're going to do this. We are going to do some runs for Copeland. In the original stream, we did quite a fair bit of the side content, but not nearly even close to all of it at all. Not at all close to all of it. So we'll make some friends. Shake some hands. And this is something unbelievable about this game. I didn't even know this. In the storylines menu, these journal entries that describe how far you are along in the storyline, you can expand them. And there is nearly an entire paragraph by Deacon, often, from first person, detailing his thoughts. I mean, hell, we got, I mean, you can even learn about some of the past events of the Days Gone world, how the 2 years have gone surviving. Anarchists rose again after the apocalypse, followed by Kirmijis, the Coyote Pack. Don't even know who they are, and we'll never know. Deacon wiped them out. Deacon and Booze Man, probably. Well, hopefully the anarchists just went away. They just realized that their business was elsewhere. Oh, wow. I just realized what the logo for Ripped Apart actually is. That's really good. I'll say it later. But I love this so much. I love this so much because every one of them, even some of them that are redundant, talking about getting ambushed. Boozer's arm is bad, but he'll pull through. I know it. He has to. He has to. I just love that he has to. This one, we are going to read the entries for because it's very important. This one's very important. Boozer's right. I am thinking about heading back up to where Sarah died. I can't let it go. He's also right about riding north, away from here, not look back. Maybe it's time. Maybe it is time, buddy. 731 days, you think that's enough time to grieve? Maybe. All of them. All of them do. Boozer's right. Too many memories around here. It's time to ride north, get away from here. To do that, I'll have to do some runs for Copeland's camp and for Tucker at the hot springs. I love that he's already anticipating what he has to do. These descriptions even change as you accomplish specifically the quest called A Bad Way to Go Out, or Drifters on the Mountain. But this one's pretty great. Deacon giving his real opinion of Cope here. Salvage my ass. Copeland and his band of truther scavengers will steal anything that isn't nailed down, but at least they won't kill you and steal your shit outright. See? Fair enough. At least they won't kill you and steal your shit outright. They wait until it's on the side of the road, under a bunch of leaves. He hit it really well. I really gotta figure out how to ban those chatbots. Thanks to Magical Hobo. They're getting more frequent. Maybe they're trying to tell me something. Leon, that son of a bitch. Just to set things up here, in case you missed the intro because the dialogue was quite quick, it seems that Alvarez, the woman whose head we found bashed into mush, stole some drugs from Tucker's Hot Springs camp, medicine specifically, and they just rode on off together. And then Leon betrayed her. So, don't worry. Leon deserved what we did to him. And, we're gonna have to go back because, from what I heard, Alvarez rode with us. These are cool as well. The Marauder Camp Hunter, and various Freaker Nest burning storylines. We'll read these aloud as well, because these give backstory on Deacon and Three-Fingered Jack, as in, like, we first rode through here on blankety blank, and we found this bullshit. Key point. When me and Boozer first rode up O'Leary Mountain, we were just looking to camp overnight. Never expected to find a safe house. Back then, it wasn't all that safe. Found a whole group of survivors, a dozen, maybe more, all dead. And it wasn't freaks. The survivors were butchered, all of them. Took us hours to pile up the corpses, burn them. That's why we don't like squatters on O'Leary Mountain. A fence will keep out the freaks, but it won't keep out assholes like this. They killed each other. That's probably my favorite thing about O'Leary Mountain, our little safe haven. Yeah, sure. How safe it is to us, this little Firewatch tower, but yeah, all of these tarps that are laid up there, the beer bottles, some of the supplies, all that stuff was already there. We just found it. And we also found a group of survivors who ate each other, cause I guess they didn't want to join Copeland's camp. Now, we have a bike again. Let us go get some medicine for Booze Man. He needs it.
Manny, just...
Oh, I'll have more to say to you later, Manny. For now, I am nothing but furious.
Okay.
Oh, a skill point. Well, hold that thought. Let's just assign our skills. I don't know why it's the O button, but sure. I think our first skill is gonna have to go into survival. Or range, maybe. There we go. This one is an automatic purchase. Focus mode. You want bullet time? Did you know that Deacon also, like Max Payne, is a time wizard? Deacon is a time wizard. And he has the ability to narrow his focus. But I do like that. I like that it lasts for a very, very small amount of time, your focused shot gauge. It's a realistic amount of time where it's like, the human being can focus for that amount of time. It makes sense. Now let's ride our bike with mouse and keyboard, why don't we? I'm sure it'll be nice and smooth. Oh my god. Oh, the seat. Oh my god, the seat looks so stained. You're gonna put your butt on that, Deacon?
Jesus, this isn't a goddamn bike.
Oh. And it is a drifter bike. It's a drifter bike, and we have to watch our fuel gauge. And our bike. If you've lost your bike at the bottom of a lake, somewhere off a cliff, or in the vastness of the Farewell Wilderness, yeah, that's all of those equally likely, honestly. Fire cleanses.
Booster, you there?
Yeah, Deke.
How you doing? How's the arm?
I Like I said, I'll be fine.
I'm still gonna head to that Nero checkpoint, find some sterile bandages, ointment, something.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm gonna go out. Make sure the mountain's clear.
Well,
No, those are third-degree burns. You stay there, you rest, okay?
yeah, maybe not one-handed.
Can.
I guess, you know, I could use something for the pain.
Yeah, I guess I'll see what I can find, I guess.
You know, I guess I don't want to have my arm burn off and then die to sepsis. That's pretty painful. Even for a badass biker outlaw like Boozman. Now, Nero checkpoints. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Nero checkpoint.
The Nero checkpoint. I gotta find some shit for Boozer's arm.
Yes, we do. And I parked my bike quite far away because enemies in this game can hear ya. Enemies in this game can hear your bike. And I liked that a lot. It took me by surprise, that level of attention to detail. We still got our silencer? I hope we do. Focus mode, baby! Oh! Whoa! Focus mode is really good on PC. Focus mode is real good with mouse and keyboard. Wow! Nero checkpoint voice. Padoru, Padoru. Padoru, Padoru. Please proceed, Padoru, Padoru. Please proceed into the nearest dumpster. I don't think they actually heard me. Oh, God. That's nasty. That freak is eating the brains of the freak that I killed earlier. They are a super freak. A super freak. They're super freaky. Yeah, we need to be aware of just how much noise we're making. And that is important. That is important to keep in mind about Nero checkpoints. Hey there, pal. Having a nice evening? Nero, Faro, wherever you are. Oh, fuck that guy, by the way. Yikes. Wait. I just picked this axe out of this person's head. That doesn't look like a freak. Oh, God. Oh, that's some Marauder stuff. That's some Survivor stuff. What's going on over here? Oh boy. Whoa, there's just a blood lake down there. They're just dumping bodies down there? Holy shit. Okay, all right. I see now. Okay, now I see. I see where the freaks came from. Not gonna call them zombies because they're not dead. These Nero checkpoints, what was I saying? Right, are fantastic as little miniature puzzle sequences. We have to shoot down the speakers that are up here or cut them down because we do not want to alert the horde. We do not want to alert the horde. Let us not do that. If you got bullets, you can shoot them down, but we'll do it this way. Yeah, you see that thing where it says shooting them with suppressed guns? That's actually not true. They have to be unsuppressed. It is the other way around. That tip is wrong. I fired like 10 shots from this pistol at one of those. Suppressed. And all I managed to do was break my suppressor. No, Deacon. You hold that damn thought. There's the gas over there, but you and I are not finished yet. See, these speakers are connected at each of the checkpoint boxes so that they can tell survivors to go away. You know, checkpoints closed, we're full, go become zombies somewhere else. So it's worth checking each of the power lines just to make sure Deacon knows what he's talking about. Lawnmower machete. I think I'll take the axe, but I like the idea of the lawnmower machete. Just a pit of corpses, as you do. Yeah, the shack down there also not really inspiring confidence, huh? Corpse shack baby. Seems we got them all. I think we got them all.
Fuel can.
Ooh, look at that smooth camera movement, baby. That is mouse and keyboard. Just so you know, this game doesn't have a look behind button. But on mouse and keyboard, it basically does. Whip that thing. Hang on. Is this... I have a question. Hey, you fella. Are you perhaps the guy that killed the other guy? I gotta wonder. I gotta wonder if you jammed that axe in that guy's face and then got your comeuppance from the death pit. Maybe you didn't know about the death pit nearby. Famous Oregonian death pits. Was gonna throw it over the wall. Goal! We, instead, can put it in our bike and refuel my bike. My bike. I miss it already.
Come on, you son of a bitch. You better start. Yes.
Very good. Very good. And not a hint of a Nero officer. Listen to that. He ain't telling us to evacuate. He ain't telling us that it's no longer safe. He ain't telling us a goddamn thing.
Sterile bandages. Where the hell would they keep this shit?
Yes, sterile bandages for Booze Man, and an upgrade for your pal CJ, and also plastic tarp physics. Hello, are you a sterile bandage? He doesn't look very sterile. Or she. Can't really tell. They just look like they look like aliens, honestly. Which is good. I'm glad they do. Or maybe we're the aliens. Maybe we're the aliens and they're wearing their spacesuits. That's actually, that's actually closer. Is that we're the aliens and they're experimenting. Let's not think about that too hard. Let's not think about the implications of that too hard. Now, these Nero checkpoints usually contain an upgrade for Deacon St. John and sterile bandages, but they also contain a micro recorder. Hey, the micro recorders are really fun, you guys. The micro recorders are really fun. They're all just so entertaining. Just some light entertainment while we choose what to upgrade.
Our unit is getting ready to pull out. Got word a few minutes ago. All the work we've been doing out here is a waste of time. Hundreds of infected people are swarming up the highway out of Farewell. There's no stopping them. Checkpoints are all on the run.
We're pulling out.
Okay, I'm coming. You should have bugged out with your friends. Welcome to my world, you stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah, sure does suck to be the only survivor of an unavoidable tragedy.
Yes, sterile bandages. Just what the doctor ordered. Now I just gotta get this back to Boozer. Oh, hello.
Some whiskey. He'll like this too. Guess they were saving it for a rainy day. Oh, I mentioned whiskey, and here comes an adult dating site chatbot. Yeah, so lighthearted. Again, what is tragedy but comedy plus time? Or, wait, what is comedy but tragedy plus time? Maybe I got that backwards. Maybe things are reversed in the apocalypse. What is... I don't think it's so tragic when Nero personnel die. It's like when a cop dies. It's not that tragic.
Nero tank. Some sort of a injector of some kind. Why the hell not?
we do have a couple of choices here. Do we use the nerd tech to increase our health, use the nerd tech to increase our stamina, or our focus? I think we are going to use it mostly for stamina at the beginning. Mostly for stamina, because Deacon was right. He really does need to get in shape. Versus that very first, 3 or 4 zombies I was trying to run away from, I was having to pepper the shift button. Bam!
Better living through chemistry.
Yes, sirree. Get a nice pep in your step. Now back to the booze man. Under the cover of night. Get that gas can wherever I left it. Now we could also sleep. You can sleep at the Nero checkpoints. They got a bed. I don't think they have a gun locker, but they have a bed. They really should have gun lockers. More Nero personnel probably would have survived the apocalypse.
Boozer, goddammit, answer me.
Deacon, he's sleeping.
He's not picking up. Where the hell is he?
Deacon, Boozman is getting some rest. That is where he is. If you're ever wondering, Deacon, Boozman is getting some sleep. 86% just from driving to Copeland's camp and back. Cost me 20% of the tank on this nasty thing. How many holes does it have shot in it already? How many more will it have before we upgrade it? This thing is leaking so many kinds of juices. Oh. I don't know if YouTube has a subscribers only chat mode, but it might help. It does. I could set that on, yeah. We'll talk about that on the break. We'll worry about the spam bot thing on the break because they are quite frustrating, I agree. Even if they go away real fast.
St. John, this is Cope.
Hey, Cope.
When you get to the tower, our radio uplink has been shut down. I'll pay you to restore it.
So these men, you know them? Because shutting down Radio Free Oregon seems kind of personal.
Goddamn right it's personal. They used to be a part of my camp. Seems they didn't like my rules against stealing, raping, and murder.
It is nice to have rules against those things.
Just tired of listening to your paranoid truther bullshit. St. John out.
One more thing. When they left, it appears they may have stolen some automatic rifles and a few shotguns.
Bear traps too?
Jesus, Cope, thanks for the heads up.
I do what I can. Cope out.
I'm gonna guess that wasn't one of mine and Boozer's. Speaking of which, got something for him first, before I go take care of your little errands. I ain't your errand boy, Copeland. I'm only pretending to be. Oh, God. What, they had some kind of, pack mule hanging out? Man, I wonder if you look hard enough you can find out what the people at O'Leary Mountain killed each other over. Wonder if you can find where Boozer and Deacon drag the bodies out to. Seems like the kind of game that would have that level of attention to detail. Let's see, what do we got here? Couple of supplies, and we can't pick any of them up. Good news. Means we can head right back up. Knock, knock, Boozman. I got something for you, and it ain't antiseptic. It is not antiseptic. Sorry, but it is sterile.
Hey, Boozer, I found some shit for your arm. Boozer? Shit. Boozer! Hey!
Ah! Hurry! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, shit!
Shit, Deke. Could've blown your goddamn head off.
Look, let me see that arm, huh?
No, I got
Come on,
this.
let me see that arm.
Come on, all right.
Prefers to take care of it himself. Fair enough to him.
Thanks, brother.
He'll use his foot.
Look, I'll be better, okay? I'm gonna be fine.
There is not any buzzing on the game audio, I don't think. I think it's my microphone, and I believe it is you guys hearing my air conditioning. Told you. I told you you could hear it. You never believe me. I don't think it's that. What? It's not. Uh-oh. Wait. What do you I'm not sure what you mean. There shouldn't be any difference in the game audio at all. The game audio should sound as it normally does. Is there static when I'm actually talking, or is it after talking? No longer present on your speaking during this quest complete screen. It's like the sound it makes when there's feedback. It's the game. Odd. Oh. So you just heard the game sound twice there. What? That just started? Did that just start? Hang on. Let me go to the live channel and listen to myself one real quick. Cause I'm not hearing anything. Oh, shut up, me. Ooh. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Yeah. It's that's a weird hum. Ah. You guys are right. That's fucked. That's OBS. I'm sorry. Damn. That's OBS's application audio capture thing. Well, shit. Hold on. Let me undo that and go back to the desktop audio then. I guess it still has a couple of bugs to work out. Huh. Yeah, sorry about that. I can fix it easy enough. I'm gonna put Days Gone on a different audio device here. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't know what made it start. I don't know what made it start, but I'll make it stop. And stay stopped. It's just, like, odd. Very odd. Man. I gotta put my filters back on the desktop audio and all that stuff. This will take just a second. Putting the game on a different audio device here. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I'm really enjoying streaming this too. I am so very, very much enjoying being back to this. Oh, I'm so enjoying being in this world again. In this game world. I gotta undo the process that I set up today. At the start of this stream, I talked about how OBS version 28 allows you to direct capture audio, and I see now why it still says beta in front of that. It's because it's still kind of busted. That's why. Started just as I hit the generator at the Nero checkpoint. Huh. Interesting. Maybe there was just something about that sound that, you know what I mean, overrode OBS. And like OBS didn't know what to do about a sound on that specific hertz or some crazy thing they'll probably figure out. Take that off. Swapping Days Gone. I'm swapping Days Gone to a different audio source. Which you'd think would be easy, but it's not when it's running. The good news is the game just told us that we can save at our bike. We can save anywhere, as long as we're not in danger. So, putting the game on my virtual cable, like the good old days, like I usually have it. Egg on my face. Egg on my face for thinking I would be able to do a live stream without any technical problems. But to be fair, I really appreciate you guys telling me right away that something was really, really wrong and being insistent about it. Because, yeah, I was just assuming that the static you were hearing was my air conditioner. Because that is what it sounds like. It just sounds like white noise, but when Baselet said feedback, that's what kind of triggered in my head that it was something very, very wrong. Put volume. We could take a break here. We did just get Boozman his bandages. Our buddy's safe. And surely he can do it himself, obviously. I mean, I got nothing but faith in him. Again, he'll just take off one shoe. Have you seen my left foot? I haven't, but it's apparently great. My left foot Boozer's gonna lose his right arm. There we go. Might be useful data for an OBS bug report on it. Yeah, hey. Okay, so let me go back to the game and see if this is fixed now. Here. I'm seeing real quick if I have a way to test it before testing it upon you, but I don't think I do have a way to just listen to this crap. Monitor and output. There you go. That should be good. All right, let's see if this is resolved now. I'm gonna hit the button. Let me know if there's horrible feedback static this time. Oh wait, before I do that, sorry, apply my filters. I gotta put my compressor on it. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully it won't sound like a swarm of bees has just descended upon my live stream. Eh? I have to keep Boozer alive. I have to. I've got no choice. See? Found sterile bandages for Boozer's arm. Perfect. I hope it's enough. Okay, maybe not perfect. He can barely sit up. Alright, he needs a little work. No way he can ride. Not anytime soon. Okay, well. All right, so that whole riding north thing is going to have to wait just a little while. That's fine. Absolutely fine. Perfect. All right, let me go to the BRB real quick. Set that in stone. Keep that saved. I can hear the game twice on my end, so I'm also muting that. Because I don't need to listen to this device, I don't think. Perfect! All right. If it does that again, let me know. I'm sorry for being skeptical. I will not be in the future. Back to it. You got a death wish? Who, Deacon St. John? Nah. I don't believe it. Now let's see. Thanks to mouse and keyboard, we can go for our map. And oh god, the day of the tentacle monster that we've created with our squirrely map thus far. Right over here. No starving patriots. This is the burning camp that was across the way, the one that we could see earlier with our binocs. I think we should go under cover of night. I don't think we should wait until daytime. I'm going out right now. He can't possibly have a death wish. Just look at how many people he's killing, says Ted Anderson. You know it's true. If he actually had a death wish, he'd just stop and let him do it. Clearly, Deacon St. John has something to live for. Maybe it's the human spirit. Maybe it's the human spirit that we all have. Guess the thunder disagrees. Yes, so bear traps have started to appear on O'Leary Mountain. These marauders apparently were, in fact, moving in on our territory. But then again, maybe Boozer has been busy. Right, he did say, check the traps. Perhaps that means also that we laid them. Now, this doesn't seem too important right now, but it actually is. We can let off the gas and coast downhill. We can coast downhill to save on gas. And we need to. We're already halfway out of fuel. Oh boy. Got some fellas to outrun first. Ugh. Don't think so, freaks. Yeah, go ahead. Take care of them. Why not? They're causing trouble in your territory. Oh boy. Oh, buddy. You know what? While they're over there, don't mind me. Don't mind me, fellas. I think they managed to take care of it. They actually managed to take care of, what, oh boy. Oh, buddy.
Shit. Freaks. I got you.
You're having a real true detective moment here. Oh, boy. And he's freak food. Right. I feel like they need a little help. This is, all right. I'm glad I'm not with them. I'm glad Boozer and I are alone. Yeah, go ahead. Take care of the freaks and then get back to patrolling. Why not? Yeah, they sure do. Oh, Cope. Well. Oh. Oh, you fool. Oh, you fool.
None of us have to listen to that shit. Fuck Radio Free Oregon bullshit. Now it's Copeland Free Oregon.
Oh, while I agree with you, it was his right.
He's gonna let that fly? Dumb shit. What do you mean?
Oh, she lived. Oh, hell. Lady. Duh! Oh, hell. Alright. Drifter crossbow, you need to aim high with. We got problems. I was busy focused on the conversation. What was that about fire? Ooh. Like I said, I love that you only got enough focus for one good shot. One good shot at a time. God, it's so brutal. Oh, it's so brutal. Always. Oh, look at them shooting where they think that I am. The poor fools. The poor fools. Hey, buddy, what you doing up there?
What are you going on about?
Holy shit, he's trying to flush me out! Speculative grenades? Only I can throw those. Aw, oh, man. I can't get up there from here. Darn. Howdy, friends. I got something for you. I think that guy's still up there. He ain't. Good news, this is my cover now.
Still, you son of a bitch.
I'd appreciate if you would do it first. Don't think so, pal. Take your time. Whoa! Thank you, focus mode. Thank you, mouse and keyboard. This game is so much more playable on mouse and keyboard. For the entirety of the first stream and all of the streams, I was complaining. I was really complaining about how this game is real hard on controller. Don't worry, it's easier on mouse and keyboard. I see your hat. You're, you should have ducked down a little lower, my friend. What are you, me?
Here you are. Pull it back.
Oh.
Pin him down. I'm moving back.
I would just love to shoot a man, is all. That's what I do in video games. Is I just shoot people. I just shoot people. Sometimes deer. Sometimes I have a samurai sword or a grappling hook. But I do shoot people with it. Where in the world? Hello?
Now I got you.
Ah!
You got
Do you now?
Last of them. Jesus, Cope, how many men have you pissed off?
But do you ever just shoot people? I do. I played The Division 2. And, yeah, so this is kind of a complex situation, thinking about it. Radio Free Oregon tends to piss off a whole lot of people, drawing people to, you know, at least the radio towers, but if they find the source, to Copeland's camp. I mean, they found us on O'Leary Mountain easily enough. That's a nice gun you had there, stranger.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm with Deke. I'll take that automatic goodness. Yes, please. 7 shots. Enough for anything that moves. Yeah, at the break we'll do something about those spam bots finally, don't you worry. For now, we got a radio tower to repair, and bringing it back online is just going to bring down more hell on Copeland's camp from people who don't like Radio Free Oregon, or, you know, the right to bear arms, or conspiracy theories.
Shot to hell.
Yeah, speaking of shot to hell, Copeland's camp. Gonna be like these marauders. Shades of each other, in a way.
That should do it.
If only I could figure out how to turn it on.
There we go.
Ah.
Drop it!
Ah.
If you had bullets, I wouldn't be breathing now, would I?
Please, mister.
I don't shoot women if I have a choice. Do I have a choice?
I ain't got nothing. I got nowhere to go.
Very chivalrous of you, Deacon. How very chivalrous. To the freaks with you.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's see if they got an underground bunker around here.
You know what? I don't know where she was hiding, but I think she'll do well against the freaks. I mean, she hid from Deacon St. John amidst the maze of junction boxes. Just like the platforms up there. They're, I don't know. There's just something about the impromptu nature about all of this, where you can really tell that they kicked out whoever was here last, and they set up shop. I love the icon for this Northwest Netcom. It's perfect for Copeland. I love this perfect, I don't know, iconography for "we're watching you." It fits him.
Yeah, here it is.
There we go. It's perfect iconography for his own radio station about that very subject. I wish the big industrial panels I work on had switches like that. You know, I do too. I wish the world worked that way in general, actually. I wish the world was more accessible to pretty much anyone, trained or untrained at any job, by having buttons be cartoon style. Giant red switches that say on, off, oxygen, water, lava. Know what I mean? The world would be served with simplification. Just for the record, every single one of these has a unique interior, including the colors. Looking at the art book, these, what are they? Prepper shelters. These prepper shelters each have a unique design pertaining to where you find it. And there are like a dozen of them in the game. There are so many. This one's got a bathroom. Some of them don't have bathrooms. Oh my god, it's got a toilet. That means that this at one point was going to have plumbing. Now that's impressive. Installing this into... I can see why this was installed here.
What do they got here? A map. Yes.
Yes, they do. And I want to take a look at it. No starving patriots. You know, because they're deceased. You know what? Heavy machinery does often have a big red off button. But they don't often have big red on buttons. You usually have to flip like 50 switches in quick succession and in the right order to turn the thing on. What if I just want to drive a forklift? What if I just want to spear a freaker on a forklift? Why, a crafting recipe? A reason to clear out these ambush camps? Hey, if you're wondering why we did nearly the entirety of the original Days Gone stream with the saw blade baseball bat axe, and without, I don't know, attractor bombs that you can throw, it's because this is where you find the crafting recipes for those, by clearing these camps out. We're gonna make sure to do that. Spike bat, everyone's got to start somewhere.
Hey, what's this? Crafting. Yes, good.
I love to craft. I'm a big fan of crafting. I am a crafting hobo.
You there? It's probably nothing. You sounded like bike engines, riding somewhere on the mountain.
I just finished clearing the radio tower for Copeland. I'm gonna climb the tower, see if I can see anything.
Best of luck, Deke. Hopefully there's no one else about who could, you know, just randomly show up from behind. I wonder what this is a map of. We can check it out in photo mode. Who needs our binoculars? Ugh. Wonder if all these maps are unique. What's that? Oh. Hey, look. It's a map of Farewell? Or I guess it's a map to Farewell. Wow, this looks like scarily realistic. The flashlight casting across the table. This is a screenshot of PT, not a screenshot of Days Gone. The wrinkles on the map with the flashlight casting across it are utterly unbelievable. It's frustratingly unbelievable. Like, how'd they do it? I'm just stricken with some sort of awe and curiosity. I don't know. That's where the frustration stems from, is that I don't know. And I can't know, because it was the work of so many people, so many human beings who could take advantage of Deacon St. John by appearing behind him with an empty assault rifle. Oh, lovely weather. No thanks. Nah, we ain't doing it in the rain. Boozer, you get some rest. We're getting some rest too. I bet I can make a time lapse happen. We've unlocked a shelter. I think, oh, that looks comfortable. That looks real comfortable. Yep.
Oh, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit.
Gonna let my flashlight shine through my scalp. Allow the rain to pass. Ladder's gonna be all slick. Whoa! I actually did hear bike engines. Did you hear them? I actually heard them, along with birds. Which, you know, one of those we'll probably be able to get a good vantage on when we climb the tower. I don't know which one. Could be either. Ah, Booze Man. Just busy climbing that tower all night. It was some hard work. Thankfully, unlike Dying Light,
You okay? You don't sound like
no platforming.
It's nothing. You know, I just let this drifter get the drop on me. Lucky for me, she was out of ammo.
You let her go, didn't you?
Okay. Yeah, fuck. Yes, I let her go.
One of these days, Deke, that code of yours is gonna get you killed.
Yeah,
come
well,
on, man.
something's gonna do it, right? Doesn't matter what. Deacon out.
Everyone's gotta have principles.
Jesus, what a climb.
Chivalry is still alive, even in the post-apocalypse.
Talking about.
Yeah, what is Boozer talking about?
We're right. Someone's on the mountain. I see smoke from their campfire.
Son of a bitch. I knew I heard something. Where are they? I'm gonna head out there.
No, god damn it, Boozer. Gotta get your arm healed up so we can ride the hell out of here. I'll take care of him.
Oh, shit.
I'm out anyway.
Just try to stay awake in case they head your way. Deacon out.
Wow. God damn. Just the shadows on the mountain creating depth. I mean, they had to have you climb a radio tower near the start of the game just to let you get a look at absolutely everything around you. And this isn't even everything. This isn't even everything. There are some places we obviously can't see because of all of these pine trees. And that's something that's kind of so wonderful about this game, is that all of those places on the map that are currently in shadow are really out there. They're really out there. But if we turn this way and we look, it's not like we can see in that direction. There's a mountain blocking our fucking vision. Maybe if we go this way. They just did such a great job of blocking sight lines with natural mountains. It reminds me a lot of Fallout New Vegas in that way. And hell, we can't even Bethesda our way up most of these. You heard it here first. Better game than Fallout New Vegas. Oh, that's fighting words.
I gotta get in shape.
You do! You need more Nero injectors, my friend. Game doesn't have as much depth as Fallout New Vegas.
Come on, keep going. Almost there.
Yeah. Cardio, Deacon. This ought to upgrade your stamina. First stamina upgrade comes when you get down off this ladder.
Shit's killing me.
And yet, full HP. Has anyone mentioned how pretty this game is? Because I feel like that's important information. It is. Yeah, this game's quite gorgeous. Hourly reminder. All right. Got to keep Boozer alive. And it is no longer in our hands. It's in his now. And he's capable. He's more than capable. Smoke on the mountain. And skill points in the sky. What do I don't know. We're Deacon level 3. I was hearing a different buzzing, but I think it was just proximity to the radio transmitters. Yes, I heard that as well. I think they included some kind of buzz when Deacon is, because of his walkie-talkie. There's some kind of buzz when you're near the radio towers while he's walking around them. I love it. I don't know. Like, that's the type of attention to detail. We just turned the thing back on, right? Like, we did, like, hell, that has got to be an intentional detail because we just activated that thing. we just pulled a giant switch that said on. So yeah, of course it's on. I bet if it was nighttime, the lights would be flashing too. Let's check out our melee tree. Melee tree has some early ones that are quite good, but I won't really be putting points into melee until later, because a lot of them are stuff like, you can kill enemies by hitting them with rocks. Rock on! Your melee does more damage. Or you don't lose as much stamina when you roll. Like, stuff like this is good for the end game when we're going to be facing more than 5 zombies or humans at once. For now, we don't really need any of these. We don't even have stamina cocktails yet. We want to think a little ahead. Just a little. Hyperfocus? Oh, I'm already good at that. It's that ADHD. Crowd control? I'm a live streamer. Also already good at that. Suppressing fire? Not so good at that. I'll make sure to join the military. Knocked up? Never have been. Always wanted to try it, I guess. The ranged tree has a lot of real good ones. Frustratingly, like no longer consuming focus when reloading. That doesn't seem like it would help you all that much, but it does. Because you can line up your next shot and continue moving backwards in slow motion. You don't have to hit the button again, also. Vicious cycle. Fitting. Very fitting. That one. Here we go. We're going to go for survival first, I think. For our first, all the way investment. Because some of these are real good. Being able to see enemies in survival vision and doubling our space for components and throwable items. Look at that Molotov. They know that more Molotovs is what you want. Survival it is. Hawk-eyed, including the crossbow. Okay, so crossbow damage could use quite a boost. It got us caught there. I hit that lady in the throat. I punched her in the jugular by throwing an arrow at her. Next time I won't be caught so unawares. I see a question mark to be caught unawares by over there. How far away is that question mark, huh? What you got for us? Let's go take a look. Why not? This is something I like about this game a lot, is that the wanderlust that you can engage in eventually will lead you back to your bike no matter what. It all leads back to the bike. We'll find a gas can, we'll find some scrap metal, we'll find something to do relating to our bike to get us to go back there. I got a feeling there's nothing to see out here, though. Not right now. But around here, there's... Oh, there was a gas can, and I shot it, and I blew it up to kill a man. Right. Wonder if there's another in the garage. They usually leave 2 or 3 around, which is kind of them. It's kind of them to leave 2 or 3 of them around. Doesn't look like it, though, in this case. Why, perhaps further down the hill. Like I said, these people have one hell of a shop setup. I mean, it's impressive. Like, that Copeland only sent me. He sent only me to take care of everyone on this mountain. Like, granted, I was capable, but look at the defenses that they have set up here. If it wasn't me, they'd be having a much bigger problem. Taking this place back, I mean. There's not a whole lot in the way of battlements. And hey, I've got good news. Because we have activated the radio tower, Radio Free Oregon is radio free to broadcast to Oregon once more. Sadly, we are not going to be radio
St. John
free.
to Copeland's camp. It's done. The radio tower's locked down. I've restored your radio uplink.
Copy that. You may not see the value in St. John, but Radio Free Oregon is the only thing keeping us from turning into savages.
Now, Cope, the only thing keeping us from turning into savages is about 9 square meals. Try going hungry for 3 days. There's no such thing as a starving patriot.
Well, sir, I hope to God you're wrong about that.
I love where the quest titles come from.
Radio Free Oregon. Jesus, what have I done?
You have done good for society, Deacon. You have re-enabled communication.
You awake? I'm heading to that camp you spotted north of the mountain.
I heard gunshots. It might be an ambush camp.
Oh, shit.
Find out when I get there. Deacon out.
Grand. I'm glad we got some rest. Now I'm glad we got some rest. We've got problems on our hands.
You there?
Sup?
I got bored. Figured I'd see if I remembered how to make anything. Stop by when you can. I think you'll like it.
Oh,
Booze
God.
man, thank you, brother. I'll be by.
Oh. Oh, God. I don't like the implication of that. I don't like the implication behind that at all.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free.
Oh, no.
Who remembers the skid rows of this great country? People living on the streets in boxes and tents because they couldn't afford the American dream. Some of those good people fought for this very country.
Yes, they did.
To have the feds forget about them.
He ran to the radio. He ran right to it. He was so excited.
It doesn't stand for post-traumatic stress disorder. It stands for put them soldiers down. Well, we're all homeless now.
He's giddy.
Living in the wilderness in the way of our forebears. The feds used to think we needed their welfare and handouts to survive. We showed them how wrong they were. What we need now is...
Booze man, you were right. Set up along the railroad tracks.
Kill every one of the sons of bitches.
Already on it, my friend.
Plan. Deacon out.
Sorry, Cope, I'm a little busy. Maybe next time. The funny thing is, what he says about the old world is not too inaccurate. What he says about the current world, maybe a little bit doomsaying. It's doomsaying. Copeland is a fan of doomsaying. But it is funny how Copeland manages to sneak in some commentary on how, yeah, America sure don't treat its vets well. Deacon would know. He's got that 10th Mountain sticker stuck to his hand for the rest of his life. And we've got the Drifter crossbow still. This is a tougher camp. This is a lot more open, and I don't know if you saw, but I just avoided walking into a bear trap. Oh, hell. Yikes. You two aren't a thing, are you? Nah, they ain't together. Or are they? Oh boy. Well, consider this a breakup. Really now?
Come on.
Really now? Aim high with the crossbow. Son of a bitch! We're gonna have to pull this thing out when we have more types of bolts to work with. That's a nice shotgun you got there, my friend. Thank God I didn't walk into that bear trap. Ah! Ammo indeed! Alright, so stealth, maybe a thing of the past. That whole thing about regaining stealth doesn't really help when they have those can traps there in front of me and bear traps sitting around the outskirts. I think maybe, Deacon! Nice shot. The guy decided to take cover on top of that log. Hoping to saw it, presumably. Oh, you know, just repositioning, as you do. Case in point.
That's the last of them. Stay the hell off O'Leary Mountain.
Please. You're gonna run me dry on health kits. A lot of trust with Copeland's camp. You know what? We reactivated his radio transmitter. He creamed himself at the pure idea of being able to broadcast his conspiracies once more throughout the Belknap region. I am so sorry for putting that mental image in your head of Copeland's O-face, but you have to know that he makes it before every radio broadcast and after. It's part of his yoga, probably. Therefore, we're going to make sure to cut off every Radio Free Oregon broadcast as soon as it gets just a little bit too conspiracy nut for me. Don't you worry. I won't let him have his conspiracy nut. I've got a booze man to keep alive. Looks like Deacon has some speculation on who these losers are. I cleared out that group of marauders on the north side of the mountain, and only lost half my health along the way. They were like all the others, a bunch of murderers and thieves. I think they're part of that group that's been hitting supply runs throughout the Cascades. They won't be hitting O'Leary Mountain again. I made sure of that. Yes, you did, my friend. And I have learned that cover is what you stay behind on hard difficulty. You find cover and you stay there in this cover shooting video game. When it's time to cover shoot instead of run away from zombies, you do it. Can't spell yoga without O. I'm sure there's a foreign language in which it doesn't include an O. When, you know, for when I discuss it secretly with Copeland. I mean, after all, I'm a live streamer. What do you think I get up to after I'm done with a live stream? This is Radio C Oregon. It's like Deacon says, though. I don't think they're coming back. What's nice is this is not the type of universe where people come back after they've been killed.
They won't be doing any more killing on O'Leary Mountain.
No zombies.
Good. Deke, I should have been there to help. I mean,
Just rest up, booze man. Rest up. We're riding north as soon as your arm heals. You got that?
Yeah, I hear you. Ease her out.
Get some sleep, Booze Man. I feel like it's unreasonable, somewhat, to ask Booze Man to get some sleep in weather like this. He just wants to help, and good for him.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride up to the cemetery and see if I can find Leon's stash.
Sorry. What was that?
Rest up, Boozer. We're heading north as soon as you can ride.
God, he really is just so restless.
Yeah.
The poor man. I like that they contact each other like friends. It's like they have a chat log going where they just kind of start conversations where the last one left off. This game got some fascinating, not quite criticism, but people did point out how strange it is that Deacon St. John becomes very, very popular whenever you finish a quest. Everyone wants to talk to Deacon. Radio Free Oregon starts broadcasting. And it's true, it does. That stuff is set to happen when you leave camps, when you're riding out on the open road and all of that. The problem is getting contacted like 3 or 4 times in a row, it feels a little stilted. It could feel a little stilted. It's already been 5 days, by the way. We are on day number 736. We are on 736 now.
You there?
Hey, Booze Man, what's up?
Did you say you were heading north?
Booze Man, no.
Oh,
No, I wouldn't
God.
ride north without you.
Yeah, I know. I just kind of out of it.
Well, 3rd-degree burns will do that to you.
Yeah. So, take care of Alvarez, you know. Deke, it means a lot to me.
Nope.
I'll take care of her, Boozer. Just get some rest. Deacon out. Mass grave. I keep forgetting it's so close to O'Leary Mountain.
Again, it gets a little stilted when people contact you 3 or 4 times in a row.
Deke. Oh, god damn it.
What's up, Cope?
Sick and tired of drifters coming in my camp, killing folk like we were out in the shit.
What's going on, Cope?
A man come in. Drunk,
Oh,
out of
I
his
think
mind,
he explained it
shot the
quite well,
place up,
honestly.
Then he just took off. Then he said his bike's got a red tank on it, and he was wearing some kind of motocross helmet, silver.
Okay, if I go now...
Well, I
might
could
be
use
able
a
to catch
helmet.
up to him.
I want him alive, Deke.
Alive?
Alive. You catch this man, then radio me. We'll fetch him. and
Well, I'm
hang
not so
the
good at-
bastard right from that limb. It's time we start showing these drifters.
There's a lot of
sons
them
bitches
to hang him
we have
from.
law and order in this camp. No offense meant to yourself.
Right.
Untaken. I'll find him.
It's cool, buddy. I'll take care of it.
Another one of those micro recorders. Yeah, wonder what happened here.
He says, perhaps sarcastically, "Oh, Lord. Oh,
Hey, Deke, you there?
what's up,
I was
Booze
thinking about
Man?
heading down to that logging camp. Clear out those nests.
Boozer, please don't.
See more freaks.
I guess we'll listen to that
Boozer,
later.
No. No, you're gonna get yourself killed. You gotta wait till you're whole, brother.
We'll be passing back through.
I'm over here anyway, so I'll take care of the mess. Okay?
Oh, Boozer.
Thanks, Deke.
Deke, wait till tonight. There'll be fewer freaks inside those nests.
No, Deke. We're going to be burning nests during the day.
Well, it's still light out. There'll be more of them, but they won't be as strong.
Hell's over here? It's like a whole abandoned camp over here. Look at this. Lovely little treehouse. This seems like a lovely place to fight a horde of infected. A lovely, lovely place. If a horde happens to come my way, I'll take refuge. Could always use more nails for my nail bat. Well, hang on. There are a lot of beds here. This place seems thoroughly occupado, actually. I think I may have just gotten lucky. So that's going to happen to us every now and then, where we are just going to receive 3 or 4 quests in a row from all of our friends that just love to talk to Deacon St. John. And we'll do all our jobs for him. Not in the order that they're given, but we are going to take care of everything. Now, Deacon said that if he headed out right now, he could go and catch this drifter, but we're not going to do that. He's probably going to be tearing ass throughout the region on his brand new motorbike that he stole like a dickhead So don't worry, we'll hear him. This logging camp has a bunch of nests that we could go burn out. I don't know if we're necessarily ready for that with our 5 pistol bullets and our inability to hit anything that's even remotely moving. But that's more me than anything. This one right here is quite important. She rode with us, and we don't leave anyone to the freaks. You know, even someone who betrayed a camp. I mean, Alvarez betrayed a camp. Not Mongrel's MC Farewell Original. That's different. Oh. Some lovely fountains in this area. Nature trail? Nature trail indeed. Beautiful waterfalls. Lovely babbling brook. Sorry, just admiring the scenery. Soaking it in. This game is just so gorgeous. So many different types of plants everywhere. Just so you know, this game was developed by Sony Bend Studio, which is in Bend, Oregon, which is literally where we are right now.
I gotta burn them out. I gotta make it safer to ride.
Oh, there's a nest in the cemetery zone too. Oh, great. Well, hell, we could take care of that while we're here, actually. Yeah. Let's head inside then. Okay. We got the Molotovs. But making sure. Although I am going to use one of them. Here we go. Grotto Caves National Monument. Cool. Maybe we'll head up that road sometime. There we are. So this is something I like a lot about Days Gone. I guess this mission takes place at night. Deacon waited a while before sneaking in to go get the medicine. Guess he's following his own advice, not mine. First things first, Deacon. Before he put that medicine on that bike. This poor lady. Like hell. Maybe Leon even fooled her into thinking that they were going to do something good and worthwhile with the medicine. The drugs that they stole and all that. I don't know.
Peace. They can't get you now.
Get low, sister. One thing I appreciate about this quest log, this is what caused me to read these journals for the rest of the game, is Deacon's phrasing here. I like Deacon's phrasing here for this specific quest update, because I remembered it for the rest of the game. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, where is it? Yeah, where does he say it? Which one does he say it in? Oh boy. Says it somewhere in here. I don't remember actually I don't actually remember which one of these he says it in, but it's quite important. He says of Alvarez earlier on in the quest logs, we rode with her, but as of this quest, nah, she was one of us. I just appreciate that subtle difference. It adds a lot to the semantics of his character that, you know, who he considers to be one of us. Good, bad, or otherwise. Once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Even if you're not literally a part of the club. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what Peter Skeen Ogden would have thought of all this. I was about to say before the time lapse that I love that this game opens at the foot of a statue of Peter Skeen Ogden. Because, yep, a whole bunch of killing sure is about to take place unnecessarily. You want the game to shit on Peter Skeen Ogden? I bet it's gonna. Let's see. Where is that? Is that under tourism? No, it's our first historical marker. There it is. Fur trade warrior. Yeah. Yeah, a warrior. That's what I'd call Peter Skeen Ogden. And an asshole. One of the first white men to explore Central Oregon. Thank you. In 1826, working as a trapper, Ogden explored from Walla Walla, Washington, through Oregon, along the Deschutes River, all the way to Mount Shasta, the highest peak in California. During the fur trade wars, he had a reputation for violence, a bit of an understatement, and committed many murders, which he deemed a necessary part of living in the Northwest. Peter Skeen Ogden, the Genghis Khan of raccoon hats. Ugh, he's no Johnny Appleseed. That's a lot of Oregon words at once. Yep, this game is Oregon as hell. And what I was in the middle of mentioning before I got distracted was this game was made by Sony Bend Studios of Bend, Oregon, where this game takes place. So, a lot of real places from Bend, Oregon are going to be in this game. At the start of the game, we left Farewell, Oregon. Well, Bend, Oregon was once known as Farewell Bend. So, at the start of the game, we left the city where the game was developed. Days, Oregon. Ted Anderson in the chat. Fantastic. Geography is public domain. According to Peter Skeen Ogden and his rifle, it was. Right, so drugs. There are drugs around here, and I do like drugs. I'm a big fan of drugs. Especially the kind that help people instead of hurt them. And why I do see an angel statue. And I see a... Oh, God, I see a fella having dinner. Mind if I join you? Oh! Oh! My God, did you see him? He wheeled back his arm for that one. I don't know if I like the dead. I don't know if I like the dead elk leading up to the angel statue. Now there's an infestation around here, right? Let's go look around before we actually pick up the heavy-ass medicine we need to strap to our bike. There may be freaks to take care of. Oh, God. Yeah. Yup, I see him. All right, Deacon. Back up. They may not even come for me. And if they do... Nah, I think we're good. Well, that's one down, I guess. I guess let's go this way. Yeah, first time we came through, we just took out the infected. We didn't do anything else in the cemetery, so I don't... Boy, I don't actually know if the rest of the nests are inside the place. It did say cemetery zone, so maybe it meant the nearby area. I don't see any more in that direction. Hell of a cemetery, though, I gotta say. This thing could stand to be more filled. In the way that it would look better if more of the plots were... You know what I mean? Never mind. That came out wrong. It just sounds like I want to do murder. If I wanted to do that, I could just play Soma. Oh, here we go.
This has gotta be it. Now, where'd you hide the stash, Leon?
No ammo. That click is the worst sound to hear in a zombie apocalypse. Ah, hell. Think he might be making his way around. Well, now I regret burning out that nest. I'm just so popular today. I'm just so utterly popular today. Stop! I'm trying to recover some missing medicine. Now it said left wing of Angel statue, which is here. Angel statue is its own collectible. And Deacon is prostrating, or perhaps practicing his cardio, or self-flagellating. I don't know quite what he's doing. Not a fan of this statue. There we go. Get on up there. Get on up there, motorcycle boy.
Every day.
Margaret Alice Miller, the guardian angel. Heads up, lady. Thought you were a guard. Is this a historical marker? Yeah, it is. Number 36. There it is. What do you got for us, Margaret Alice Miller? Oh Lord. There's a whole biography of this lady. A beloved member of the Marion Forks community, as well as one of its founding members. Excuse me. Mother to Joseph Miller, the first mayor of Marion Forks, Margaret worked tirelessly to build the town that stands strong today, a testament to her work. Well, about that whole descriptors of things, that includes the present. This is why we don't do that on currently existing historical monuments. Where this still stands today, a statue of a man. Furious, angry eyebrows. Tiny dick. Ozymandias. Anyway, Margaret Alice Miller sounds lovely. Founded a whole community. Moving from Portland to Marion Forks when Joseph purchased the once small homestead in 1923, Margaret and Joseph developed the land into a community for the Forest Department and its road crews. The property quickly grew into Marion Forks, of which Joseph became its first mayor. Margaret died the way she lived, fearless, tireless, and adventurous. Gored by a buck while on a hunting trip with her son, she passed in the night, ever fighting to live and see her community flourish and prosper. She reminds me of a couple of characters from this game that we've met recently. She is preceded by her son, Joseph Miller, and by her beloved community, of which she'll always be protecting as its guardian angel. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Word up, Coolio. For the final time. Rip. Ah, but that's just perfect for a drifter like me.
What do we got?
The crowbar that he used to bash Alvarez's head in.
One of these.
That's what we got. Ugh. Yep. Left wing of Angel statue indeed. I am glad that Deacon has the ability to do a brain dance whenever he wants. It's quite impressive.
This too.
What? I've got someone to give it to. A piece of my mind, that is.
Boozman, are you listening? Oh, you're not gonna believe this.
Ah!
Oh, goddamn chopper!
A chopper? Wait, what are you talking about?
Sheer chopper! It just buzzed right over me and acted like I wasn't even there.
Wait, all this time and a Fed chopper shows up out of nowhere?
Oh, we've attracted company.
I'm gonna chase them down and I'm gonna see what the hell they're doing.
Hey, Deke.
Yes?
Be careful. Don't get too close till you know what the hell they're doing. Don't do anything stupid.
Who, Deacon St. John?
Hell no, I'm not gonna do anything stupid.
You know, Deacon, you are attracting so much unwanted attention by just screaming at your buddy Boozman. Now, I know that Nero is an uncommon sight these days, but you know what's slightly more common? Corpses. Corpses are a very common sight these days. Damn! They dodged so much on hard!
Down you go!
Oh, the freaks are so brutal on hard difficulty. Thank goodness I can still roll while I'm carrying this medicine. Oh, Alvarez. Rip. Rip indeed. Ah, don't worry. We'll make it up to you. Already made it up to Leon. Way up, although he probably went to hell, so maybe not. Now, this whole thing about a Nero chopper. About a Nero chopper. My wife was on one of those before the whole thing where she died, so...
Hold on, they're slowing down. Looks like they're stopping.
Yep. Oh, they were waiting for you, Deke. Scouting the area. Want to wring that bird out by the neck. Oh, look at all those hunks. Hunk squad. Oh boy.
You're a researcher. What the hell are they doing out here? Gotta go check them out. See what they're doing. All right, gotta go in quiet.
Deacon, have you ever heard the phrase curiosity killed the St. John? I may have modified it a little bit for the post-apocalypse era.
If they see me, I'm dead.
Yep. As mentioned.
Throw a rock. That ought to distract them.
Seems like a great plan.
Getting hungry?
Time now.
Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. To be reminded of hunger when you aren't hungry. Alright, this seems like a poor fella to bother. This is just gonna draw unneeded attention to us.
Bug out when the dog's finished.
Oh, I do like that you can hear the feedback on their radios. Just from them talking to each other. Ah, alright, that fellow we may need to distract. Da-da-da-da.
Doing all right?
Don't mind Deke.
What time is it?
It's all we can see.
Hey, you heard something, am I right?
A historical marker. The buried caves, you say?
Wasn't even my turn on the duty roster.
Well, I'll take a look at the buried caves later. We're gonna get an up-close look right now. Oh, God.
Jesus, this is
Uh,
taking forever.
I don't know. Forever's a long time.
yeah, it sure is.
Field
Did you see something?
Whoa! Whoa! Hey, lady, what are you working on?
After tracking a large moving group, estimated size of 500 to 600, we have confirmed the subject's hibernation location at...
Hey, Doc, I see Site 23 on the roster for tomorrow. That us?
No, that's O'Brien.
Got it.
Shit, where was I?
O'Brien,
Confirmed the
huh?
subject's hibernation location at the High Desert Grotto, now designated Site 15. Trampling of grasses and plants at the entrance and the presence of footprints, see attached photos, indicate the site has been used for some time.
Must be nice and cozy in there.
According to the motion
Hey,
sensor,
you make your own home.
Lieutenant O'Brien,
You know,
approximately 447
Sure, it's
subjects
nice
have
and-
entered the cave this morning.
Sure, it's nice and homey.
Team sometime after 1900 hours to assess the cave's interior and further assess conditions.
Yeah, don't do it now.
Theory about the subjects devolving to a primitive state of nocturnal behavior is seeming more appealing all the time. End report.
Not going inside.
Fucking O'Brien.
Did you hear me?
O'Brien
Over
indeed.
400 subjects, and these aren't just your
O'Brien
regular
didn't
run-of-the-mill
die of
freaks. These are stage 3.
They're like babies. And I asked if you were going in.
Can't be.
Didn't say I was.
I love Deacon just ignoring their conversation there. I love it. He's not even paying attention. He don't even care. He heard O'Brien's name.
Hibernating freak?
Yeah, actually. I was one of the survivors at the White King mine.
Really? Were ya?
Someone tear my buddy apart like it was peeling a banana. These suits protect you from a lot of shit. Not them.
Holy shit, Corporal. Jesus, I'm sorry.
That mission was FUBAR from the start.
Which is why we are not going inside there.
I think if I sealed up this cave, we'd, I don't know, knock down their population.
I don't know, Corporal.
Can only
Our
hope.
team's out here. Come Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh boy. Pass on by. Don't mind me. Just a gun sticking out of the bushes. Hey, it sounds like a valid strategy to me, St. John. I don't know. Better plan than any I've heard, which is dodge roll and fire in slow motion. It's really the only plan I've got to my name. Okay. Basic biology lesson. Freakers hiding in caves. Taking their food there. And their branches. They love their branches. They do love to branch out, those freakers. Oh god. Oh fella. I don't think so. Woo! Don't mind me, just a rock. Rolling in the opposite direction. Well away from here. I said well away from here. I think we can probably sneak back by this guy. Probably. He's gonna see the rock if I just chuck a rock. I would hate to be a rock chuck. Those are automatically suppressed. Oh, that's a stinky looking nest. I think I've found one of the nests we have to burn out. Ugh. Okay. Lesson learned. O'Brien is alive. And has a lot to answer for. Put that guy in charge of my wife. Yeah, screw the rest of you guys. None of you were O'Brien. Oh, they're not sleeping. They're hibernating. Like freaks. You know, like bears are freaks. Absolute freaks, those bears. I'm interested to hear what Deacon has to say about finding Nero and I Remember. Hey, thanks for the crafting recipe. Yeah, residue bolts. Insano bolts to make our enemies turn against each other. These are fun to fire at humans. The night farewell burned. The night I lost Sarah. O'Brien was the soldier who took Sarah on the chopper. O'Brien, I'm sure of it. Now Nero shows up, 2 years later, out of nowhere, studying freaks, and they mention this guy by name, like he's still alive. O'Brien, how is he still alive? And that is a very good question, Deacon, considering that O'Brien was on the chopper with your wife, so him being alive and your wife not being it's a quandary to be solved now, isn't it? You got a Finding Nero update? Yeah, this was for our first Nero checkpoint. As the pandemic spread, Nero set up checkpoints like these all over the country, thinking they could check for infection, force folks into quarantine. Yeah, that didn't work out so well. What, in the game or in real life? Wasn't long before these checkpoints were all overrun, and all we got out of it was more choke points with cars backed up for miles. Nice job. You know what? I'm with Deacon on this one. Nice job, Nero. Thanks. More tunnels where I have to push all of the cars out. Hey, to be fair, if they block the tunnels full of cars, the freaks don't take refuge in them, because that tunnel right there looks a lot like those caves that we were just investigating. Notice earlier at the beginning of the game, bunch of freaks inside this very tunnel. Well, now we have been introduced to why. It's because they like dark, cramped spaces. Like they're pro-claustrophobia. So Nero shows up, out of nowhere. For 2 years, we think everything's gone. No more army, cell towers, satellites, airplanes, government, nothing. All gone. Then a Nero chopper shows up out of nowhere. I love it. He just can't get over it. He can't get over the fact that it's out of nowhere. I love it. I love that from the beginning, Nero is set up almost as if they're shadowy FBI agents, not scientists. You know, they're armed, military, I guess, scientists, but I love that these weird spacesuits that they're wearing make them not look human anymore. Like they're visitors from another world, a non-Oregon world. And we all know that doesn't exist. Come on now. Now let's see. There's a couple things we could do. We could take the short route through a tunnel. I believe there's a tunnel over here. Or we could go the long way and sweep up these side quests. Clear out Crazy Willie's. We're gonna clear out Crazy Willie's. But we will start at that Nero checkpoint. We will start at this Nero checkpoint because this is one that we have not yet done. It's just up the road from the other one. And it's that one that had the mass grave in front of it. Yeah, we're going to be passing by that mass grave. Hey, okay, this is kind of messed up that I even was able to notice it. There's the mass grave on the map. The mass grave is so large that it's actually a geographical feature on the map that sticks out like a weird little blue boil. Oh, that's awful. It's huge. Jeez. But yeah, we'll head there. Well, first we gotta turn around. We got problems behind us, I think. I think we got problems directly behind me. It's freaks and birds, I think. Thanks for the skill point.
Booze man, come back.
Deke, hey, I'm here.
When we wrote out a farewell, the Nero guy, the soldier, or whatever the hell he was, who took Sarah.
Wait, what are you...
He had an ID badge. What was the name?
Oh, God, O'Brien. He wouldn't shut up about it. All the way out to Three Finger Jack.
And he won't shut up about it in the journal now.
Boozer, he's alive.
What are you talking about?
Shit.
We were there. The whole camp was wiped out.
No, I know that, but I heard... Okay, look, I went into their LZ, and they...
Wait, you went into their LZ? What the...
And I didn't even get caught either, Boozer.
They were talking about a man named O'Brien.
Don't what?
Boozer, I'm not. I'm just... Hey, get some sleep. Deacon out.
Oh, that's just your excuse for everything, isn't it, Deacon? Get some sleep, Booze Man. This concept is beyond you. Yeah! Nice fucking throw!
Yeah, Deke.
I took care of it. Alvarez, I mean.
Thanks, brother. She'd do the same for us.
Yeah, she would have. Deacon out.
Hell, based on the way she acted with Leon, she may very well have burned us alive, too. She may not have even waited until we were dead. My God, I can't believe how well that distracted him. Oh, great. Speaking of distractions.
The start of this living hell that is now our life came as a surprise to no one who was listening to me when shit went down. I was one of the few. Most who spoke out against the feds, well, things didn't go so great for them. The cemeteries are filled with martyrs.
Have you heard of the dark web?
The bullshit and the lies when they saw it. I know. Because they came after me. I started reading the last weeks before the feds fell.
Really?
From an unmarked van, moving from town to town. In the days before the roads came choked with cars and the bridges destroyed, trying in vain to stop the freaks. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
I don't know how that means that you saw it coming.
Cemeteries are filled with freakers, not martyrs. And you had to keep moving because if anyone had found your micro recorder. Let's see.
Deacon, you're talking over yourself. I didn't even know there was a micro recorder here. Oh boy. I found a micro recorder.
There we go.
Boy, this is great. Like, this is really great, considering what we will soon be doing. Waiting at the top of a hill for 4 infected to crest the hill so that I can kill them easily because I'm on hard difficulty. My god. I don't know, Nero doesn't seem all that tough to me. Just mysterious. Just weird. Just like a bunch of weirdos.
Field note 2055, addendum. Hey, O'Brien, you were right about this nest residue.
O'Brien!
Whatever the hell you want to call it. We ran some simple tests on it, and,
whoa.
No idea what it's composed of yet. Gotta get it back to the lab. But it is psychoactive.
This cave.
On us. I mean, on those of us not infected. Oh, Marshall wasn't making that shit up, by the way. That drifter, civilian, we autopsied in the field. He was high on this shit. Out of control.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway, command wants you to report in ASAP.
Huh.
Out.
Out. I love it. The way I hope that guy signs off of all of his messages that way, not just the ones to O'Brien. Yeah, hey boss, we may have messed up our mission and lost several squad members. The freakers overwhelmed us and we had to abandon the Nero checkpoint, so I'll be reporting back to base with just myself and my second in command. Out. So they implied that this isn't a very good idea. They implied that this is a terrible, terrible decision. But, well, it's daytime, so we don't need to worry about the freaks right now. It's currently the transition point between day and night, the golden hour. So we can go exploring, we can go cave diving, and it's kind of terrifying how utterly big this cave is. I'm expecting to find Deathclaws in here. Mirelurks. Jesus Christ.
Another Nero beacon inside the cave.
Where? Where? Inside the cave? What? Oh, what? They left something behind. Have they never heard the Urban Explorer motto? Take only pictures. Leave only footsteps. Don't leave behind giant beeping beacons. Because then Beacon St. John is going to come and pick it up. Oh boy. What if we are about to get ourselves... What if we are about to get ourselves an injector? Very nice.
There it is. That looks like it's been here for a while.
Oh, it's been here a while, huh? Okay, well that actually doesn't bode well then. Never mind. Yeah, what? Yeah, go ahead.
Another micro recorder. One of these is gonna explain what the hell you guys are doing out here.
Real quick to answer Joe Public. How difficult would you say this game is on easy? Not particularly. While also still maintaining a lot of the more fun aspects of it, like the management of your gas and bike durability. Those, for example, don't change very much based on your difficulty. The consumption of your bike, how many shots enemies take to take down, that doesn't change very much. One headshot on any difficulty is enough. It's quite well balanced of a game. And on easy, you end up with more resources and supplies. And that is a great method of balancing. So, if you want to play this game, but frankly aren't that good at them, as Joe Public fairly admits, very fair of you. It's good of you to admit that. I also am not from time to time. This is a good one to play. And plus, it's even got some accessibility features. You can change the tap button prompts into holds. Turn off the swipe controls for the analog stick or whatever if you want to just hit buttons to go to the map. I don't know. But yeah, there's... and also there's a way to make those little magnifying glass clues always appear. Very handy. Handy stuff.
Field Note 701. This is our
Yeah.
second expedition into the High Desert Grotto Cave System, designated Site 15.
This is the second So that was their third expedition, the one we just saw.
Large colony of Euderma maculatum, spotted bats. Estimated size of the colony to be 3,000 to 4,000. Subject
This is Radio Free Oregon.
Oh, Cope.
Show multiple clawed and teeth marks, broken wing membranes, neck and leg, consistent with the same late-stage aggressive
you were
behavior
losing your
seen in
mind.
other
Yeah,
animals.
really.
But you're
Off
not.
the record, whatever the hell this infection is, it made an entire colony of bats tear itself to pieces.
That is weird.
We thought Nero died out here like the rest of them.
Samples for the lab.
Caving under their own
I sure
stupidity.
hope Dr.
Oh. Oh.
Like I said,
Oh.
Yeah, I hope they're wrong about that too, but I'm guessing not.
but it ain't happening. Not on my watch.
What a multi-sensory experience.
Towards them, thinking they're gonna save your ass. Any man wearing a uniform worth a damn died more than 2 years ago. These men, they'll shoot you on sight.
Oh, I think Cope just saw the
Radio
helicopter.
Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Jesus. Hope they're not trying to reclaim shit. You don't have a damn clue what you're talking about. Except, yeah, they will shoot you on sight. Lucky guy.
Lucky that you don't have to deal with their landing zones, particularly. What in the hell was that? My God, that was some insanity. That was some insanity when it came to simultaneous voice acting in video games. Deacon was talking about the Nero injector. The neuroscientists were talking about the bat colony that had eaten itself. Cope was talking about Nero. I was losing my mind at the extrasensory experience. Oh! Oh! It's so cool that that can happen. It's weird and it's weird, but it's good. Oh, I love being able to listen to the micro recorders and then also have Deacon say stuff. Did you notice that none of that dialogue interrupted any of the other dialogue? As soon as Deacon responded to the Nero recorder, Copeland continued. Like, they didn't forget that any of that was playing. It was so unnatural, but natural. Oh. It rode that uncanny valley. It strode the uncanny valley line. Oh my God. That was wild. Now hang on. Was that part of the cemetery infestation? It was. Oh, hey. I hadn't thought about this. The icon for the activity gives away at least one of the locations. Cool. I hadn't thought about it that way. Well, okay, I'll look for one more on the way back, because we have more Molotovs. Yeah, none of that got cut off, and that is just awesome. Because, yeah, it was sensory overload to listen to. Yeah, for sure. But you could still listen to the dialogue individually if you played it back multiple times by reading the subtitles, because it showed every subtitle for all 3 or 4 of the different conversations. I'm just wondering how the hell they did that. I am amazed. I am just amazed. So, okay. Speaking of amazed, I'm amazed that we're almost done with this freaker nest. We may as well clear it out while we're in the area. I assume just driving along this way in the red zone will bring us there. Oh, hang on. Let's not go that way. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of freaks that way because of the other nest that I burned. It's kind of cool that there are 2 ways out of this little grotto where the Nero chopper landed. Not any point in having 2 ways out, but they put 2 ways out just to keep the game world connected. Hi, Alvarez. Things are going about as well as they seem. like they would be for Deacon St. John. Right. Yeah, we didn't read the entry on the Grotto Caves themselves, now did we? The lore log entry. Here we go. Yeah, that's bad. I see a lot of branches that are not attached to any trees. Yeah. Still got that medicine on the back of my bike. Alright. Well, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. But that's actually okay, because I refilled my ammo on my assault rifle that I stole. It's not my assault rifle.
Where is it? God damn, that's gotta be close.
But it probably wasn't his either, I will say. That is disgusting to look at. I just want to say, that is utterly disgusting.
Yeah, time to light it up.
I want you to think about something before I burn this freaker nest. There are 7 to 10 human beings in there. In this weird, crazy human bird nest. They're just in there. Imagine you being in there with 7 to 10 other human beings. I really don't... Like, the ones that are deep in the woods are worse. They have more branches. They're more tightly clumped together. There are more freaks inside. Oh, they're gonna come out of both sides, aren't they? Wow, look at the smoke! Oh, the smoke coming out of it looks great! Infestation taken care of. Copeland's Camp. Trust level 1. We are gonna head back there then. Very good. Here, let's see what Deacon has to say about this infestation. Why not? What do you got, Deacon? Heh, that's real good. I like the name of the guy coming up here. I came out here to Pioneer Cemetery just once back in the day. Harlan Nelson. No relation to any famous authors. Harlan Nelson, one of the MC old-timers, died of lung cancer a few months after I patched in. Mongrels from all over the Pacific Northwest rode in for the funeral. Biker funerals are something else. 100 bikes, 1,000 cans of beer, most of it being poured into his open grave. In that world, no bigger sign of respect. Hell yeah, Harlan Nelson. Hell yeah. Pour a beer out for him. When did Harlan Ellison die? I have to wonder. Wow, that was my last bullet, I think.
St. John, this is Copeland. I haven't seen Boozer in a few days.
Yeah, he's been getting some rest.
He used to do runs for me is all.
Oh.
I know you ride with him.
Now, hang on. Careful how you phrase that, Cope.
You tell him to swing by and say hello to Cope. Much appreciated. Copeland out.
Just sometime in the 2000s. I love the idea that Harlan Ellison doesn't have a designated year of death. Like, nobody knows. Like, it's just a mystery. There's a historical marker here. And a lovely waterfall, but there's a historical marker. Deer taking a bath. 2018? That's what I was wondering. Because that's about when this game would have started development. I'm just wondering if the name Harlan Nelson is a reference to the author, Harlan Ellison, because they do that very rarely in this game, but they do. There are references to other science fiction authors because this takes place in the Siphon Filter universe. This is a Tom Clancy game. Did you think that The Division 2 was the only Tom Clancy-style video game that I was going to play for you? No. No, I didn't even find out that this was a Siphon Filter game until far, far too late. And if you don't believe me, don't worry, I'll prove it. In 50 or so hours. We've got a couple more historical markers here. Pretty looking waterfall. Harlan Ellison, noted biker outlaw. I have no bike and I must road rage. I mean, he seems like the type of guy who would. I just have to wonder if that particular journal entry serves as an epitaph to him, depending on when he died. I mean, it's like I say of the man in his Discord server, Harlan Ellison, the author, great. Harlan Ellison, the man, terrifying. He would sooner mail you live raccoons in a box than go out to a fancy dinner party with you. He was that much of a misanthrope. Takes place in the siphon filter world. What a series of words. Yeah, don't worry, I'll prove it. Yeah, so the grotto caves we were in, they were empty when we found them. Just Nero. Discovered in 1907, the grotto caves were found to be the dumping grounds for local doctor and serial killer Joseph Walker. Located in Farewell, Walker made a living treating pioneers and settlers in the region, many of whom he murdered for reasons unknown. Joseph Walker was believed to have killed over 24 people, including one young child, before he disappeared in 1905 prior to the cave's discovery. Although there are many rumors, the fate of the infamous Farewell Doctor is still uncertain. I'm sorry. You put a historical marker in honor of that guy in front of the cave where he did all those murders? What about a memorial to the people that he killed? Well, I guess they were, you know what? They do call medicine a practice for a reason. I'm gonna guess that he probably wasn't a serial killer. I'm going to guess he was just a really bad doctor who made a lot of mistakes in an era where it was very easy to disappear people. That's Oregon as hell. Yeah, it really is. The Path of Spirits. This is what we've just found, the Rainbow Falls. Oh, they took a lovelier picture of it than I have. Rainbow Falls is considered sacred ground by the local indigenous population, believing that the rainbows cast by the naturally falling water were paths of the spirits. In 1846, local settlers and pioneers sought to build a brewery on the land. Yeah, because that's what Americans do. And were met with aggression from indigenous tribesmen, sparking a violent conflict along the river. 3 tribe warriors died to keep the sacred ground untouched, but the falls were lost to the U.S. government when they signed a peace treaty with the nation. Peace treaties. Now, Rainbow Falls has been returned to the indigenous people after receiving historical landmark status in 1975. Hell yeah, Rainbow Falls. Hell yeah, indigenous peoples. Sorry it got metaphorically taken from you. Like, I'm sorry that we created the idea of the land ownership deed. Like, I agree with the indigenous people. Landlords can get fucked. I mean, look at this place. You saw that deer jumping out of the water as we approached. I believe this place is full of spirits. Look at it. And secrets, too. There's probably a secret behind the waterfall if I know my video games. Oh, shit!
Patrol, damn it.
I got him! I got him! Oh, I got him. I ain't gonna catch up to him. But you know what? That'll teach him to stay off O'Leary Mountain. Landing damage, you say? Didn't take any. I know how to land. I also know how to fall. Over here, on this side, we have some campers.
Might be useful.
Just some friendly campers chilling out, enjoying the Rainbow Falls. It's just a very pretty geographical feature. I don't know. I'm sure they're all over this game, but we'll find more. Now, back on the road. We want to head to that Nero checkpoint before it gets too late at night. We don't want it to become nighttime while we're on the way to this particular Nero checkpoint. Oh, man. And I'm gonna have to turn on the checkpoint, too. Oh, man. We're not taking the road here because the road's a little clogged in this area. You'll see what I mean. Oh, more caves. Okay, it's a little further up the road. Let's just stop, perhaps. Oh, great. Someone's coming for my bike. It's fine. He can have it. He ain't gonna find me. That's a problem up there. That's a lot of zombies coming out of that train. Lovely number on that train. Very lovely number on that train. But since it's the daytime, notice that they are all trying to just glom around the train and stay near it. At night, and when it's raining, they go out to feast on the bodies. Which are over there.
Way onto the roof.
Yes, sirree. Oh, God. Oh, Deacon. This may not be such a good idea. Such a dainty sound. Huh. You know what? He's trying to be quiet. He's trying not to put too much effort into his shove. And good for him. Good for him, because I have a feeling if he shoved any harder than that. Careful, Deacon. Another one over there. So got my suppressor. I don't feel good about... I don't feel good about crawling in front of the train. Let's see if we can shoot it down. Well, what do you know? I was aiming for the wrong speaker. Oh, okay. I ain't getting fooled by this one. Let's take a closer look around. Oh, yes, I think that is a live speaker. Is that a live speaker? No. All right. I am not getting fooled by this checkpoint. If there are speakers, they probably are on the other side. Probably. Which is okay. I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Oh God, I have to throw this thing. They're not gonna hear that, right? They're not gonna hear my jerry can jiggle. They're not gonna hear the jiggling jerry can. Okay. Now I have 3 bullets. So if we attract the horde here, I'm a little screwed. Oh my God, it's raining. Oh my God, they're gonna come out no matter what. Oh hell. It's cool.
Good.
Get in there, Deacon. Get in there. Shit. It's fine. It's on the other side.
All down on me. Okay. Let's see what we got in here.
Don't worry about it. The speaker is way over there by the bodies. We don't need to worry about that speaker. They ain't coming this way. And in essence, we've solved the problem of the train by leaving that one speaker live. Now we just need to sneak around the bodies. Oh, but I do still feel the tension looking at all of these red circles around me.
Not sure I want to listen to this.
Really? Why the hell is that door open? Horde strategy, you say? Uh-oh. Shouldn't have done that. Turns out these doors don't quite lock like they used to. Good news is, we don't seem to have attracted the Horde. Not that I have any ammo. Oh, we gotta go back to O'Leary Mountain. We're gonna need Boozer's help. You know, all those supplies he was talking about. I have quite literally nothing for ammo. And, Deacon, your stamina. Deacon, your stamina really could use work. It really could use work. Nice. One down. I am relatively certain that those fellas over there are by my bike. Do me a favor and don't join the Horde. Guys, you're cramping my style. Guys, you're cramping my style. I'm just trying to get back to my bike. Ah, my bike! Ah, my bike! Duh! I got a feeling the Horde is gonna hear that. It's cool. We're gonna reposition. There's a gas can over here. Gas can over here, and I think we lost him. Don't worry, we'll get back in there. We just gotta wait for them to get distracted by the speaker again. So that could have been real bad. That could have been real bad. Oh my god, look at them all out there. Thankfully, if we go around the outskirts... If we go around the outskirts, it shouldn't be too bad. That fence that was closed, it opened when we turned on the power. Yeah, it's feeding time, fellas. Enjoy it. Enjoy the feeding time, really. Really enjoy it. Deacon! Other side, St. John. Alright, he ain't so good at closing doors, Deacon. This is not a sound strategy for maintaining stealth. That is not a sound strategy for maintaining stealth at all. Ugh. Now, where were we?
Sir, we got a problem.
We got a lot of problems, soldier. Which one are you talking about?
We got another train.
Name one.
See if it still works.
People move back. Move back. Radio command, we got no more room. I told him we need another dozen backhoes out here, so we gotta shift this.
Backhoes. Horse Lake. Got it.
Sir, you don't understand.
The hell I don't. Those assholes in Portland just don't listen. I tell them we got no more room out here. We got traffic back up all the way to Farrell. The cop from here to Chenault is full of people bleeding out of their goddamn eyes.
Train. No one's answering.
What the hell are you talking
Radio.
about?
No one's goddamn answering.
I have one guess why.
Well, I guess the trains won't be running anytime soon, yeah?
That train is such a problem. I've just considered something. There are stopped trains all over the place. Like, getting the railway lines running again in just this place is going to be so miserable of an activity because, I mean, yeah, set the marker. We're headed back to O'Leary. We're gonna see Boozman and take our first break.
No.
Sniper. A sniper? What do you mean a sniper? Use scrap to repair your bike. Uh-oh. Everybody say it with me. My bike!
Shit, not now.
You fucking idiot! You fucking idiot! Ah! You fired a gunshot in front of a horde! You idiot! You! Shit! This is very bad. This is very bad for Deacon St. John. Yeah! Cut it out! You're not helping! Oh, welcome to hard difficulty, everybody. I'm aware I'm getting shot in the head repeatedly. My healing supplies. This is a hell of a combination of threats. Okay, I have an idea. Well, and it's die, I guess. Wow. What? I did so well not getting killed by the... I did so well not getting killed by the zombies here, too. Oh, man. Damn it. I feel like that solo sniper kind of stole that victory from me. What the hell was that? A random sniper on the road just got me killed? What? I guess that's just how things go on the broken road, but why'd they do that? What did they have to gain from that? All they did was attract every freak in Oregon. You have nothing to gain from what you seek to do. I'm just letting you know. I'll set my marker again. You know what? Kept my fueled up gas at least. And hey, Sniper went to bed this time. Sniper was like, oh shit, is that a horde? Yeah, it is a horde. Fight or flight.
What happened here?
Wow, that was disrespectful what I just did. But it was the only way to get away. Oh, those couple of bodies that are just sitting up the hill. Just the ones that are slightly far from the burial site. They have a story, but we'll never know what it is. And I like that in a way. In a way, I like that there's just two unexplained bodies from the mass grave. Like maybe they tried bringing them somewhere else, and then they were like, nah, screw it, just keep them here. Wouldn't want more dead people laying around. Not in this world. Nah. Boozman actually managed to get out and make some supplies with his burned, fucked up arm. I am so proud of him. I am so proud of you, Boozman.
You're looking kind of pale.
Not feeling great. I'm giving me hell right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Oh, look at him. He is pale. He's sweating. You can actually kind of... maybe you can't see with the stream compression, but the whites of his eyes are yellowy. He's got sweat pooling on his forehead. Poor guy. That ain't looking too much better. Those are some real haphazard bandages. You said you could do it yourself? It's like Lil Brudda. I can do it all on my own. Wonder which one of them does the dishes. Neither of them, I suppose. Guess that's the answer. Neither of them does the dishes. I like that they got their own bunk, you know? Don't have to share. This was a fire watch tower for two. O'Leary Mountain used to be owned by someone with Tim's. Gun locker. Got anything interesting? No. Alright, fair enough. Oh boy. What a view. All right. We are going to take a quick break here. But first I want to show you something. That smoke from the Marauder camp is gone now that we've restored the radio tower. I appreciate that there is smoke from other Marauder camps in the distance. There's only one I think we can really see from here. But look down there. Way, way down there. You see that? That, I think, is Copeland's camp. I think. It is, yeah. How about that? You can see Firelink all the way from here. Or Gunfire Link, rather. You can see Gunfire Link all the way from here. How wonderful. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with more of Days Gone. I am really enjoying the pace that we're taking this at. Actually reading these collectibles as we pick them up, and all of that. Clearing out nests as we find them, making a list of, I don't know, things to do. I don't mind that I just bit the dust. I really don't. Because, well, it's not like it actually happened. Plus, the game autosaves frequently. So, I'll be right back for more of Days Gone. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that more of the days are going to be gone. Oh, you guys. Thank you very much for joining me so far for this. This has been just such a wonderful game to replay, where at first I thought the shooting was going to be significantly easier because of the mouse and keyboard functionality. But as I've just found out, it's still reliant on your supplies and your ability to stay calm under pressure. Fascinating. Really fascinating. So, all right, I'll see y'all in just a minute for more of Days Gone. I'm gonna take my anti-anxiety medicine. That way we can keep playing a little while longer. We'll go a little while later into the night because I don't got anything to do on Monday. You all probably have work, but I don't got anything to do, so there will be a lovely archive for those of you that do have work. How about that, huh? That's one thing that's lovely about live streaming is that I'm not making fun of you when I'm saying that I'm gonna be up all night. Means that you'll have something to watch at work tomorrow. I'll be back in a minute. Just a minute longer. Hey, what's up? I'm back. Welcome to the second half, the latter half of the Days Gone stream. You made it. You made it past the first half. I had you in the first half, not gonna lie. In the second half, your fate is up to you. Much like Deacon's is now up to him. We have made it to the open-ended phase of the game where we can now drive around to the various camps and we can take on missions for them. Currently, we're going to go and give that medicine to Copeland. We're not going to give it to Tucker. Don't you worry. But we have to see why we don't want to give it to Tucker first. So, we'll do that, take on a few jobs, and then head back out. Because we've got a certain someone's stone we need to go and visit before we do too much. We're going to have a lot to say to her. Deacon's going to go on for hours, talk as much as me. While we're here on the BRB, allow me to Alt-Tab. We're going to figure out how to set up these YouTube filter things to get these chatbots out of here. Because there's got to be a way to filter them by username. See, they only speak in emojis because their name is the site link. Let's see if YouTube has any advice on this. Oh hey, this is a channel called CJ's Info. This is the perfect channel to click on, because I may very well be the one who created this and not even know. I may not even know. A Memento-style situation. What's up, CJ's Info? Okay, this... Superior CJ voice? I think so. I feel like he has me beat. He's fishing. CJ's fishing. Damn it. CJ is talking about... You know what, CJ? You're talking about camera filters. I'm talking about chat filters. I love the idea of other CJs being somehow connected to me via some kind of hive mind. We are one. Automated filters. There we go. I'm in the YouTube studio. All you had to do was make the right guide, CJ. You know what? It's okay for me to make jokes like that at the expense of other CJs. Like, follow the damn train jokes. It's okay for me to do that to other CJs. But if other CJs do it to me, the universe might implode. Because that was the joke people made at me in high school. Because I was in high school when GTA San Andreas came out. And, you know, when a game is popular, all of your friends talk about that video game. Especially if you're also playing it. And Carl Johnson and I have one specific thing about us that is a little bit different, shall we say. If you look a little bit closely at Carl Johnson compared to me. Now here. I don't quite look like CJ from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I know. But back in the day, I used to get follow the damn train CJ all the time. When it became a GameFAQs meme. Would you believe that? When it became a GameFAQs meme. No, what was the precursor to GameFAQs? I don't remember what it was. Pro boards or something. I don't remember what it was, but people sure did love to shit on each other there. And they brought it to the real world. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, hi. Flannel. Always wearing the flannel. Sorry, where were we? Like I said, we got pretty much all night to do this. So, we are going to take our time with it. I'm setting up automated filters to see if there is if there is a way. Oh my god, this chat 69XYZ is in my filters so many times. Blocked words? No. Damn. Maybe Stream Elements can do it. Let me jump over to Stream Elements and see if Stream Elements' bot can filter out these annoying adult chat bots we've been seeing. Like, they just keep bothering us. And I don't know why, because I'm not even that sexy. My stream isn't even that sexualized. Oh, it's sexual, all right. But sexualized? Not so sure. Chatbot. Chat commands. Spam filters. Yeah! Yes. Banned words. Well, that's not quite correct. They do always say the same thing, but okay, I'll do that. Yeah. Scroll up and I'll get their message because they do always say the same thing. It's checkmark, mouth, and then human male face, followed by kiss and then a thumbs up, which is, I mean, that's excellent cryptology. I gotta say, like, that's perfect. You could send that to space and aliens would understand it. All right, banned words. Create new group. Bots. Banned phrases. Add a new banned phrase. I'm learning how all of this is... Okay, that's pretty funny. All right. I just want to put this... I just have to link this in the chat so that it is archived. This Imgur link. I like that it's still the emojis, even after I pasted it. Do I need to turn it into a regular expression? What's a regular expression? All right, so don't paste that. So if you actually say that, you will be banned immediately, I think. Timeout length 1. It just says 1. What does that mean? I can click a button that says test filters. Does that ban me from my own live stream? Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. Timeout. Yes. Phrase matches. I tested it on myself. And, yep. In fact, it does. I just had to go and fix that. So, okay. If anything joins and says what the bots say, now it will get automatically banned. For timeout length 1. I don't. That's the thing, is it just says 1. Oh shit! I can also scan the username section, which is always the same. Yes! Get out of here, Chat69. Man, I gotta say, my apologies to genuine chat member Chat69. I'm sorry you can no longer join us. Please change your username in order to continue chatting. New banned phrase. Chat69. Test that filter. Yes! We did it! I set the timeout length to 9999999. That's probably long enough. in eons. They're never coming back. Very good. Magical Hobo. I may have just put you out of a job. Ted Anderson, you just got hired. You may be out of a job. You got to go back to doing that thing where you write successful young authors' novels and comics. You know, that thing that you do on the side from being a member of my chat. Ted's new book's good. I like Ted's new book a lot. I really like Ted's new book. And I've seen pictures of it in the Discord of it in physical form. I don't know if that means it's available for purchase or if that was a pre-order, but hell yeah, join the Discord. Check out Ted's book. It's really great, and it talks about a lot of complex mental health subjects in ways that are broken down into easily understandable metaphor. Young authorship, baby. He's good at it, too. The bastard. The talented bastard. Pulling up a link to it just for those that didn't, just for those that aren't on the Discord. What channel was it posted in? We'll get back to Days Gone in a second, but it's like I say, we have time. Yeah, there you go. Out in comic stores right now. Comes out in bookstores on the 18th. I will grab here's the Barnes & Noble link, because I can post links as long as I want. Hell yeah! My links can be as long as I want them to be. Yeah, check that out. It's called Side Effects. It's really good. I liked it a lot. The art paired well with the writing, which it paired well with the motifs, the theming. I don't know. I like a good graphic novel. All right. Let's do it. Yeah, definitely check out that link. Definitely check out that link if you're interested in any of the subjects I just mentioned, because, like, hell yeah, we support our friends around here. The doctor in that book is named Jacobs after me. I believe you've mentioned that. I believe way back at one point you did mention to me that would be the case, and I was like, hell yeah. So that wasn't surprising for me to read, but I'm glad to, I'm glad you're that big a fan of me, buddy. It means a lot also. It means a lot. It really does. 'Cause like, I was talking about how earlier in this very video game we encountered a reference to someone, I don't know, referencing Harlan Ellison. That kind of thing. References like that would stand the test of time and can be noticed by people. Those little connections between names of real individuals and fictional ones. Well, that's cool. We live in a cool world. Sometimes it's pretty uncool. I had something really uncool happen to me the other day, but won't worry about it for now. Instead, we're going to get back to Days Gone. We have the open road to explore. We've got the open broken road to explore. Open broken road. We are headed first back to Copeland's camp, and I believe we can't turn in the medicine. I think. We have to go visit Tucker first. But that's okay. Because we will be able to do some favors for Cope. And then maybe, hey, we can go clear out this logging infestation because we've got Molotovs aplenty. Well, I did have to just use one to save my life. Although I think that was in the continuity where I didn't make it out in the end. So, all's well that ends well. So Boozer
might be useful.
Is not only kind enough to restock you in the, he's not only kind enough to restock you inside the safe house, he also restocks all the fuel cans and beer bottles that are sitting around here. Like, he did work. Good for him. I really appreciate that the game implies that he is such a badass that he is willing to still go out, and does, with his arm like that. It doesn't matter how far he gets, even if it's just down the road to some messed up car and he gets some scrap metal or, you know, finds some bullets in a police car or whatever, like, it doesn't matter how far he gets, it's the grit that demonstrates that's really impressive. Over there, in the corner, is an infinite source of fuel. This is why O'Leary Mountain is an important pit stop. Oh, I'm sorry. The game audio, I think, is doubled for you. My bad. Oh, thank God. It's not, because I'm not playing that channel. It only was doubled for me. Hey, but that's cool. That's actually kind of cool, in a way. That means my new setup is working properly, even despite the hiccup we had earlier with that staticky noise. That hasn't happened again, has it? I assume that staticky sound from earlier hasn't happened yet, which means it was in fact OBS beta. So, we'll stick with what we have if we haven't had any problems since. One tiny change was all we needed. Now, Cope wanted us to go find a drifter that, as usual, murdered a bunch of people and then smuggled drugs out of the camp. I think we saw him earlier, actually. I think we may have actually seen him. I shot at him earlier. Sounds fine? Excellent. Let's get the show back on the road. Hey! Wait. Should I make another blurb? Yes. It's not too late. Sorry, it's only 8 o'clock, so let me make another blurb real quick saying we're still live. Sorry. Jumping the gun myself here a little bit before we get back on the road. I'll link it. Feel free to retweet it or whatever you like. Okay, I said, we are still riding the bumpy, broken road in Days Gone. Things have opened up to Deacon. job opportunities aplenty, and we are going to go man and freak hunting alike before meeting, honestly, some real weirdos. Come join. I know how to pitch. I know how to sell a video game. And it's true. Shut up. Shut up, me. It's true. So many times I've had responses in the Discord after my streams saying, hey, I watched this stream, or I watched this Let's Play, and then I bought the game because you said it was good and I've watched some of your playthrough subsequently. And yep, hey, that's another one sold. If only I was dealing in used cars. I'd be at least 40,000 in debt. Maybe 50,000. There we are. Made another ping. Now, back to business. Again, at our own pace. Let's do it.
How'd you like that?
And again, not at theirs. So we are going to stop by Copeland's camp before we take on this particular mission, because our bike currently doesn't have any form of boost to it. It doesn't have any nitrous. Yeah, the game complains at me if I hit the button.
Hey, Cope, this man I tracked down. Who did he kill?
Why do you care? It's just another bounty job, isn't it?
Now, look, I don't care. I just want to know their names. Who, Cope?
One of them was a man named Randall. Been with the camp almost a year. I didn't know the other two. You want me to ask?
No, guess not.
You find that son of a bitch, you radio me. Copeland out.
I love it. I love Deacon deciding whether or not he's gonna let them live based on their names, based on whether or not he recognizes them, based on whether or not they're armed or unarmed, and based on Deacon whether or not one of them may or may not be a woman. Like, I love that in those few lines you can read each of his principles. So, Manny.
You, need something, man?
What's up, Manny?
It's been a while since you and I have seen each other, Manny. You have some new upgrades because I've made it to trust level 1 with Cope's camp. Excellent. Fantastic.
Probably fix that bike up.
You probably should fix that fucking bike up, since you're the one who built it for me in the first place, you jerk.
I'll get it fixed up for you.
Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. See, being abusive to Manny is only natural, because it is kind of his fault that I lost the gas tank that was painted by my wife for me, representative of both of our love. And that's, again, getting easier to forgive. It's getting easier to forgive the more he sells me. What's he got for me? Nice engine. I like looking at the difference in visuals in the upgrades. They all visually look different, and I think that is swell. That is a swell detail that they didn't have to bother with. Alright. Well, but I don't know, actually. We only have 2,100 camp credits right now. We'll get some for potentially murdering this human being.
If you're just gonna stand there.
We don't gotta worry about that at the moment. What's this? Oh, hey. Slightly better gas tank already available. Trust level 1. Very good. We got a frame to withstand more damage when I fall off of cliffs. And our nitrous. Excellent. Now this is what I came here for. Oh, now that's a satisfying sound. Increases traction. I could use that. I could honestly use that. I'm bouncing all over the road.
Oh yeah, that's a good piece.
Now, but I don't want to spend all my money here, so we may not actually get the second engine right now. We're going to grab it after the mission, in fact, because there are some other things you could do to the bike that are very pivotally important. Like change its visual appearance. I liked Boozer's headlight, so I'm going to steal his idea. Sorry, Boozer, I liked your headlight better than mine.
Good choice, man, good choice.
Something cool? I do believe that the flashlight you have on your car, bike, actually does change what the light looks like coming out of the thing. This one had a nice wide cone you saw. I think this one has a much narrower cone. We'll test it. It is nighttime. I love Manny in the background here, by the way, while we're doing this. Just starting to question his faith in humanity at Deacon standing there, staring. Maybe I'm trying to intimidate you, Manny. Maybe I'm just trying to intimidate you for what you've done to my bike. My bike! And of course, there are paint jobs. Now, on the streams, the old streams, we went through the decals. And we went with custom accents, which you unlocked through completing quests. Since then, they've added some strange ones. They've added some strange ones that are fitting for this universe, actually. It's actually completely fitting that Deacon would have this on his bike. Don't worry, we'll put that on later.
Hello, Deke.
Horizon Zero Dawn. Love to advertise on my bike. Caffeine. Yeah, it keeps the world running. Front lines. Yeah, you go, mongrels. Green arrows. Ooh. Glittery. Squid ink. Just like my Japanese animes. Concrete Genie, just like my American LSD comic books. Ted, I'm sure you know a lot about this art style. God of War. Yep, that's me. And then there's a bunch of Uncharted ones now, too. Sam's bike, which actually looks pretty good. I like how that looks. It looks pretty good with that giant green medicine box on the back of my bike. I actually kind of like how that gels. Oh. A classic. Farewell, Mongrels. MC original.
Yo, so are you gonna buy anything?
A Broken Road. Maybe, Manny. If I feel like it, I might just be here to waste your time. Runners? Yeah, we're gonna have to worry about those later, probably. Horde? Oh, God. Yeah, sure. Nobody will want to steal my bike if it looks like this. Racer? Go, Speed Deacon, go. You're a Speed Deacon. Lovely. Oh, wait, what now? I was in another tab. Oh. Yeah, I was talking Concrete Genie. Fancy. LSD comics. You know, those type that people draw when they're on drugs, where they're like really normal people humor? Like, where it's like a normal guy does a really normal thing, but somehow it's really, really funny and they all look like this and have noodly limbs.
Hey man, I got a lot of shit to do.
Oh, do you, Manny? Well, I will be sure to waste as much of your time as possible. We didn't take a look at these. The normal decals we can stick on our bike. Oh, I like that, though. I like that. I like this olive green, and then the bomber. I like the bullet bill. Oh, I like this level of customization you can put on there. Oh, that's a cool one. Those are pretty neat. I like those top pins. Pin stripes, excuse me. My brain stopped because I picked another one. Oh, my executives, they're dysfunctioning. Oh, I love it. So you can... Alright, so that's independent of the paint then. So you can then paint whatever you want. You can paint it whatever color you want. Dope. That's pretty rad. Oh, you can make it real hideous.
Something wrong?
Yeah, something's real wrong with Matt Fuchsia. We need to arrest him. We need to arrest Matt Fuchsia, whoever he is, for his crimes. Matt Opulent Silver. Matt Gunmetal Gray. Matt Charcoal. There are so many just normal colors that you can make your bike. Besides hot pink. We're not going to make our bike hot pink. I don't know. What color are we going to make our bike? What's funny is I actually liked that Uncharted bike paint job. We may do this later, now that I know that we can. Oh god, we can even customize the frame paint on our bike. Oh no. Death Stranding BB base? Right. It just colors your bike all black.
Hey, if you're just gonna stand there.
But a different black. It colors your bike all black, but a different black. Got it. I think I'll just stick with what I have there, thank you. This is fascinating. That is depth to it that I didn't think that it had, that it lets you keep your decal and also paint the bike a color. Unlock the reflective and glossy paints and stuff. There we go. I liked this one. Contrasts well with my medicine basket. Doink. I was really hoping it would put the Bridge Baby in your gas tank. That's not till the level 5 bike. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
Alright.
Take care, Manny. Pleasure doing business with you. While we are here, let's take a look at some of the other fellows that are hanging around Cope's camp. Why not? See if they'll sell us anything.
What's going on?
Nice gun. Nice compensation. Camp merchants, yep.
We got some good shit if you're buying.
Do you? I would love to peruse. Yes, he does. Fill up our ammo? Oh, yes, sirree.
That'll last you.
Don't lie to me. I like spending my money here.
Nice.
I'll keep it up.
Freaks ain't gonna mess with you now.
Well, they'll try. Or do you mean the zombies? Because no, they always do. Locker.
All right.
Nothing else. I really like that the camp that prides itself on the right to bear arms doesn't sell you guns. You can't buy guns here.
Thanks.
But no thanks, Damon. Cope. Job in progress already. We'll have some bounties to turn in, alright. One of them may be a human skull. Alive. Good thing I filled up my ammo. We're gonna need to kill a bike just to relieve my frustration. Careful. I love Copeland's little moat. I love his little moat. It's just dangerous enough that you can't hit the boost to get through. Can't quite. Now we can head back and do some investigating. Apparently someone... Oh, Cope.
She'll set you free. Back during the American Revolution, when we were fighting for our freedoms, we gained the beautiful right to keep and bear arms.
Oh my god, he was listening. Oh my god, I should put on my tinfoil hat.
That is, until the ever-growing federal government got scared of the people they swore to protect.
Oh hey.
Over the years,
these are the guys we beat up at the very start with my knife. We beat them up with my knife.
Mass shootings as an excuse to curtail the God-given rights of us, American citizens.
Wait, whoa, hang on.
Gun control.
Whoa, whoa.
With the Second Amendment, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa, whoa.
Ask you this. When all this shit went down, if every American was packing heat, do you think we'd be in this mess?
Okay, alright, fuck this one. Shut up.
Cope, shut the hell up.
Not that one, Cope. I don't think so. That's where our philosophy differs, my friend.
Fuel can.
Now that one I wanted to shut up. Here's the thing. on the original streams, we made a running gag out of shutting Cope up. But you may have noticed I haven't been doing that, at least until near the end, because I want to hear him out, because some of what he says is actually quite reasonable. Anytime I say the word reasonable, a gas can goes flying. Or ominous thunder strikes. Speaking of ominous, hey Deacon, I got a question for you. This Hummer, this military jeep that we pushed into the water at the start of the game, does this remind you of anything? Deke? Deke? Never mind. Let's find that biker. Oh, I found him all right. Or one of his victims.
Which way?
I don't hear his bike.
Still got it.
There he is.
Oh, but I see it! And it's still got that crossbow bolt in it from earlier. Hey, you!
Silver helmet. Red gas tank. That's it.
Ah, my face!
The hell? So you thought you'd ride into Copeland's camp, shoot the place up, that about right? Kill a few folks, take some shit, and just ride out like you just chop it. Don't let him get away, Deke.
Oh, I don't plan on it. Bike combat.
Copeland sent you? Tell him to go to hell!
Eventually I will, don't worry. But I'd love to meet you there. Dead end indeed. Hey there, pal. How are you doing? You know, I did just refill my pistol ammo. Oh, this is a lot more interesting on mouse and keyboard.
Damn it!
Complex.
Come on.
See, I was told to bring him alive, but there is a freak right there that does love gunshots and following trails of oil.
No, not my bike, no!
Yeah, following trails of oil just like yours, my friend. Hey, I see you're headed for O'Leary Mountain. Would you do me a favor and stay the hell out of my territory?
No!
Stay off O'Leary Mountain! Oh, this is much more fun on PC. On PC, these are a lot more fun because you can't just auto-aim your way to victory. Nice stunt roll. Good thing he was wearing that helmet.
What did you do, you son of a bitch? Hey,
We went on a pod race, you and I.
Yeah, well, Cope kind of frowns on that. Not a fan of it myself, if you want to know the truth. Give drifters a bad name. What if you'd shot Manny? You know, who'd fix my bike then? Stupid piece of shit.
Screw you! You want to Copeland's toadies? You little bitch! That's what you are! You little bitch!
Less like a toad, more like a frog. The difference, however, is that on the end of the rope, you'll be the one croaking, my friend. While I hop away. Well, we're a bounty hunter now. We're officially a bounty hunter. We've geared up. That helped us gear up for the ride, though I feel like Copeland's camp is now down a few people who could help us do that. Still up one Manny, though. Custom skins unlocked. For the bike. There you go. We've done enough for Cope that we could just stick the right to bear arms all over our bike if we wanna. I'm sure next time we encounter the Rippers, I'll go in with that equipped. Very good. Let's see. Drugged out of his mind, indeed. So this guy comes into Copeland's camp, drugs up, kills 3 men, and then rides out. And he's not the first, and he won't be the last. This is why me and Boozer are riding out of here once his arm heals up. We're just too damn close to camps like Copeland's. Draws in murderers and thieves like flies to shit. And hey, what do you know? That's what I was saying earlier, remember? Copeland's camp is a little dangerous. That antenna that we helped fix is a perfect example of why. Yeah, he has all the guns, but he also has a loud mouth, which draws people to him, forcing him to use the guns to defend his camp, further entrenching him in his ideology. He's kinda got his own feedback loop going on with that radio, funnily enough. I wonder if that is some kind of intentional metaphor. We got a World's End to check out as well because we cleared out that Horse Lake checkpoint with the train. Absolute nightmare. Yeah, Nero personnel deal with an unscheduled freight train bringing casualties to Nero Depot Site 27 en route to mass burial. Log note: as noted in the recording, train traffic is backed up from Shemalt to Farewell. Command is requesting additional federal assistance. Well, the good news is I don't think they could hear you. The bad news is if they could hear you, they wouldn't listen. He's built a cult of isolation for himself. And what's funny is that he doesn't seem to want to be the cult of personality about it. And that is part of the reason why I still respect Copeland's camp. Despite the fact that he is the way he doesn't want to be the cult of personality. He wants the Bill of Rights itself to be the cult of personality. Like, in a way, he made it into their Mecca. He made it into their God. But even then, he's a reasonable individual. For example, he had me not kill this guy so that he could put him on trial for the murder of other people. And he did already tell me that the man was gonna hang from the end of a rope. So cultish, perhaps. He's already made up his mind, and he won't be dissuaded. But the thing is, the people that he has decided to hang could be worse choices, is all I'm saying, looking at this guy who murdered a bunch of people and then just left. He could pick worse people to hang in the name of his Mecca. The pine tree. I'm at the thing where cults work to make sure you can't trust anyone outside. That's fair. He does do that. At the end of every, well, if we ever make it to the end of one, at the end of every one of these Radio Free Oregon broadcasts, he signs off with, "Don't believe the lies." Which, yeah, that implies, that implicitly states, don't believe the lies. I'm the one telling the truth. That's the aspect that makes it poisons his camp, because it helps entrench other people in that philosophy, you see. If they listen to Radio Free Oregon such as it is. It's radio-biased Oregon is what it is. Fascinating. We got an update on I Remember that I don't think I looked at. Oh no, it was the one about O'Brien. Yeah, don't you worry, Deke. We'll keep an eye out for those choppers. Cope's seeing them too. Which means they may be imaginary. I may have just imagined that whole mission based on the fact that Cope also saw the helicopter. Now let's see. We've headed to O'Leary Mountain. Cope's camp. You know what? We'll do a favor for Booze Man.
Cope, it's done. I got him. Mark down these coordinates and send your man out here.
And he's still squirming. Don't worry.
Is he alive?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, he's alive. But I won't promise you how long he's gonna stay that way. Deacon out.
Yeah, he's alive, but his head is right near a bear trap. And if he happens to go for a rest, it may or may not snap shut upon his neck. I'm just saving you the trouble. I heard what you were gonna do. Don't you worry. Got you covered, my friend. My friend, Copeland. My new friend, Copeland. See, this is what we're doing a little more of than the last stream. At this point, I believe, on the original streams of the game, we'd already met Tuck and skipped so much dialogue.
Check up on you.
Like this.
Yeah, Deke, I'm here.
Hang in there, buddy. As soon as we get that arm patched up, we'll ride north, just like you said.
I hope so.
You just work on getting better. I still got some work to do on the bike, and we gotta stock up on some gear. But once you're patched up, we're out of here. Deacon out.
That type of stuff. There is so much dialogue like that that doesn't involve a quest starting, where it's just you and the camp leaders, or you and Boozer. Hell, we had one from Cope earlier, asking where Boozer was. Oh, speaking of which.
She'll set you free.
Oh, god damn it.
Another goddamn razor this morning. In our supposed global utopia, instead of getting the best products from around the world,
they're coming out in the rain.
we got the shittiest products cheap foreign labor could churn out. Everything in the last 50 years was built to break, so that you could buy once, buy again, buy. You always had to get the new car, the new phone, the new this and that, all to feed the beast of crass commercialism. You want something built to last? You couldn't go overseas, nope. You need real, hard-working Americans at the helm.
Check out where we're at when he's saying
It'll
this.
stand the test of time. And the same hands that built this country, they'll withstand anything this new world throws at us. Our roads bend, friends, but they do not break.
Yeah, it looks like the kind of place you want to call
Neither
home, yeah.
will we. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon.
Our roads bend,
believe the lies.
but never break.
They look pretty broken to me.
Okay, this is it.
Hey, whatever you say.
This camp is gonna be crawling.
You know what? That's one of the ones that shows his more reasonable side. That's why sometimes I like listening to these, is because he really is right about that, in my opinion. It's obviously it's obviously hyperbole summarized, but you know, I really agree that, yeah, even down to razor blades. It's direct commentary on stuff like there being, I don't know, male and female branded razor blades, something that was a huge controversy in America for essentially no reason, because a razor blade is a thing. It doesn't need an identity associated with it. What commercialism does... Oh, hell, he saw me through the bush. Ah, hell. I think he's alone, though. I think he's alone.
Okay, one nest up.
Ah! Just look at the flowers, Lenny. Ah, hell. Think of the rabbits, my friend. Just think of the rabbits. Shit! I told you they come out of him. Fine. Nail bat it is. Whenever you whiff it. Hair is hair, and a razor is a product. Exactly. But commercialism, even more so than capitalism itself, decides that, yes, you must have the male razor if you identify as male. You must have the female razor if you identify as female.
God damn it, what's you all shit yourself at once? Jesus.
It's so strange. But look at where he said that. Look at where that message from Radio Free Oregon came up. At a logging camp. He talked about how what America was founded on was the principle of hard work, you know, all of that type of stuff. He talked about how this type of thing is what he would prefer to see. More of people doing things to better the world that they live in, rather than divide it by creating... His example was products, by creating separate bubbles. That is what is fascinating about Copeland, is that he's not wrong to want there to be a singular bubble. In my opinion, I feel like in this world, it's better to maximize the humans together. In the real world, maybe not. In the real world, it's probably better that we have distinct communities and cultures. A monoculture is a bad idea for a lot of reasons. Just saying. I know that's pretty high concept for a video game where you ride on a motorcycle and kill zombies, but Copeland brought it up first. And I think it's a brilliant subject of discussion for this game. Because this game takes place when none of that shit is ever relevant anymore, and demonstrates the reason why it could become irrelevant immediately.
Goddamn freaks.
And yet it would still affect people. It would still affect societies. Societies would still separate into camps.
Oh, Jesus, something went down. Wonder if the poor bastards had anything worth looking for.
No, they did not.
Okay, gotta be careful, gotta be careful.
This is just death and dismay. He was very right. I am making more Molotovs before I do anything. And we are running out of here.
Yeah. That'll warm you up.
Go, Deacon, go!
Kinda cold out here. Thought I'd help you out.
Yikes! Out into the open. That's the better place to be. That's where all the explosions can happen.
Here? Yep.
And who doesn't love a good explosion? Oh my god, that double swing! That was quite impressive. Ah, son of a biscuit. No such thing as one in the chamber, huh? Fair enough. He'd rather save the last one for himself. Trying to relearn all my tactics here. Trying to relearn running by barrels and shooting them. Oh, we've really made a mess now. Bring it on. Out of the nests they come towards me. So now, this won't be nearly as big an issue. Yep. Because they're already out here. Hello. See, they're already after me for the most part. Yep. Keep on going, Deacon. Don't worry. We got enough ammo to take care of this. More than enough. Okay. We do not have enough Molotovs, though.
Be a nest in this shack. Okay, you boys.
There we are.
Don't pay no attention to me.
Yeah! And there you have it. Drinks all around at the logging camp. The job is over for the day. It is time for everyone to go home. Put down your digging machines. Put down your power tools. The Dead Space remake has not yet released. All done, Booze Man. You know, I like that counted for he's my brother, because the implication is he probably would have tried to do this himself had we not taken care of it. And with his arm, it's better that we did. With our cardio, it's better that we did. Let's see what Deacon has to say before we get back to the zombies. Yep, should mean a few less freaks up by the safe house. And it's true. Clearing out freak nests does indeed do that, in addition to allowing you to fast travel along that road that once was infected. Now, in addition to fast traveling through this part of the map, also there will be less freaks roaming around just at night from here. And now we are an infestation exterminator. Exterminator. Inseminator. We inseminate them with fire. In that way, we're not all that different from the Rippers. I don't want to think about it. Is there a difference between inseminate and incinerate when you get off on it? Because the Rippers definitely do. That's the only question I'm posing here. Clear out those nests. There we go. You know, the first few months we were out here, we never saw a single nest. I don't even remember when they started showing up. In old buildings, tunnels, shacks. No idea why the freaks made them, or what they do in them. Sleep, maybe. All I know is they build them out of sticks, rags, trash. And that shit burns up real good. Real good. Boozer can sleep a little easier tonight. Hell yeah. Aren't there like 8 freaks running directly at my face right now?
Is that the last of them?
Yeah. Nice shot, Deke. Told you the bullets come out of him. How do you like my flashlight, huh? I know that doesn't sound very threatening. How do you like my flashlight? But it is. They fear it. And I need to let them get close. One more. Ah, no angle. And no ammo. Once again, here we are.
Down you go.
Whoa! I had forgotten they could even do that. I don't engage in melee combat very often. Don't think so, pal. Whew.
More bounties.
Boozer, it's done. I cleared those nests. Should be less freaks on the mountain from now on.
Hey, Deke. How'd it go? Were there a lot of them?
It wasn't too bad. That's why I wanted to take them on while it's dark out. Some of them were strong as hell, though.
Yeah, cold makes them stronger. But you knew that.
Yeah, Boozer. I knew that.
Anyway, well, thanks for doing that, Deke.
Get some shut eye, Boozer. Peeking out.
Every time. Just kind of hoping to break this thing now on someone's ankles. Forehead, chest region. Hell, any part of what's exposed here would work, if it were a freaker. Let's head back inside. Because, once again, we are dry on supplies. We burned out 6 nests in a row. Simultaneously. That's tough to do. That's real tough to do. Especially at this stage in the game. My God. Hey. This fella had the same idea. And perhaps got a little too close to the nest. Just a little bit. But now, we can pick up nest residue and make nest residue bolts with our crossbow. Remember how... Oh, there we have it. Thank you. You probably don't need this anymore. Wonder if the other half of that guy is over here. I'm curious. I'm curious as to if the other half of that guy is over here somewhere. Ugh. I'm gonna guess it used to be. Then I did my job. See? Look at the evidence that I did my job. All those human bones and skeletons. There were even more freaks in there than I thought there were, that all burned to death painfully. Fantastic. One thing to make sure to always do in Days Gone that I hardly ever did was look up. Looking up is important because the freaks take time to climb on things.
Okay. There we go.
Make some more bolts in advance this time. And so, you can find hidden little caches on the rooftop areas of warehouses, above gas stations, just out of reach of everything else. If you want a spot to prepare, stand your ground instead of running around like I do. I like to run around. I understand it's a little more frantic that way. I'll try standing my ground at least once in this playthrough because you can also do that. Stand on a high place, set Molotovs, and let them run into the Molotovs. Gonna go get our bike. It's very quickly becoming our bike. I gave it a paint job. That's like giving your horse a name. It is now officially my bike! There's some ammo. At least the cops are good for something. And hey, killing all those freaks was worth it. We got ears. Oh, my bike! You know what? All cop cars are bastards. Yeah, now we can ride around. Check out the rest of this area, see if it's got any... Yes, rags and kerosene. The rags and kerosene are important. We need to make more Molotovs. Oh, and beer bottles, too. Rags, kerosene, and beer bottles. I feel like it's a little strict what it requires for making specifically Molotovs, but they're so powerful that, oh my god. I hope that was a freak. Gonna guess not, though. Oh, exploring all these locations is a lot of fun. Oh, this is great. Just going around to these houses and seeing if there's any scrap or anything to pick up. Freaker ears get marked on the map, I think. Plants. Plants to make healing cocktails. Not that we can do that yet. We'll leave them for now. Come back later. Always drive through here again. That's one thing that's wonderful about this game world, is that it's actually deceptively small. But not in a bad way, in a good way, where we'll end up driving through some of these places more than once. And it will feel completely natural. Huh, we don't actually have to head back to Cope. How about that? Okay. Got a different idea. No. We'll stick to our original plan. Let's get crazy at Willie's. We built our Molotovs back up, which means that we could just ride on through Cope's camp. Excellent. We got another infestation to clear before we're done here. I don't know why I just randomly start rhyming when I've had my anxiety medicine. I really don't. All cops are ammo drops. Fantastic. Oh, what a pretty game. I tell you, it's just got so much atmosphere. I love the road signs, the ones that you can still read, the ones that point out, you know, Marion Forks, the Salome Hot Springs, which are real places, I believe. Like, this whole place is based on the real Oregon. You can feel it in the game, and it's beautiful. It's really beautiful in a way. All right, screw this. We're clearing out Crazy Willie's during the day, I think. We're gonna take our opportunity to rest. Rest our tired bones.
Yes, finally. All right. Now let's see what they got there.
Oh, don't worry, Deke. You already rented space in this one. But it looks like it has some more stuff for us to pick up. Aha! There we are. Fantastic. Now that we can make Molotovs, now that we literally have the crafting recipe, we can pick up rags and beer bottles. And I think that is actually quite clever. I think that is really clever, in a way. Because there are all these clutter objects that, until you pick up the schematic, look like decoration in the environment. That one is one right there. Those orange and red bottles, those are for an item we'll unlock later. But for now, they just look like set dressing, because there's no prompt when you walk up to them. Yeah, I'm not honestly surprised that Crazy Willie's has an infestation. I told you we weren't gonna pick up something extra at Crazy Willie's.
Fuel, yes.
I'm just glad we were able to avoid it. I don't want to go out in the rain, though. It's daytime. It's daytime now. Sun just dawned, but don't want to go out in the rain. Wow, look at the graffiti on the tunnel. The graffiti on the outside of the tunnel is gorgeous. Look at the littler ones on the left. Man. Making Deacon stand out in the rain. Well, I'm gonna take a nap. I hope nobody steals my bike since I'm just leaving it outside. Cope. Cope knows not to steal bikes again. Have a snooze, Deke. We'll wait till the rain stops and it's daytime.
Grab some shut-eye.
Because that's a much better idea, in my opinion. Keep all the freaks inside the nest so that we can set traps around the nest. And by the way, every single place at which you can rest in this entire game has a unique camera angle for the time lapse. Unbelievable.
Let's go.
By the way, this game's very pretty. Just in case.
I hear a bunk calling my name.
Yes, you do, Deke. Take like a 12-hour nap, my man. Straight up. Deacon just passed out for, I don't know, 20 hours. He straight up just passed out for 20 hours straight.
Ready to go back at it.
Just waiting for the rain to pass. Not like we had any jobs waiting for us. And plus, now we are officially waiting for Boozer's arm to heal. We got time to spend. Now, let's go clear out Willie's infestation. Because, I mean, we gotta do the man we gotta do the man a favor. And plus, there's stuff I can point out. Real cool stuff. Ooh, you know what might be a good idea? Investigating some of these tunnels. Because sometimes they hold supplies. Yeah, that one. That one right there. I believe this is a familiar looking tunnel. Oh yeah, I already recognize the loot in here, but once again, remember? This is just before Boozer taught us how to make Molotovs. So there were Molotov ingredients in this room that we couldn't even pick up, that we now can. How about that? Oh, look at this tunnel collapse. Wow, the roots growing. It's just so realistic. Dying Light also did the decay of structure so well. The decay of infrastructure and oh, there's another room back here. Just the decay of architecture so utterly well.
Always need scrap.
Whoa. Oh boy. Hey fella. How's it hanging? Excuse me. Well, I would feel remiss if I didn't. Okay, I'm good. Okay. Karmically, I'm good then. I have no ability to disrespect his corpse. Yeah, I honestly should leave. I'm in the middle of this man's hangout. His favorite hangout spot. Thanks for the loop back, by the way. Oh god, what a tunnel. This is such a wonderful stream. I'm enjoying streaming this so very much because it's just the combination of stuff I know and stuff I don't know. That newt in the car scared the hell out of me earlier. Utter hell. Man, I don't like the noises in any of these. That one's a nest, so we're good. Let's keep moving. I should hang out. That's rude. I wouldn't want to intrude upon him. Land of the volcanoes. Ah, yeah, get off the bike, Deke. Land of the distractions, more like.
Can't let them see me.
Oh, hell. What the... okay. We'll try the crossbow again. We'll give it another try. Ah! He saw me, all right. Oh, he saw my flashlight. I still had my flashlight on. He saw it and he followed me. Oh, boy. The fucking sniper's still over there. Oh. Yeah! Go, Deke, go! Yeah! Woo! Had to wait for him to take a shot. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love that I had time to do that. Fuck you! I said, fuck you! Yeah, they're down and they ain't getting back up. Oh, I'm sorry. Does this rifle have bullet penetration?
Needing this?
Why? This'll be great revenge for earlier. Hey, remember earlier when a sniper shot me to death out of nowhere? Boy. Sure would suck if that happened on the Broken Road. Wouldn't it? Am I now? Fuck yourselves. Snipe my bike again. See what it gets you.
You don't need these.
Now that's how you defend your bike from snipers. This game rules. Hey buddy, how you doing? I don't think I need your rifle anymore. But you know what? I'll keep it and take it to a gun locker. It's like Deacon says. Guy don't need it anymore. Oh, that was fun. God, those snipers are so rad. Those motherfuckers. They had to come from here.
I've seen these assholes before, and I gotta take them out.
Yes, you have seen them before. Okay, all right, fine. We're gonna get a restock on the way to Willie's. Let's follow the smoke, shall we? So, something I learned since the original playthrough of Days Gone is that what causes those snipers to spawn on the road are these ambush camps. What are we thinking, left or right? Oh boy, the lack of music. What the hell? Oh, it's these assholes. Oh God. That's all right.
Bunch of murdering assholes, can't let any of them get out of here alive.
Yeah, Deke, but I don't know if we're necessarily prepared for this. I dropped my crossbow. I was expecting we were gonna make a pretty short trip. Okay. If you're sure, man. I still got my silencer. Okay. We'll do it. I believe in Deke. And we got rocks. We got rocks if need be. Sorry, pal, I'm a better mechanic than you.
Like that, huh? Okay, time for the rest of you.
You've been demoted.
What? Pull back! Pull back!
Ah! Just a hair too late. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Ah! That's even worse! Oh, hell. Hey, pal! You and I are both about to have some real problems. Do me a favor and let me take your cover. I'm gonna need it. Ah! Ah!
Drifters and rippers down there.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Duh. Excuse me, friends, I'm coming in. Howdy, everybody.
There's another one. I got you now, asshole.
Nice try. Oh, Deke! Go, Deke, go! There are so many infected behind me. There are so many infected right behind me. That guy's got a helmet. Let's burn him alive. On your right, everybody! Oh, God! Holy shit! Fuck this! I'm out of here!
Okay. That's it. You're done. How do you like that, huh? Being ambushed, you like that? You murdering sons of bitches.
Oh, shit.
Bunker, yeah, I bet they had a bunker.
Oh, shit. Wow. Hey, fellas.
This is Radio Free Oregon.
Cope, now is not the time!
It's the Wild West again.
You don't say!
Our acting like law and order are a thing of the past. But last I checked, this is still the United States of America. And in America,
Yeah, it sure is.
shall not be infringed. We have the right to claim territory, to hold it, and to defend it. Sure, this land of the Indians, divided history. We took it by force, and force is the only thing that will move us now. We're not gonna roll over for a bunch of bullies. If the feds, or rippers, or marauders think they're gonna come rolling into my wilderness, they got another thing coming. The strongest survive. The strongest take, and the strongest will succeed.
Yeah, thanks, Atlas.
For Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
That's something, Cope. Law and order are a thing of the past. What the hell are you talking about?
But yeah, you got a point about force being the only thing that matters now. Force. And a lot of goddamn ammo.
I think I saw the hatch. Thing is, based on the quest we just did for him, and, well, what we just did here, I, again, understand why he feels that way. But he went just a little bit too libertarian for it for me to ever want to support him. That's the problem, is that he goes just a little too far. Just a little too far. And if he scaled it back, if he scaled back his system of justice, I'd be better off, I feel, with Cope than any of the rest of these assholes. Except for a certain specific someone that outranks them all. I think the hatch was here. There we go. Gotta move this corpse out of the way.
Here it is.
Excuse me, buddy. You're hanging around over top of your own hatch. Whoa, he ain't anymore. I'll meet him inside. Okay, the way that resolved was kinda awesome. That was kinda awesome, the way that horde just jumped in. That horde joining us in the middle of that chaos is, again, why I love this game. Is because it happens so often. And, once again, every one of these bunkers has a unique appearance. This one is all dingy and ugly. The gun safe is in the bedroom. The bed is a couch with a shitty TV. It's like, it's all graffitied up. Clearly these guys didn't really take care of anything, but yeah, look. You can tell why they were here. For the cleaning chemicals.
A map. Looks like they marked it up good.
I'm the Freak Whisperer. That's me. Belknap Caves ambush camp taken care of. You know what's gonna happen a lot fewer times on this stream than previous Days Gone streams? My bike! There'll be other reasons for me to shout it, don't worry. We're making the road safer. We don't even know the hot springs yet, and we're making trust with them. How about that? Stamina cocktail. Excellent. That is a great find. Thank God they put that nearly on the critical path. Belknap Caves. This one is gonna make you hurt. It's funny what you remember. What you'll never forget. I first met Sarah, just up the road here. Her car had broken down and she needed a ride so she could call a tow truck. We almost got run over, just below the bluff here by a truck full of rednecks. I guess that's the thing. The world was full of assholes then, and now. Just now, they got more guns. Yup. You are telling me, brother.
What's this?
Or they're more willing to use them.
Yes.
You never know, Deke.
Handy.
Now, one nice thing about gun lockers is that we can use the camp credits from the closest camp to refill our ammo at them. So I don't know how much this will cost. Oh, nice. But not what I'm looking for. You know what, actually? Yeah, alright. Sadly, it looks like it didn't save the sniper rifle. Ah, weapons you find in the field don't get stored if you save them at a locker. That is kind of a shame. I kind of wish that were the case. If I took the rifle that I have on my back to a locker or a camp, it would have been nice if it would have been added to my inventory. That would have been a great way to find early rifles, because all we have right now is the crossbow. But still, not such a bad thing. Fill up our ammo. Darn. I would have used that slot for the crossbow and missed a bunch of shots with it. Hang on, the Horde music is still playing. Why is the Horde music still playing? What? Where? Oh. Yeah, okay. I see where everyone... I see where everyone else came from now. Oh, that's rude. That's brutal. Oh my god. Look at the bumps on the rocks on the way down. Wow. Like, that's gotta be the people they took this place from. That's fucked. I'm glad I killed them all. Good god, what a bunch of assholes. Holy shit. I mean, in the bear traps they set up, like, that sure wasn't freaks they pushed off that pit. Yikes. The fact that there are so many ways to approach these camps as well. We came at this from a pretty advantageous side, actually. No one saw me fucking coming. If we had come from the other side, we would have been a little screwed. Boy, and I am feeling that increased stamina. That increased stamina is really helping. Oh, hey, some lavender. Aw, Deke, this bring back any memories? Maybe. Alright, well, I slashed the freaks. The freaks gave me an assist. The freaks helped out quite a bit. And this is something I'm really enjoying about hard difficulty. Alright, that's a fun jump. Even though I landed on a woman's corpse. Softened the impact, I took less damage. Alright, Deke. Let's burn Willie's bushes. And again, as I mentioned, it is important to look on rooftops. Because on rooftops, you can find caches of supplies. See, I saw that when I was driving up. It's wonderful. I love the camera angle as you're driving. Oh, God. I've got bad news. It seems Willie's inhabitants have returned. Yeah, okay. Oh, I think this specific fella heard me walking around up there. A mistake on his part. Deacon St. John is not someone you want to hear. Is this a nest? Why, it is. Do I have anything to... I haven't a tractor. All I really got right now are guns. Although I do have residue bolts. Hey, want to try those out? Let's see how those go. Trapped there in that truck. Oh boy. Okay, well. Hold that thought. It's just kind of barfing them out at will. They're waking up for the day. Can't have that. Fire in the hole, Deke. Nice throw. Now, residue bolts. There we go. Have at thee. Oh yeah, we got rage serum. Very good. Now, does this fella know I'm here? Does he care about me? Oh, he will in a second. Quite good. Seems it just makes them your friends. Health bar, danger, and all.
Gotta be right around here.
Yes, that is a nest.
I smell it. Gotta be getting close.
Yeah, but I want to jump on top of Willie's first. I want to ride on top of this big old Willie.
Let's go.
Nope, not just yet, Deacon. Like I said, this game allows you to pick your position. And if you can spot the nest from a rooftop, like we have, you may be able to pitch one in there. Come on, Deke. You can do it, buddy. Nice throw. Very good. And here they come. But it's not like they're gonna have an easy time getting here. I'm wondering where they're coming. Hey there, fella. So you need to stand a little further than the edge. From the edge, excuse me. You need to stand a little further from the edge than I did. But that's fine. Or, alternatively, watch where they're going to climb up from. That's what I wasn't doing that I could have been. Here. Let's take a peek inside Willie's. Oh God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Ah! What is Willie's? A horror movie set? Oh my God, there's a collectible in here. And a sweet gaming rig. Well, hold the phone. This is more important. Take a look at that beauty. That is one widescreen monitor. Kinda sucks that you can't just throw underhand. Yeah, it does. I really wish there was a button to do that. Look at that computer. Wow. That's technology right there. That is not a mechanical keyboard, though. That's the wrong type of mouse. I gotta say, this person is a real fan of mixed peripherals. Mixed media, too. Avid reader. What are these books? I wonder if these books are anything interesting. Yeah, look at all the textures. Why not? Excellent education opportunities for you and your family. The rise of the creative class. Yes, indeed. That is kind of what this game is about. Oh, hey, this person also had some machine gun ammo in their house next to their gaming rig. Glad I noticed that. Thank you. This is a nice place, I gotta say. Crazy Willie has had some premier motel rooms. But then again, maybe this is from the set of a horror movie, and I just don't know. They like to do that a lot in video games. Frontier Motel safe combination. What do you mean, safe combination? There's a safe? There's a safe! There's a safe! Ah, so this was like the manager's office. Oh. That doesn't bode well for the body that was back there then. Wait. All that's in here is an attractor? Well, okay. I see. A prank was played upon me. Yes. They probably already knew. They probably already made off with, the used condoms that were probably in there. I don't know. I'm running out of dirty jokes to make about Willie's. It's just too big. Willie's is just too big for me. I just can't keep up. But it is a lot less stressful. I gotta say, this Willie takes it a lot easier than that giant log we were dealing with before. There's no hole in the fence on this side. Uh-oh. This is a bit of a pickle. Let's use that attractor we just found. We'll take a look at that in a second. Yep. Ah! Hey, lady! I didn't bring a rose! Sorry! Oh, but I do have to ask a few questions about the locals after the collectibles I picked up here. I've got so many questions to ask. Ah, yikes. Okay, Deke, I guess he didn't want to get up there. Land of the Volcanoes is right. You're telling me with these Molotovs. Hop in. See if they left anything behind. You know, see if they left any evidence behind. Bandage. Good stuff. These single rooms will help. You know what is getting me noticed? My flashlight. I keep turning it on and forgetting to turn it back off. Because I'm me. But even still, that does it for Crazy Willie's. And I have to ask something about the crazy part of Crazy Willie's. What is so crazy about Crazy Willie's? It just kind of seems like a normal bed and breakfast motel to me. Like, we've picked up wanted ads of people meeting here to spend a nice, lovely evening together. We've picked up, you know, like, these leopard star print bed sheets and all of that stuff. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it. There might be some kind of implication behind Crazy Willie's that I'm not understanding. The fact that the place had a giant infection? Crazy Willie's committed tax evasion. Yeah, that's gotta be what it is. What do you want to bet there's a Newton here? Yeah, you heard me do that, huh? Oh boy. Well, that's fine. I'll return to the bike then. Because we're out of here. That's Crazy Willie's done for. We have cut off Crazy Willie's, or opened up Crazy Willie's to the rest of Oregon. Hell, new possibilities for Crazy Willie's. How exciting. Big boy footprint over there. Yeah, no thanks. And there we are, back to the start. Wonderful. Here, we'll take a look at that infestation exterminator and stuff. There we are. Hey, Frankie the 16. Welcome, my friend. And I gotta say, this game is an absolute blast. It's my second playthrough as well, and it's been a hell of one so far. Finding new stuff I had no idea about, in addition to a lot of the old content that I loved seeing on the PS4. Like, I'm loving seeing some of that stuff again. And hey, we can stop for fuel on the way to Tuck. Not that I want to go see her. Not that I'm super interested in Tucker. Ah, I'm super interested, though, in the journal. Storylines. Nope, wrong one. That's probably huge spoilers. Don't go look at that. Let's see. Oh, well, how do I get to the active ones from here? We haven't had to do this yet. There we go. It's progress. Okay. Crazy Willie's infestation. Wait. Wait a minute. What? Wait. What? It was an open secret back in the day that old Crazy Willie was running a brothel out here? Letting the girls work the back rooms for a cut of the action? What? No way. I don't know if there's anything to indicate that about this place. The MC would come out here on road trips, end up spending the night. Funny how that worked. Me and Boozer never partook. I just met Sarah, and Boozer never cheated on Joni. Not once. I'm sorry, you said cheat Ed with a D. Oh boy. I'm guessing me calling the shotgun Joni earlier might have offended him. Well, Crazy Willie's. What else did we make progress on? What I don't remember what the other one was. Uh-oh. What was the name of this quest? Let me take a look. Doesn't take more than a sec. Oh, I guess this one only had the one. Yeah, okay. All right. Fair enough. Onward we go. To a new section of map full of new infestations, I'm sure. I'm so excited. So very excited. Now, there is an inspection area over here, so I'm gonna not stop just in case it's more snipers. Here, of course, fond memories of where Boozer had the deed done to him. Don't worry, Boozer. We will get so utterly much revenge on the Rippers. I'm gonna get so fucking much revenge, Boozer. Don't you worry. We got a historical marker up here. Let's take a look. Why not? Ah, this one. You know, we'll leave this one. I know what that one is, and we'll come back for it later. Not just yet. Like I said, we have time, and that's what's so wonderful about this game is... Whoa! Whoa! We got a scramble going on here.
Freaks, yeah. Go to it, fellas.
Want to see if the rage serum works on humans? Let's see what it does. Does it just stun him? Whoa! He ain't nobody's friend now. Yep. That's about how these things go. He fought it off. Hey, bud. Can you do it twice? Nope, it got him. He was on his magic pixel. Ugh. What a shame, my friend. You almost went off like a badass if you'd have taken that shot. Oh, he only had a sawed-off. He would have had to reload. That's why he wasn't doing anything. He was out of ammo. Well, that is, that's rotten. That's rotten that I just watched that man go out like that after injecting him with the rage serum that killed him. Excellent. Turns out it works perfectly fine on sane individuals. That Nero thing collectible we found was perfectly right. The residue is awesome and has psychoactive effects no matter who you are. So we're just gonna have to use it on everybody. And anybody. And then some. Wow, the color of those mountains. Just the layers of fog in the distance. Just making this hill just an absolute joy to descend very slowly to save gas. Excuse me, friends, pardon me. Yeah, they're getting... What? What? Where? What? Oh.
God help me.
I'm on it, buddy. Don't you worry. Whew. Like the good old days, am I right, my friend? Hi. You're not wearing flannel, but I'll save you anyway.
Let me get you out of there. You're gonna die out here. I know of a camp where it's safe.
Camp? Where? Where? Show me. I'll go.
Okay. So, how much do you know about the Bill of Rights and the Constitution? Do you know more than the Fifth Amendment? I don't think this guy is even American. I don't think he speaks English.
Peaceful Lake. Mark Copeland. It's safe there.
I was done for. Holy shit!
Shell shocked.
No.
Right, sorry. That's why he didn't answer,
Thank
of
you
course.
so much. Oh, man.
Do you know what day it is? When's your birthday?
Stay off the road.
Can you walk in a straight line? I should have asked him the rest of the questions. Damn it. I always forget all of the questions that you're supposed to ask someone who's just come out of a coma. You know what I mean? There is a certain specific set of questions to ask someone who is suffering from, I don't know, some kind of dementia-like ailment, or a carbon monoxide poisoning, something like that. Speaking of carbon monoxide poisoning, being by this river makes me feel weird. It makes me feel really weird being here. I don't know why this specific river. I don't know. I really have no clue. What? Hey! Worth crossbow ammo. If only there were some plants here to pick up. Okay. Yes, who's the president is one. Yeah. What day of the week is it? Is another one that I would get wrong. Very wrong. I'd get that very wrong. I'd get it like 2 days wrong in a row, and they'd be like, holy shit, this guy sucks so bad. His brain is so broken. Much like the brain of one Ada Tucker. The brain of one Ada Tucker is thoroughly broken. And don't worry, we'll see why soon. What is going on here? I doubt there's gonna be much to scavenge, given that their camp is right there, but here, let's... Yep.
Shit, what the hell happened here? No, might be worth having a look around.
Scrap. There's a freak behind me, but that's okay. We'll let him follow me in. Ammo. Wow, this is a hell of a gunfight. Whatever went on here, like yet another situation where everyone in every room killed each other. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, nice job, Deacon! That's one for the playbook. That was outlaw style. Whoa, like a whole setup here. And everybody is dead. Oh my god. Like, this has to have happened recently, as in just before I arrived. Like, that blood is a gorgeous red. You know what? Maybe the question marks just wanted me to behold the gazebo. You're right. Witness. So one of the challenge maps takes place in this building. Oh, the question mark is over there. It's over there on the shore, I think, not inside the building. Damn. One of the challenge maps takes place here, and you have to survive until morning. It is, of course, called Dead by Daylight, but aside from being called that as a reference, it's really fun to play. Yeah, hey, bud. Well, that didn't quite work as a lure, but that's fine. Got a lot of ammo and kerosene and beer bottles and rags out of that by searching all those corpses. And scrap, but I'm full on scrap. No need to repair my bike yet. I haven't broken it in a continuity where I've survived. Howdy, friends. I bring company with me.
Open it up.
Good evening.
Stay out of trouble. Got
I am here to speak to your leader. No, wait. Don't take me to her. I'd actually rather not speak to her. It's just I'm obligated. Deacon St. John. I've brought medicine. The fog on that mountain.
Where's Tucker, Alki?
Over at the dig site.
Well, which one, goddammit?
The north one. Back there.
Anybody touches this bike, or anything on it, I break your fingers.
Whatever, man. Jesus.
What do you want?
Listen, he's already overworked and underslept. He doesn't have time, nor does he get paid to watch a bike, Deacon. Put a bike lock on it. Put some kind of fence post on it that, I don't know, nails it to the floor. Some kind of hydraulic press. A suction cup. A go-go gadget suction cup. I don't know, something like that. So Tucker's over here, huh?
Hey, I'm gonna look around.
At the dig site. There's a there's a dig site here. And these people here are farming, yes? Not digging. Farming and digging are different. What you digging for? I hope it's something important and not stupid.
I keep telling you. Everywhere you look, it's all one giant lava field.
We need a diamond pickaxe to harvest the obsidian.
It'll take jackhammers to...
I don't need a lecture, goddammit. I get it.
No, you don't. But these people are hungry. Even if they had all their strength. It'll take them months to finish this job with picks and shovels.
I don't give a shit.
And that's kind of your problem, isn't it? Denim Club.
We're all hungry, Al. But this job's gotta get done whether it takes all goddamn year. It's not like we got somewhere else to be now, do we?
Wait. Not finished.
We'll make it quick, will ya, Al? I got things to do.
Rippers. This morning. One of my men spotted
son of a
large group of them
bitch.
coming over the pass.
And no one stopped them?
How the
Oh, her face there.
Tucker, you know we're already spread thin.
Are they headed north? Al, are they headed towards us? Yes or no?
I don't know.
They were.
Maybe he knows.
What the fuck are you up to now, huh? What's this about, huh?
Damn it, Alki. It's not his job to know. It's your goddamn job to know.
I just
I
drift.
can't be at two places at one time. You either want me here, running your dig, or
You want me out there in the shit, chasing the Rippers?
Go check the store, see how much ammo we got left. I'll tell Wheeler to watch the dig.
What are you looking at?
I don't know, just waiting for you to smarten the fuck up.
Don't!
I'm with Deke. Tell her to watch her own damn dig.
Did you track down Leon?
Most of them.
Good thing someone around here knows how to make things happen. Ride with me.
I'd love to. Oh, I'd love to!
How long's it been since you found someone, brought him in?
The kind of people left out in the shit aren't the kind of people you want me bringing in.
We lost 2 more to the fever.
Squeaky.
It's not my problem.
You want our food? I'm making it your problem.
I told you we'll do runs for you, but we're not joining your goddamn camp.
Remind me again, my old woman's memory. Why is that?
Because it's a waste of time, Tuck.
Well, aren't you the optimist? Where's Boozer?
He said he was gonna head over to Copeland's camp, see about trading for some fish.
I assume she's
You're not
busy
in bed
digging
with
for the
Copeland,
Philosopher's
are you?
Stone.
His camp near yours?
Oh, I'm in bed with
It's not
Cope already.
closer or further. Look, I'm not Boozer's old lady. He goes where he wants.
I'm Boozer's old lady.
Jesus. You keep the shit burning all day and night.
Got a lot of freak corpses piling up out here. With men like you doing your jobs. Damn right we keep it burning.
Well, there were a lot of
Try
Nero
using
body
more
bags
gas.
among those
Burns
corpses.
faster, less fumes.
Like we got so much to spare.
Oh, this
When it's
guy
all
loves his
gone, What are
job.
you gonna put in that bike of yours? Spit and sweat? Now
What's
what
up?
the hell is going on here?
The count's off. Storage is missing food and some ammo.
Jesus. Who was on watch last night?
Wheeler,
That guy has a camo hat. I have to shoot him in it.
Piss me off.
you got it.
Trouble in paradise.
It's like I was saying. Camp's like a prison. Bunch of goddamn lazy liars, thieves, rapists, and murderers. You know why that is?
No idea.
'Cause that's who we are. The freak show. Only folks survived were those mean enough, nasty enough to out-freak the freaks. The rest are here. Hoping I feed them, protect them, keep them nice and cozy and warm, so they can sit on their asses and watch the world end. You! Get your ass back to work. Don't make me go get Cyrus.
Yeah, you sure do run this place like a prison. It's no surprise that it attracts those kinds of people.
Daytime is my time.
Daytime
This
is your
man's
time,
different
huh?
than running a prison.
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
can't remember what you said. You were what? You were a warden or something?
Nothing so high and mighty. I was
a wannabe warden.
You look like the sort who might have spent some time in the pen. Back in the day. You ever do time?
I had my share of trouble, but I never landed in K-State.
I got a job for you. Larson
Never
was on
landed
a
in the
run
matron's
yesterday.
ward.
Passed through Marion Forks, said he saw someone. Young woman looked like. But he only caught a glance. He stopped to look around, but he never found her.
Is he sure?
Larson's been doing this as long as you. He knows a person
Uh.
from a freak. But you got a knack for this. You head over there and find her before the freaks do.
And bring her back
I'll
here,
see what
huh?
I can do. But look, Tuck, I want the rest of my credits for Leon.
You bring me warm bodies, I'll give you all the credits you can spend.
Yeah, about that. About that whole warm bodies thing. Your underlings, they seem to be reducing the
go find
warmth of the
Wheeler.
bodies.
Someone's looking at a night in the shack.
A night in the shack, huh? Yeah.
What do you want?
Yeah, you can tell she used to work in a prison and really wished she had a better job than the one she got. Bitch. I'm gonna steal your golf cart. I'm taking it for the challenge mode where I can go play Crazy Taxi. Now, I'm not gonna say that Tucker is a slave driver particularly. I don't think that it would be fair to call Tucker a slave driver because all she does is keep people here against their will, and if they escape, send people like me to go find them and bring them back here so that they can continue working for her to mine for food. What, you think she's paying them money? No, they get camp credits that they then have to spend on the food that they're also working the backhoe to make. Would I call her a slave driver? No. because it's already clear that she is one. I don't need to call her that. Fucking lunatic. I liked Copeland better. Yeah, sorry you got beat to shit, buddy. Sorry I almost Goomba stomped you. Don't worry, I will be sure to intervene if I see anyone else that is undergoing such punishment. What have we here?
So, am I on your trust list or no?
Oh, let's find out. You didn't see that, asshole. I'm gonna break your fingers, too. Trust list, you say? Why, I'll gladly take a look at Tucker's trust list. Wait, is this gonna be like Crazy Willie's? Oh, boy. Don't trust Wheeler, obviously, after recent events. Alkai? Solid. Deacon St. John? Gotta level up his trust at the camp first. Refuses to trust Boozer anymore, which is a shame because we ride together, which means, sadly, Tucker, I must never trust you. Richard Marsden? Larson? Leon? Nope. Alvarez? No. Yeah, those are ones that make sense after the opening of the game. Roach? No clue. Cyrus? Apparently rock solid. Terry Mercer? Yup. And Zanny Norman? Yup. Zanny is the bike guy. She trusts Zanny. You know what? I also trust Zanny. And the bike guy. You're gonna notice that there are a lot of characters in this game that are named after illicit substances. Boozer, Zanny, we are later on going to meet an Addie, and there are even more that I can't even recall, but I'll call them out as we go. This game seems to have had a very strange theme of someone on the dev team really liked naming people street drugs.
Hey there.
Or, you know, maybe they go by those nicknames because it is what they miss about the world. Zanny seems like a pretty chill dude. He honestly seems like he's just taken one.
Bike's a real guzzler.
Zanny, Manny. Kinda similar. Anyone ever seen them in the same room?
Okay.
Oh my god. Buddy, you don't go around wearing Hispanic face, do you? I hope you don't. I really hope you don't. Because that one's twice as offensive as the rest of them because it's even harder to pull off.
Okay, later.
Now, Tucker's camp is good, sadly, for one thing, and that's Alkai. And all the guns, but Alkai himself is pretty cool. I like Alkai.
Alkai.
Just wish he was...
What do you want, Drifter?
Again, less of a,
What's your problem?
rug.
One of my men escaped to Ripper Camp over by Iron Butte. Got tortured, like they always do. But this time, they kept asking me if you knew about it. 2 bikers, 2 men, asking me if you'd ever seen them or heard of them.
A lot of bikes around here. What's it got to do with me?
The Ripper called them mongrels. How many drifters still flying colors around here? As if that shit matters. If you ask me, you got a price on your head. How's it feel to be on the other side?
Now, why don't you just show me what you got, because I don't have time for your bullshit.
It feels good in a way, I'll have you know.
Whatever you say, Deke.
And it's funny. I like that conversation reveals more about Deacon than Alkai, if you think about it. This is something that I would like you to try to pay attention to as we go, because I didn't when we played through it the first time. A lot of what Deacon says to other characters reflects more on him than it does on them. Where what we've just learned about Deacon is that he used to willingly do runs for this camp. We've just been sent on one, and Deacon is only a little bit hesitant about it. What we've just learned is that, yeah, he used to hunt people who have a price on their head for this camp. Not just because people like Tucker. He listened to people like Tucker until what drove them apart, which, don't worry, we'll get to that later.
Deke, you still there?
Yes, sir, I am. And I am here for my first non-crossbow primary. 22 repeater. Not great, but it sure is better than what we've been dealing with, which is the crossbow. 2-hit kill, but, like, not enough to maintain stealth.
That's a good one.
Yes, it is not. Hence why it says poor condition. Better pistol as well. Much better. Our current pistol doesn't kill freaks in one headshot. The basic pistol is the only one.
Powerful. Good shot. You'll like this one.
Oh, and I love the way Alkai talks about the guns. I love that he talks about the guns with respect for them in a different way than Copeland. Think about the way that Cope would talk about the guns if he were our merchant. Right? If Cope were our merchant here instead of Alkai, he would probably talk about how, I don't know, you can shoot through one marauder's head and into another's chest with it, or something like that. Locker. Let's upgrade. We got the 9mm, and we're no sap, but the sap 9, piece de resistance. Against marauders. We will resist them now. But yes, now we have a primary weapon to put in our primary slot, where we currently have the assault rifle. So, we do still have the crossbow.
Tucker's not feeding
we just
me
don't
to
have
sit
to use
around,
it.
you know.
Oh, Tucker's not feeding you to do anything. That's the thing about Tucker, is she just kind of sucks at everything, Alkai. Soon you will learn. Don't you worry. Trust level 3 to upgrade this pistol. I don't think I'm ever going to reach trust level 3 with this camp. Not with what it requires.
Yeah, all right. I'll be here.
I hope you will be. You're one of the only ones worth talking to besides Zanny. But you know, while we are here, go talk to the bounty fellas.
Hey,
turn in what we got.
What's going on?
See, here is how you upgrade your trust level with Tucker's camp, is by not participating in the people hunting. No, zombie hunting instead.
I haven't seen Boozer around much lately.
Yeah, he's around. I guess he's just been doing more work for Copeland lately.
You tell him I said get off his ass and do some work for me.
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Sorry, bud. Busy doing work for myself right now.
Got some bounties.
100 years worth of work.
That's it for now.
Yep.
So leveling up Tuck's camp ethically can be done through bounties and the kitchen. So I don't even think we have any, I don't know. I haven't hunted any animals yet. I've run over a lot of stuff. Maybe there's some roadkill in my pockets. Not just yet. But I do see that cougar. I see the icon of a cougar. God help us all. God help us all when they arrive. The kitchen, I don't think, has any dialogue. Not that I've noticed, anyway. Let's see, there's one more thing I wanted to check out, but I don't, damn, I don't recall where it is.
Come on, get to work.
It could be up here. In this little homestead up here. One more thing about Tucker that I think we need to learn before we go. Nope, not going in that way. Oh boy. Maybe later. It's fair. It's fair she wouldn't want us breaking into her private abode while she's busy driving around on her stupid golf cart. Thing can't even reach 60 miles an hour. It's no motorcycle. That thing ain't leaving this camp. And you can tell that all of these ramps over the ditches they dug in search of treasure were for the golf cart. You can tell they're for the golf cart.
Now I just gotta figure out who I'm gonna give this to.
Well, let's see. Bring the drug stash to Tucker. Alki has weapons for sale that are better than yours. Or bring the drug stash to Copeland. Manny has promised to help restore your piece of shit bike. Now, we do have a complex moral choice to make. We could give this drug and medicine stash to Tucker, the slave driver that we've just discussed, or Copeland, who I've talked about being a very flawed human being, but one that I understand the flaws in. Flaws that could be changed with time and, you know, an increasing size of his camp. It's not very big. There aren't a lot of people to raise differing opinions and live. So why don't we bring people there instead?
We can't head north until I get this bike fixed up. Copeland it is.
Damn right, buddy. Still got a little trust with the Hot Springs for promising to do that other job, which, yeah, I guess I'll take care of. But you know what's kind of fun is that it's not like anybody is going to be with me to check that I actually did it, huh? Oh, sure. Bring them back. You got it, Tuck. I hope they're alive. Wink. Chasing Leon complete. We have successfully chased Leon to the grave. In like a literal sense. We literally did do that. And yes, as we have heard just now from Alki, the Rippers from the beginning of the game were specifically looking for us. Those Rippers that rode over the pass that Tucker was talking about were those 5 or 6 people that attacked Boozer. Isn't that kind of cool, in a way? A tragic way for Booze Man, but isn't that kind of cool? That they actually mentioned that you can piece together that that's the same Rippers they rode into, because we rode past Crazy Willie's to get here. They rode over the pass and then waited at Crazy Willie's for us. It's really neat. I love it. I love that you can piece that together. But I also love that she mentioned that they came over the pass. That's something that's fun. I wonder what Tucker knows about the geography of this place. Anyway. The Biker Boys, still flying colors at the end of the world. Rippers. You know what? The hell with them. If you see them, tell them to come get us. I'll help them get low. Just as low as they want. Damn right, Deke. Damn right. Chased into the ground, Leon. See you later. Let's see. Ah, there we go. This is what I was mentioning earlier. This is where I started to notice the nuance in Deacon's journal. Right here. What he says before she rode with us is, Tucker didn't seem to mind that his hat was covered in blood. She can add it to the collection she keeps in her cabin. I didn't tell her that I would have tracked down Leon for free. He killed Alvarez. We rode with her, me and Boozer. Even had her up to O'Leary Mountain a few times. She was alright. Didn't deserve to go out like that. They were friends. She wasn't part of the Mongrels. She wasn't part of the MC. But, like, she was okay. They did supply runs or whatever. Or, back when Deacon was working with Tucker, slave driver runs, unfortunately. But I love the phrasing change here. Before you burn her, he says, we rode with her, but afterwards the title of the quest becomes She Rode With Us. I don't know. I really like how that speaks to Deacon's philosophy. How you don't leave anyone to the freaks who doesn't deserve it. Leon, he deserved it. Alvarez, she didn't deserve it. because she was one of us, an honorary mongrel. All right, Zanny. Come here, buddy. I need your services once more.
Hey, what's going on?
Looking for something specific?
Yes, I am. My bike is smoking.
Busted up. Okay, then.
Now, as I mentioned,
Back in the day.
every camp is special in some way. Every camp is better than another at something. And oh, what's this? Is that a pickup? Yeah, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, I know what this one is.
Okay, not bad. Didn't know he was an artist.
This one's lovely. This one's lovely. Check out this collectible. I'm glad this one is nearby, so people will find it. Look at this. Alkai is an artist. Alkai does charcoal drawings. That's a poor person to draw a charcoal drawing of, but the funny thing is, what it is a charcoal drawing of is fascinating. It tells so much about Alkai's character that this is a charcoal drawing of Tucker smiling, something that we didn't see her do once in the cutscene. Like, this is something that either only he has seen or something that is so rare that it deserves to be drawn. I really liked that when I found it. I thought that I had that train of thought, and I was like, man, that just adds a lot of depth to him. And in a way, Tucker, the idea that, like, maybe she never smiles like this. I called her a bitch earlier because of the way she acted about, you know, working her workers to death. But everybody has depth. We'll bust into Tucker's house later because there is a collectible there. I think that's where the other collectible is in this area. I remember most of them by this point because I picked them up twice. So,
Hey, what do you need?
nothing today, my friend.
Taking a look.
Let's head out. Let's actually think about where we're heading, though. We have a lot of open road. You want to head this way? Want to head to Marion Forks? We will take the long way back to Copeland's camp. All we have to do is take the drugs back to him. But this way we can stop by this infestation and then cut across this gray winding road here to get back. I love this topography. It's so great. I mean, look at it. The way that it shows just enough of everything. A tiny miniature of the game world. It's like a diorama of the game world is in front of me here. Reminds me a lot of Skyrim's map, yeah. Marion Forks, huh? You know what? We'll be in Marion Forks pretty soon, thinking about it. Let's not do that now, because we can do that when we're in the area. I thought about that a little bit more. Instead, we'll just ride back.
Oh, how's it going? What's it?
What's funny is, I can't remember the decision that I made on the original stream. I don't remember if I gave the drugs to Copeland or to Tucker, because at that point, it wasn't as big of a decision to me. Mostly because at that point, I didn't really care about the implications of what I had done, of who I had given it to. And maybe I did consider the nuance with the chat, but in the end, it was an unimportant decision. And it's kind of funny how it was, because it wasn't exactly a difficult moral choice, but this game didn't purport to have difficult moral choices, if you know what I mean in the traditional sense. It's not a choose-your-own-adventure game. Deacon is Deacon, and I am me just steering him around. I just kind of have a choice of who to send where sometimes. Wow, look at that sky. I mean, it's lovely.
Deacon St.
Deadly.
John, you out there? Got a job for you here at the hot springs.
Yeah, I'll see you never.
Tucker, okay, I'll head your way. St. John out.
One thing that is interesting about Tucker's jobs versus the other camps is that they're kind of situational.
Tucker to Deacon St. John. Are you listening?
What's up?
I talked to Alki the other day, some of the other men. I know you've been doing runs for the camp. I just wanted to say thank you.
And hey, you're welcome. She acknowledged us taking out those marauder camps earlier. Good for her. All right, some early thanks gets us back into standing. All right, Tuck, though, you're laying it on a little thick.
I haven't seen Boozer's sweet face around these last few days. You sure he's all right?
This is Deacon. Boozer's fine. Like I said, he's just been busy.
Doing runs for that son of a bitch, Mark Copeland, no doubt. I get the feeling he doesn't like me much. Boozer, I mean.
Like I said, I ain't his old lady. Deacon out.
But you could be. I'm just saying, Deacon. You could be his old lady. Huh? Think of the prospect. Maybe Boozer's looking. Huh? Nah, you know what? Deacon's not looking. That's the thing, is it's Deacon who isn't looking. Yeah. Nice! Way to cut a path through the trees, CJ. Historical marker over here. Want to check out. What's this? Here. Let's hop off. There's some freaks, but that's okay. I believe they're coming this way. I think they're coming right at me. Which is good. It means we get to test out these new weapons. Oh. Going for the bike, huh? Bad news. It's my bike. My bike! Oh. Oh, and that fella found his dinner. Oh. And I found a new gun. Very good. Now what the heck is this? What have we here? Teller Cabin. The horror house. Oh, that bodes well. That really bodes well. Teller Cabin, huh? The horror house. I mean, it looks pretty horrible, but I don't want to judge it for what it's been through. You know, don't judge a house by its... Well, I was going to say foundation, but it doesn't have much of that remaining. Well, tell me your story then. On May 18th, 1857, Jessup Teller, pioneer and fur trapper, and his family were slaughtered in their sleep by locals to the region. Oh. Jessup Teller settled in the area in 1851 and, after being driven from the local settlements, attempted to clear the land to profit from it, killing almost a dozen indigenous people in the process. Oh. His brutal methodologies made quick enemies of the indigenous peoples and the local settlers, who retaliated by killing Teller and desecrating the home. The cabin stands as a reminder of Oregon's brutal and bloody history with its indigenous population. Peter Skeen Ogden approved. Thumbs up. Wow. Yeah, I'm with Amber in the chat. This is the fucked around found out cabin. Jessup Teller found out that day that the indigenous people actually had and still have friends. Well, in that way, I'm glad the house still stands. Historical marker stands longer even. I mean, the historical marker is going to be around longer than the house. Executive dysfunction. Ugh. Take a drink of my water. Is that real? Is that one real? A lot of these are directly real and have further context that you can look up, which is part of why we're reading them. Because I'm alt-tab looking it up real quick. Because it was interesting to look at the historical markers in-game and then find the real places on Google Maps or find the real person. It seems this one specifically is not. Of course, the ones like Peter Skeen Ogden are. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was based on a real place, this specific story, because a lot of these stories on these historical markers are about the death of indigenous people at the hands of white men settling this place. The game isn't making all this shit up. Oregon really is steeped in this. And this is something that we didn't even talk about on the original stream, not only because I didn't know it, but because I didn't look at it. I didn't look at these historical markers. And now I'm glad we are, because I'm learning a lot about, you know, it is fun to look them up and find the real ones and find as much context as I can about them. There's a specific one that we're gonna go visit soon. We'll visit it soon. The Gentleman Bandit is the one to look up. The Gentleman Bandit was when I started to notice that. Historical markers in this game that I could actually look up and find further context and what inspired them in the game. And that one, in that case, told the real story, because it ties in quite well with the game's themes, you see. That's what you're going to find about a lot of these. You're going to find that about a whole lot of these, is that the reason they're here is not just because they're here in real life in the Belknap Three-Fingered Jack region, but because they have significance to the story. That one is interesting. That one is fascinating and terrifying. Once again, the Pioneer era. I love that even that one is, it's not too far from Copeland's camp, is it? He could take a lesson from the horror house. You know, on the bright side, at least there's no more people to take land from at this point. At least there's that. Martial law in effect. Just erase that part of the sign and you're good. Whoa, buddy! What's up? That's a little bit of an overreaction, my friend. Before we talk to Cope, let's talk to Jesse. It's been a while since we've... Oh, well, I guess we'll talk to Jesse after.
Hey, Cope. I think Leon was bringing you this.
Deke. You made a wise choice. Wise choice. You go see Manny. Maybe he can help you with that bike of yours.
You, need something, man?
I may need something, man. 5,000 trust with Copeland's camp. That's enough to get it up nearly to second place. Fantastic. I don't care about building up trust with Tuck. We reached level 1 by clearing ambush camps and infestation zones. So the developers of the game, did a great job of acknowledging that you may not want to do Tucker's missions. And so to get Tucker specifically to level 3, and I believe all the rest of them once you take out hordes, you don't have to. You don't have to do missions where you, like, it's like, hey, someone escaped our camp and they refused to come back, and also they stole some stuff. You want to kill them? And Deacon's like, yeah, I guess I will. You don't gotta. Oh, hey, we got another storyline update on Chasing Leon. Did we get another, did it change the description? Yeah. Folks still in pain from the last Ripper attack. Well, we've made our decision. I don't think it changed the description, but still, that's okay. Sometimes it does.
Manny, I'm still not happy with you.
I'm still not happy with you, but I got a bunch of camp credits now.
Fuel's looking a little low.
Yes, it is. And I will top up because that's actually relatively cheap.
Out there.
And now, we can grab that upgraded engine I was looking at. How about that, huh? That drive back to Tuck's camp is going to be like 2/3 as long now. It's gonna get so much shorter as soon as you buy the first engine. Look at the top speed. Ugh. Blech. It's like we're pedaling this like Fred Flintstone. All the way to Jetsons.
Cool. Need anything else?
Half of my top speed comes from the first upgrade. Now, this is a motorcycle, and I know it would be silly to reduce the noise on a motorcycle, but it's actually a good idea, because it means we can park a little closer and still get the drop on folks. So, we'll be upgrading our exhaust, too.
That's a good piece.
This is why Copeland's camp is worth upgrading, though. That. Saddlebags. Right there. Tuck doesn't offer that. We are not going to be able to get saddlebags on the side of our bike for a long time. And that's a full free ammo refill. So level 2 for Cope. I can cope with it. Fuel tank already upgraded. Frame. Yes, please. I do love to run over freakers.
Good choice, man. Good choice.
Rip off. I grabbed their ear out of the air. Fantastic. Thank you, Manny. You are starting to get back in my good graces by what you can provide. I'm just hoping that you didn't steal it from other people with dead wives. Maybe you've learned that lesson.
I'll be here.
Yes, you will, and I think there's a collectible back here, too. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
No problem, Manny. This is something that I like a lot about this game, is that the tiny brief exchanges between Deacon and the various merchants, they improve in relationship and friendliness as you go. That's why I wanted to talk to Jezzy, because we're level 1 now, so she should have something to say. What's this?
From my experience, ain't nothing zen about repairing your bike.
Hey! What? Deacon doesn't find any pleasure in the hobby, given that he's usually surrounded by zombies when he does it? There we are. Zen and the Art of Bike Repair. Very good. By Dan Z. Marks. What's the actual book called? What's the actual book called? Zen and the Art of something. I like that it's held together with a rubber band to keep the pages from flapping out. That's how you know that this book has been read a lot. Look at how on the top of the book, the pages are starting to fold open. The spine is bent such that if this book is laid flat, it'll just fold right open to a page. That's kind of awesome that you can tell just from looking at it why that rubber band is there. Oh, is it actually motorcycle maintenance, huh? Is it Zen and the Art of Motorcycle? You're right. That's an Aesop Rock lyric. He references the book. Knows no Zen in the Art of Maintenance. Yeah. Patron saint of changing lanes, baby. Here's how a great escape goes when you can't take your dead friends' names out your phone. Oh my god. Aesop Rock wrote a stealth sequel to that song on his newest album. Aesop Rock one of my favorite songs of his is Cycles to Gehenna. It's a fantastic song with a bunch of great meaning, especially if you love motorcycles. Hideo Kojima would love that song. Deacon would love that song. There's a song called More Cycles on Garbology, which just released. And I love it because it's not tied to Cycles to Gehenna at all. More Cycles, the song, is actually about the emotional cycle, which is what Cycles to Gehenna is a metaphor for. So it kind of adds further context to that previous song by saying, just in case you didn't get the metaphor, let me clear it up for you. And then it adds a new thing on top of it. It's fascinating. It's a great way to do a sequel to a song on a new album. Finished your job homework? Ready for weekend party time? Welcome, Spirit Star. We are engaging in Zen and the art of bike repair. Zen and the art of maintenance it's very different. It was written by a different author, and it may or may not have been written first. Manny may or may not have the knockoff, and so the advice that he took from it, honestly, it kind of makes sense to me now. It honestly kind of makes sense now. He's reading a knockoff of the real book.
Hey, Manny.
My bike! You dickhead! Hey! I just upgraded that bike. What are you looking at? You son of a bitch.
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, Damon. Damon, you seem like a pretty normal dude.
What can I get you?
Ammo, please. Oh, never mind, I'm full.
What? Not enough credits?
You can get me that golden gun in your waistband, my friend. That is the one thing that he won't sell you. And it is truly a shame. This game lacks in unlockables.
All right.
Because they're mostly doled out throughout the game. Howdy. You got anything to say? Oh boy, you sure don't. You gotta get a better fitting hat, lady. Or cease with the osmosis. Copeland's already got enough people to feed around here. How about you, Jesse?
Hey, man. Good to see ya.
Yep.
Hey there.
You got some bounties?
No. But I got a pair of ears for you so you can, like, dress up for Halloween.
Cool. Looks like you've been busy.
That's all I got today.
Now, is that meant to be sarcasm?
Oh, okay. Hey.
I imagine it is.
See ya.
That's okay. I don't blame her. That'd be sarcastic towards me too, given what I just did. It was an insult, honestly. Now, where are we headed? Sadly, unfortunately, Tuck's got some missions for us. They're bounty hunting missions, which will probably lead us to marauder camps, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to listen to the justification on them first, if you know what I mean. There's a Nero checkpoint somewhere. Where? Where at? Oh. Okay. I didn't do that one? I didn't do that one. Huh. Okay. Well, sorry, Boozer. I'm riding north.
Just a sec.
To a Nero checkpoint. We're taking the long way to town. See, Tuck has... Oh, let's see. Hold on. Ah, that's a shame. Hold that thought. I might change my plan here. Nope.
Deke.
Let's go ride.
Boozer, why the hell aren't you in your damn bunk?
I couldn't sleep.
what I said back in the tunnel? Don't go up there, Deke. It's making you crazy.
Boozer, I go up there because there's freaks out here. Here, I kill them there. Bounties are all the same.
Aw,
What are the tools for? I saw him, Deke. Here on the table. This morning. The same one she had at the wedding. I remember.
I'm not gonna... Listen, Boozer, get some rest. I gotta go. Get out.
In hindsight, it's funny. It's funny in hindsight. I really can see how him saying, get some sleep, booze man, is almost a defense mechanism on his part. Isn't it funny? It's almost his way of saying, shut up, I don't want to talk about this. Man. Fascinating in a way. Because, it's like I said, most of the conversations that Deacon has say more about Deacon than they do about whoever he's talking to. Hey! Free refill on gas. This tank unexploded itself since the last time we visited. Excellent.
That should be it.
Yeah. To the stars above. Wow. I guess that's what it looks like with no light pollution, huh? The ocean. Or a Pixar film. Whoa, check out that shooting star. Pretty game. Real pretty game. Let's light some more zombies on fire with Molotovs in this very pretty game. Okay. Upwards. Upwards and onwards. That's right, because we didn't go through the tunnel. We never went through the tunnel up there. I changed my mind and we went the long way. To finish burning out our Willie. And now that Willie's is all crispy, now that he's all finished. Oh my god, what a scream. That was an impressive scream. Oh, slalom, Deacon, slalom. This engine upgrade is already doing work, I gotta say. We can finally outrun freaks. It feels good. Oh, but this is a new tunnel. This is a new tunnel. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a problem. Yeah, we gotta clear this thing. We gotta do what we did in the beginning of the game. Push the cars out of the way. I'm glad I approached it from this angle. I don't know if you can climb over these to push them from the other side. Damn, am I glad we came at it from this side. I'll be back for you later, Blake.
That's worth checking out.
Oh my god. That did a number on that fella. I'll take a new hatchet, thank you, but so, thankfully, whatever did that's probably not around anymore. Probably.
This is it.
Oh no, wait, shit! They maybe.
Alright, what have we got?
They seem to be complete psychopaths, whoever they are. Yeah, what the hell happened here? Yeah, just stick your... Oh, please don't taste it.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Gotta take a closer look.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess this freak, we found in this tunnel, he's been here a while. Longer than the people who investigated. Deacon, where are you going? Like, in here? Oh. There's a cache of goodies in here. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yikes-a-rooney. Well, I actually didn't need any of that scrap anyway. No, I did. I'll repair my bike with it, and then I'll come back. I'll be back in just a second.
Let's see.
I'm with the music. What a nightmare. Jesus. Surely they went out on their own terms. Surely. But follow the trail. Abandoned, broken down motorcycles, signs of a struggle, infected, and then a gunshot. I'm gonna guess that they went out together, whoever these people were. That's gonna be my summation of this, is, yeah, this is Bizarro Boozer and me. Wow. What a comparison. What a grim comparison. Oh, yes. I just thought of something. The tunnel was blocked on the other end, just past where we parked our bike. So they couldn't have gotten through this tunnel on their bikes. And presumably they just died. Except for the one in the trailer. Wow. What a fascinating little diegetic story. I guess they just didn't have time to push all this shit out of the way. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna trap my bike. Deacon, don't do it. Deacon, don't do it. You're gonna have to... Oh, my bike! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You piece of shit. Come here. I'll learn to love you. I'll learn to love you eventually. That's right. Going for 6 hours. That's a quarter of a day gone. Oh, watch it. Very nice. Okay. Thankfully, place seems abandoned, which is a good thing. That means we are free to puzzle solve. If a Nero MMU needs a fuse, spares can be found by searching the checkpoint. Good to know.
Oh, god damn it. Fuse blown.
Or stolen. Fuse blown, or someone needed it more. Gas can. Here. Toss that over to the generator before I forget. I always try to find this and leave it here before I do anything else. Because, well, if I don't pick it up, I'm gonna forget. Can I examine the panel itself? And I just didn't get... Yeah. Well, oh,
where the hell am I gonna get a fuse?
That is a good question, my friend. Let us go looking. Again, I love these as puzzle memory tests. They're combination puzzles and memory tests where you have to make sure that you remember to deactivate all the alarms, fill it up, bring enough scrap to repair the fuse box if it needs it. There are just so many elements that are not hard to forget. They're honestly not hard to forget. And that's what I like about it, is like, you just forget one speaker, and then there's a horde on you, and you have to shut the power back off. Well, that seems to be the man. Well, most of them. Oh, it's just not giving me the E prompts.
Back on track.
Okay, I didn't want them anyway. Fair enough, game. I'm pretty sure this is the exact set piece you were doing when I first... Excuse me. I'm pretty sure this is the exact set piece you were doing when I tuned in the first time you streamed this. Well, welcome, my friend. We have come full circle. Literally. We literally walked in a circle to get this fuse.
Fuse, yes.
The relief in his voice. He really wants that injector. Now, I'm gonna hope that this thing doesn't already have gas in it. I'm gonna pray that it ain't already active.
I'll let you do it.
There. Alright. Now, we got some speakers to disable. And again, some of these become puzzles because, well, there are infected nearby, so you can't just, you know, you can't just shoot down every speaker. Boink. Watch for ones on the power lines. Could you walk on water? Could you run through wires? Sorry. Is that how you measure a man? Yeah. Up you go. Nice and quiet. Just the way I like it. And these make a nice break from all the goddamn action that we've been going through so far. Before, of course, more action ensues. Hopefully there's a way up. Yeah, of course there is. Parkour, parkour cargo boxes. Down with Nero. Smash the system. And that should do it. That should hopefully do it. Yoink.
Here we go.
Hopefully this one doesn't also need repairing. Although that may be what caused the fuse to burst.
That's it.
Okay. We're good.
And we got green lights. Green lights are good.
Oh, and look at the warm glow. Listen to the sweet, sweet sound of silence. Not a Nero personnel in sight. Or hearing radius.
Here we go.
There we are. Yeah!
A micro recorder. Let's see.
Time for some tragedy.
Let go of me! God damn it, I said let go! Ma'am, you must return to your vehicle. We will get to you.
Had been here for 12 hours. I've got 2 sick children in the back. We need... We don't have any water. We just need a little bit of water.
Ma'am, you must return to your
Injector.
vehicle now.
Let's see if it still
Eddie,
works.
you got some bottled water? Give it to her.
All we got left
Give
is...
it to her.
Thank you.
Okay. Go back to your vehicle.
Yes.
Letting more very soon.
It's about due for a flu shot.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Very kind of you.
What's going on? What's wrong? I lied to her. They're not letting anyone else through. The refugee camp's full. What are we gonna do? I don't know about you, but I got a plan. Man, what are you talking about? I don't understand. No! 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 No!
Boy, that one's dark. That one's a little darker than the rest of them. A lot of them are about the folly of man, but that one sure isn't. Yikes. Oh. Some things you just have nothing to say about. We've made a mess of this. We've made a mess of this situation. Give me my other bolts. I need them. Ah, hell. It didn't swap to him. I don't know quite why it didn't do that. I love it. No alarms, and we still managed to make a mess of the situation. But I'm gonna say that they made a bigger mess of it. My God. That makes me wonder. That lady's still in here? Maybe the micro recorder was by the other guy. Yikes. Oh well. They were Nero personnel, so how good of people could they have been, really? Maybe that's not a healthy way to look at it. Nero personnel are people too. Until they turn into freaks. Then they're not anymore and must be exploded with Molotovs. Upgraded our health there for the first time, on the bright side. You know, because that situation deserved a bright side. And now the tunnel's clear. Tunnel is clear and no alarms. So, we're headed to Marion Forks. We got an infestation to burn out, and in fact, we just got a skill point. Holy crap, we have 3 of them. Man, I should have been paying more attention to that UI. It's just that that UI that says you have a skill point doesn't make a noise, I don't think. Oh, okay. Don't particularly need these right now. But some of these I think are more worth taking. We're doing quite a bit of fight and flight at the moment, given the past like 30 seconds of video. Crowd control. Hey, you know, suppressing fire might help. That might be a good early boon. Probably fall off in effectiveness later, so let's take it early. It'll probably finish off weak enemies faster, so I don't have to go for headshots and focus if I've already hurt the zombie or enemy. Plus, I can just shoot zombies in the stomach, which I do like to do. I like to shoot zombies anywhere, pretty much. There we are. Gotta get some basic usability as well. And away we go. Back on the broken road.
Nests. Infestation zone. Sure smells like it. Gotta burn it down. Gotta clear them out.
Yeah, you don't say. Oh, boy. This place is full of them. Yeah, oh, great. Stop. You're gonna give away my cover. Lady! Man, they're squirrely on hardcore. Hard difficulty. Hard difficulty is called that for a reason. Boy! Whoa, man! Good stuff, Geralt. And how about you next, sir? Wow, he did a dodge there. Deacon, my God. That implies he's been in a lot of fights like those. A whole hell of a lot of fights like those. Oh, God, they're just so brutal. They remind me of Sebastian's stealth kills in The Evil Within.
I smell a nest. Gotta be right here.
Yes, sirree, and I got the Molotovs for it.
Another nest. Burn it down.
All right. See if we can get a better angle on this one. One that's not so, you know, exposed on it. Yeah. Take off, St. John. We're good. As usual, watch the rooftops. And we don't have to burn these out all the way on our first try. And that's something I like about this game, is that, hell, Deacon encourages you, even in the dialogue, to take it slow. And if you run out of supplies, don't force it.
To a nest. Whew, I can smell it.
Don't force it, just come back later. Nice church. Lovely place. Well, seen better days, but then again, what hasn't, really? Now, where are they gonna come from? Oh, you know what? This'll work too. Ah, Deacon. So climb and roll are the same button on PC, but I think you can individually rebind them. This is fine. We got a place to retreat to. Climb, St. John, climb. See if they even follow me in here. They may have lost me already. Dark at night. Hey, Kiwi Satan. Welcome. Today is gone. Now on the portable computer. Personal computer? But I guess it could also be portable if you're playing it on a laptop. But with all these trees, you may have a little trouble. Well, alright. I think we can leave them to their business. Let sleeping freaks lie, they say. That's 2 nests down, and no trouble caused. Oh, Deacon. Except for, you know, the collision. We've caused trouble for the collision. But I think we are in trouble here. I think the rest of the infestation zone is on the other side of the river over there. That's bad news. Gotta go get the bike. Thank goodness we have that upgraded sprint speed. I have been spending my... Hey! Dr. Zyman! Very nice! Dr. Zyman gifts a membership. No, wait. Sorry. Had that the other way around. Oh, God. This is the first time this has happened. I didn't know that you could gift memberships on YouTube. Whoa, hey, buddy. Just here for the bike, fellas. I'll be on my way. I said I'll be on my way.
Is it?
Oh, there's another nest on this side, though. Ah, hell. All right. Got an idea. Park the bike, we'll burn it and run. Kiwi Satan gifts a sub to Dr. Zyman. Thank you, my friend. Welcome, Dr. Zyman, to the new subscription system. Oh, God, it's on, like, is it on, like, the 3rd floor of this damn building? Where the hell is it? Oh, boy. This is a bit of an issue. Whoa, hey, lady. Ah! I'll just be going. Aha! It is up there. I bet I can get it through the window. Run, Deacon, run! Ah, you can only send out random gifts. You can't send out direct gifts. I see. Interesting. Interesting limitation of the system. Oh, lovely effect. Lovely visual effect. Oh, use the boost to get through, Deke. Very good. Well done, Deacon. This is kind of chaotic. This place is full of nonsense. Wow. Deciding to burn this out first thing it was fun. This is kind of fun. Excuse me, no opportunity to mute. Gotta keep my hands on the controller here. We're surrounded a little. Yeah, this is a problem. Up there are campers. I wonder if there's a way to get up there.
Gotta be right around here.
Oh, wow, we've been out all night. Masterson's Bait and Tackle. You got it. Hold on, let me just take cover in here for a second. You know what'll help here, I think, is photo mode. Photo mode will really help here in Masterson's Bait and Tackle. It's just something I want to show off. Yes, that's correct, gentlemen. You are, in fact, in the right place. We are open for business. Just, you know, I just kind of had to crouch at this specific point on the sign for no obvious reason, but a lot of subtle reasons. A lot of really, really subtle reasons. Alright, maybe I'm a child. But maybe game developers are children. Maybe game developers are children. How in the hell did that miss him? Deacon! I told you the shots come directly out of him. That was an inappropriate place to finish that man off, Deacon. Very, very inappropriate. And also drained me quite a bit of my supplies trying to make that joke. That's fine. Good enough. Oh, what a lovely jukebox. That jukebox is in such lovely condition. And wow, they even modeled the inside if you turn on your flashlight. Neat. Very neat. Old Wagon Hotel. Yeah, and you know what you do with old wagons? You get hitched. That's what you do, is you get hitched. This place has a historical marker. This place is historically relevant?
That's interesting.
Outlaw Memorial. The Oregon Legend. Oh. Alright, tell me about the namesake. Tell me about Oregonian outlaws. 1%ers. Historical marker. Found in Marion Forks, indeed. There it is. There's the hotel. Nice photo mode shot. Let's see. The Oregon Legend, 1849 to 1893, was an infamous outlaw and gunfighter of the American West. Infamous for his crimes. He was a hot-blooded horse thief who shot and killed a local deputy and wounded the county sheriff while stealing horses from the indigenous people, thus sending him to prison. Later in life, he cleaned up his act, leading him to gain fame for foiling a train robbery, which earned him a lifetime pass on the railroad. What? Hang on. That's a little bit of a disproportionate response, given what he did before the whole cleaning up his act thing. He loved to play pranks on others, and would often ride through the town drunk on the back of his horse, stealing as much as he could and paying back what was stolen once he sobered up. This hotel and saloon still stands as one of the last locations where he drank while on the back of his horse. A local ruffian and legend. I know, Base Sled is right in the chat. It's not often you go from infamy to just fummy. Wow. He cleaned up his act and they basically gave him a key to the city. I was like, oh yeah, he shot and killed a local deputy. He was a real asshole and he stole horses from the indigenous people. Oh, but don't worry, the Americans could forgive that part. Wow. And then he became famous for riding through town backwards. All right, maybe he wasn't backwards. That's just in the cartoons when they're drunk on the horse. You've seen it. You've seen it. But it's true. That is what people do. You've got the wagon after you get hitched. And I do not approve of this graffiti. Canceled forever. Faith first. I don't know. God. The way that the sign behind it says repent. Excuse me. Gotta take a drink of my water again. Been talking a while. I have really loved this. I've been blabbing a lot because I've really loved just being a part of this world again. What does that say? Oh, repent. The rapture is upon us. Yeah. Yeah, right. It came and went. That's the thing. The rapture came and went. And look at what it left behind. A bookstore. It left behind a bookstore. Oh, God. A stinky bookstore. A really stinky bookstore. Reload, Dr. Freeman. I have an idea. We have an attractor. And I got more than enough Molotovs to take care of this. So, let's try something here. Man, is a light reading? Evidently not. Plebeian. Now the others, they know the system. Oh, and we don't even need to waste a Molotov on them. Damn. They were all mostly outside. Of the reading sphere, I mean. You know, they didn't really participate. They don't know. They don't know about the ISBN. And I guess now they never will. It seems cruel, in a way, for them to make a nest inside a bookstore. We basically just had to... We just basically had to burn some history in order to get rid of them. Like, what was our only other... Like, what was our other choice for getting rid of the nest? Lawnmower machete? I'll take it. Oh, God. Oh, this is tragic. Oh, man. That's one of the most tragic things so far. Is this room? Whoa. The fact that they modeled charred open books in this room, that's so brutal. They totally wanted you to consider the implications of that, of what you had to do to get rid of them in here. Wow. Because I mean, that's happened to whole societies before. What's this? What have we here? Postcards. At least they survived the fire. Lovely. That'll go under tourism, I suppose. Seeking gorgeous man. I think we now know why that was at Crazy Willie's. Lots of strong infected there. Yeah, there they are. Marion Forks postcards. Hey, bottom right. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, it's so good that Deacon has this. Look at that in the bottom right. It's the church, but normal. It's like not all broken down with the windows cracked and the paint peeling off, and that's lovely. Right there. That's where Copeland's camp is, I believe. Or where it is now, anyway. There's that big hungry fella. Enjoy historic Marion Forks. Greetings from Oregon, the Beaver State. Welcome to Belknap, kicking it back in Oregon. Wishing you were here, Marion Forks, Oregon. Hungry, so are we. Take a dip at the Belknap Hot Springs. Ah, so this is the Hot Springs, not Copeland's camp. It's on the other side then. I wouldn't want to take a dip in the hot springs. Like, according to Death Stranding, it'll give me diarrhea. Anything in here, Deke? Well, yes, but nothing to note. Man, that objective just haunting me in the top left. Every time we hit it. I love it. I love that the game reminds you. Oh, wow. The destruction in this town. Check out this car. Wow. They hit that tree hard. What the hell ran this car off the road? What the hell did that? Like, you can kind of even see the path that led the car into the tree. Like, maybe that guy rear-ended this car and sent it into the tree. What the fuck? This, I don't know how this happened. Johnny Knoxville did this. This is a jackass stunt gone wrong.
I'll come back later. Finish.
Nope. We ain't done yet, Deke.
Could make something out of this.
Ah!
Sniper.
We got snipers. I see the laser. Oh, man. Good news. We got higher powered weaponry this time. Where the hell are they? Come here, asshole. Come on. Show me your stupid laser pointer.
How'd you like that, huh? Shoot at me, you fucking bastard.
That's right. Call that revenge for earlier. Is that a Marauder camp? No way. Nah, it's just a random encounter. It's just a bunch of assholes. Oh, you idiots. Oh, you absolute imbeciles. You bring your loot to me. Come here, you.
I'm hit.
What a moron. I hope D learned his lesson. God, that church really has seen better days. Before they went gone. Yeah, that was a hell of a backflip. Be a BRB, CJ. Gotta go do my chores. I do like getting messages like that, though, honestly. I like knowing what you guys are up to while you're watching, if you can. There's one more nest around here somewhere. It may be inside that building. Take a look. Let's hop back on the bike.
I gotta finish burning out this infestation zone.
Yes, you do, Mr. St. John. And you're almost done. Almost. Yep. I like doing this way. Taking care of stuff as we find it, essentially. As it's a problem. As we pass through. Because again, this will enable us to fast travel through here afterwards. So we can go between Copeland and Tucker and no time flat. Intruders will be shot. Yeah, I'm not entirely surprised by that. Nope. Nothing there. Huh. Maybe there's one inside the IHOP? Oh no. Oh, I think Hungry Jim's might be our final destination. There might be some hungry infected. Good lord, the music. The music outside of Hungry Jim's is so ominous. They know. They know you're gonna have a coronary. Good God. I ain't seeing it. Huh. Well, it ain't in there. That ain't it, is it? No, we took care of that one.
I smell it. Oh, gotta be getting close.
Or did we? Maybe we didn't. All right, well, let's save a bullet.
There's another one. Time to burn.
Thought I got this one, but I guess not.
Get in here.
Hold that thought, Marion Forks infestation. I'll be with you in a second. I'll be with you in just a second. Also, that chatbot elimination thing didn't seem to have worked. Darn it. Thanks, Stream Elements. Oh well. I'll figure it out for next time. I'll figure out how to get rid of those weird chatbots next time. If there's a mod here, please get rid of them. See if we can refill our Molotov supplies before we leave. We had to spend most of it. Hell, nearly all of it. I will take this back to my bike. She's thirsty. Ah, there we go. There's some kerosene. Thank you. Outside of Hungry Jim's, my bike got thirsty.
Done.
There we are. Yeah. And away we go. Yeah, really. What if you're looking for a mediocre adult dating site? You know what? This is a mediocre adult dating site. But it was a better one at one time. I'm sure Deacon remembers. Right? Let's see. Look at the journal. Maybe he's got something to say about this place given the infestation we just burned out. Yeah, right here. So, this one right here is when I decided that this game's writing was something special. When we first started dating, me and Sarah used to ride through Marion Forks all the time, stop at Hungry Jim's for French toast and flapjacks. I remember her saying, if I ever get married, it's going to be in that little church right over there. That woman always knew exactly what she wanted, and she always got it. The journal is just full of stuff like that. Deacon being unable to let go, the poor guy. And I feel bad for him. I really feel bad for him because it feels so very real that this is what he would be reflecting on in this place while fighting zombies. It's not a healthy attitude to have, is it? It's fascinating that this is what his journal entry is about, instead of about how difficult it was to burn out the Horde, or how the Horde had taken refuge inside of Hungry Jim's or whatever. No, just being here and clearing out this Horde counts as thinking for him. It's meditative. It brings back memories for Deacon. Isn't that funny? Everyone works through their trauma in different ways, Deke. Here, you know what, Deke? It's been a long day. We are riding up there. We are riding up to Marion Forks. We got someone we gotta go see. Pay our respects, you know? Sorry, fella. I need your bounty. Oh, the detailed rendering on your fur. The blood spreading on the dirty ground. Really regret what I'm about to do to you. Because some of that's gonna get on my cut.
Meat.
Ugh. I mean, a fella can't just go hungry in the wilderness. At least I didn't run it over. I was more respectful than that. Deacon's feeling a little self-reflective today is all. What is that?
Raider camp.
Raider
Bunch
camp?
of mean sons of bitches, aren't you? Yeah, it was as you said this week, huh?
Maybe later. We'll hit it on the way back. Some of these we can leave. We don't have to do absolutely everything as we come across it. Because remember, we are going to spend some time in this world. And I'm so happy we are. I'm so happy that we're spending this time. Because the game really deserves it. Who needs roads? I got a drifter bike. Find my own roads. Ew. The game is recommending me some really weird ones. This is a fascinating way to get there. It really wants to circumvent that ambush camp. Look at that! Wow! Game was like, alright, if you don't want to deal with those marauders, they'll be back. They'll be waiting for you. This way. You hardly ever go this way. There it is.
Still here. How many years is it gonna take before all of this is finally gone? Nice refugee camp. Yeah, we all would have been better off out in the shit. Nero couldn't protect you from a goddamn thing.
Yeah, they couldn't protect much of anyone now, could they? That's the sad thing, is, you know, when you assign only one response team to a national crisis, they don't handle it very well. whether they've got ulterior motives or not. Because so many of these Nero recorders that we've picked up have not been from, I don't know, nefarious people with ulterior motives looking to take advantage of the survivors just trying to make it out alive. No, it's been from other Nero personnel who are overwhelmed and trying to hold back the tide and even killing themselves in the middle of the audio log because they just can't handle the stress of what they've been asked to do. Nero the organization is to blame for, you know, Sarah's death, for any of the deaths that happened here, because you saw that chopper in the intro. Sarah wasn't the only one on that chopper. O'Brien apparently is alive. But that doesn't mean that anybody else on that chopper who may have had a family survived. Oh boy. No silencer or anything. Fine. So be it. Hey you. Stay out of my wife's gravesite. I'd appreciate if all of you would. Give me some space, please. I need room to grieve. I mean, hell, what are you gonna do? Take me by surprise? Not if I let my focus recharge. Duh! Lawnmower machete is capable. That is a capable weapon. I think I might have sent that head flying. It only just landed. Let's see. There may be a micro recorder in here even. Somewhere. Hell, if there is a micro recorder, Deacon's already picked it up. I bet. Ages ago. Just to find out what happened here. I bet Deacon's completely ransacked this place trying to figure out what happened. Although, then again...
Not here.
Oh. Wow. He's just as possessive of it as I am. Yeah, this away, fellas. I got something for you. This place ain't yours. I'd appreciate if you'd leave. Oh, in the chin. But you know what? I made it hurt worse that way. I don't like intruders, I'll have you know. Not a big fan. I've just considered something. Would Sarah approve of this behavior? You know what? I'm not gonna think about that.
Another micro recorder.
There is a micro recorder here.
Explain what the hell you guys are doing out here.
Well, we'll listen to that. We'll listen to that on the way out. My God. Yeah, this is a war zone, all right. Look at this. Absolute chaos. I mean, beautiful falls in the background. Isn't that the one about the passage of spirits? Wasn't that the one that the indigenous people reclaimed? Yeah, about that. We're hoping a lot of them pass through. I'm surprised there actually is a micro recorder here. You'd think Deacon would have found it. We'll take a look after we say our piece. Come after me, my friend. Please. I've got very little to live for. And dwindling.
Hey, babe. Yeah, I cleaned them out. They won't be bothering you no more.
I have to wonder if he looked on the numbers of the helicopters until he found the one she was sitting in.
Steve, I gotta tell you something.
Hey, it's okay. It's just my arm.
You told me that we shouldn't come back, and I didn't listen to you. I mean, I knew that it was getting worse, but
None of us knew it was going to blow up like this fast.
You don't understand. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. This is my fault.
Hey, don't lose an aim. I made a promise. Remember?
Deacon, wait!
Sarah,
He
come
tends
on.
to
There's
keep
a kid
those.
here. Hey. Hey, are you okay? Come on, we gotta find your parents, okay? There you go. Come on. Oh, stabbed me.
Oh. What an introduction to newts, am I right, Sarah? Oh.
I don't think it's that bad.
Just hold this here as long as you can.
I don't think so. I think I can walk.
Well, the good thing is it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Just remember the it gets better part.
2 hours ago, this place was calling the feds.
Yeah, they must have evacuated.
For the record, this part was originally playable. That's why it seems so stilted here, and cuts to the game's intro.
Must have nicked her kidney or something. She's turning septic.
How you doing, little sister?
Oh.
So stupid. It was this little kid. This goddamn little kid.
Big goddamn knife.
Hey, help me.
It was a big knife. Now we've seen it. Them newts are dangerous.
Mom, you want to be when we come through? We gotta get to the roof, flag down one of those choppers. All right.
Yep, the art book talks about how this whole sequence was originally playable.
Good rest over here.
You walked around with them. Last of Us style. I don't think there was any combat.
So much for my little sister, you know.
Aw, don't worry.
So we used to play that hide and seek game all the time. And she would just hide her head in her coat just like that.
Not real good at hide and seek.
I've been cutting my name, but nothing like that.
She's burning up.
Jesus. Look at him.
We gotta move.
Burning up, huh?
We ain't going that way. Come on.
I'm gonna imagine she did in that crash.
Hey, sweetheart, can you move? Closer. Yeah, I got her. Go find us a way out.
The tragedy in hindsight. This is the part that the art book calls out. You would have had to stealth through this part.
Okay. You get attention. I'll try to sneak up behind him, okay?
It's nothing. Go. I got this. Go.
Just getting grazed in all of our various limbs. All at once.
Sir? Hey! I'm unarmed. Get out! Now listen to me. My girl's out there. She's been stabbed. We're just trying to get to the roof. There's a helicopter.
You killed her!
So listen.
You killed my wife!
Oh, no. Look, I didn't know anything about your wife being killed. I am sorry, sir.
Judy, now. You didn't do anything. Listen to this.
You killed my wife! You killed my wife! You killed her! Stop!
And despite the stilted cuts, it still kind of fits together so well as an action sequence. Just wish there weren't these fade to black moments.
Wait, we need help. She's been wounded.
What a great way to show you that that's the first time
What's
Deacon's
going on out
actually
there?
killed someone, even as a member of the MC.
Oh, okay. Listen, O'Brien. If we don't get her to a hospital, she's going to die.
There are no more hospitals.
Oh, come on.
No more hospitals. You got doctors, you got triage, you got a MASH unit.
Oh, look, I'm just a grad student, okay? I got volunteered for this. I'm not even supposed to be out here, okay?
You're going to have graduated in the 2 years since the game.
I've only got room for 2 of you, okay? 2.
You got room for 2 of
You're overweight, okay? I can only take 2 of you, 2.
O'Brien, the days are going fast.
Come on, help me, come on.
All those people on that chopper that aren't Sarah.
You're gonna be all right.
I wonder how many kids they have.
I'm gonna be right back. Okay, Boozer, let's go. We gotta get on that.
Hold on.
We gotta get on that
I
ship.
heard what he said. There's only room for 2 on that chopper.
And I ain't losing this leg.
Go. Go with her. I'll be okay.
I ain't losing it.
Look, I've been through worse shit than this before. You know?
Yeah, we have.
I love the way Deacon looks in the flashbacks. He just looks so much more...
Where are you going?
Normal.
What?
Where?
Looks so much less haggard.
G camp, west of Three Finger Jack.
No.
Boozer is never gonna make it without me.
Still as good as the first time. He puts it over the wedding ring.
I want this back.
You coming?
Did you notice that he slides it over the wedding band?
No.
Scene's so nice they showed it twice. Musical stinger and all. See you later, Sarah. Sooner rather than later.
What did you do?
I say again, he flipped the calendar to day 0. AS.
You rest easy, okay? I'll be back to check on you, and I know, yeah, you wouldn't want me to, but I guess Boozer's right. I can't help myself. It's like I said, I'll be back.
Yes, you will. We're gonna work through that grief, buddy. Don't worry. Man, CJ, this is making me feel feelings. I know. This game's good at that. It's really, really good at that. And it's great how that's the second time that you've seen that scene, but now you've had time to feel some of Deacon's emptiness and grief. And so when you return here and find out that this is how that intro scene resolved, seeing it again with the complete context, it makes for such a good bookend on that introductory scene. Such that I don't mind that they played the whole thing again with that additional context. So yeah, that sequence originally in development was meant to be playable, a la the intro of The Last of Us 1, where you are running around with, what's Joel's daughter's name in that game? Never mind. Maybe they didn't want to emulate a moment like that, and so they regulated it to cutscenes. Let's just not think about what Joel's daughter's name is. Anyway. It's a zombie game, okay? It's a zombie game. In The Last of Us, they're actual zombies. In this one, they just have super rabies. Sarah caught a little bit more than super rabies, though. Boy. Dealing with my past. What a way to describe that. I love the simple phrasing of that. Not, getting over it. Getting over the past. Moving on from the past. Nope. Dealing with my past. There's no implication there of moving on. Boozer tells me not to come up here. Asks, what good's it do? I keep telling him, I come up here to hunt freaks, nothing else. We both know it's a lie. I keep thinking about that night in Farewell, when I put you on that chopper. I play it over and over in my head. But I couldn't have just left him there, Boozer I mean, to get out on his own. Could I? No. No, you could not have. You made a judgment call, Deke. You can't blame yourself for judgment calls. You really can't. That you is probably another of my favorite little details, because That's who he's thinking about when he's saying all of these things. And do you know how I can prove it? Watch this. Take a look at the icon for Ripped Apart. The icon for RIP is different than the sigils that they leave, because the icon for RIP is right there. The icon for RIP is this part of the A lifted up, ripped apart. It's the R and the A in Sarah, but with this part of the A up here. I'll show you. We'll ignore that chopper for now. We'll get to it in a second. This is important. Take a look. Cracked in half, like a stone, right down the middle there. Isn't that interesting? It's different than their actual sigils, because the P's the other way around. I love it. It's so utterly small. But when I noticed what it looked like, I had to go back and see. I was just so interested. This game is just so interesting.
Boozer, another Nero chopper. Wonder what the hell they're up to.
I heard it and I see it. Let's go find those guys. Oh yeah. Loot back to my wife's gravestone.
Got your radio on? I got bored. Figured I'd see if I remembered how to make anything. Stop by when you can. I think you'll like it.
Boozer, thank you. Yeah, I'll stop by later.
When I'm feeling less depressed about this whole thing. Yeah, I guess I'll go hunt down that Nero chopper then. I believe this is where we stopped the first stream. And it's funny, the first stream was only, I think, I don't know, 4 or so hours long. I like taking this a lot slower and, I don't know, taking it at our own pace. But we won't end it just yet. I love this game so much. I just want to keep on playing it for you. I really do. Make us some Molotovs on the way out, Deke. We're going to need them. We're also going to need some cedar trees, but there are some outside. A repeated message from Boozer. Yes, so he leaves those occasionally if you go and pick up his supplies. When we go and see him at the safe house, he'll say something different.
Bounties.
Boozer actually has a couple of different things he says if you go to visit him there. Now, on our way out, let's go pick up that Nero recorder. I just remembered that that's over there. Fan of the slower paced streams? Me too. I am as well. I am as well. And I like the implication that a huge skirmish can take place here. But as far as I'm aware, you don't ever do anything in this area, combat-wise. It's silent here. That doesn't ever become a nest. Marauders don't ever take this place over. It's just quiet. Just a quiet little corner of the world. And you can tell which choppers exploded in the crash as well, just by which ones are next to cut down trees and which ones are out in the open. I bet you Deacon put the stone over there because he figured Sarah died in one of those crashes. You know, instead of one of these choppers that were, you know, surely disabled over time, versus these that are just fucking in a pile over here. There's just so much design analysis that you can do about every location in this game. They placed so many objects here. Maybe this will tell us about what actually went on here. What were all the explosive barrels for?
Emergency! Emergency! This is Refugee Camp 13 Delta. My
Rover, run! Rover, run! Tell them!
Shut up, I'm trying!
They gotta pick us up!
Shut up, I'm trying to. Repeat, this is Refugee Camp 13 Delta. We're being overrun. Do you read me?
Give me that!
What are you doing? Let's
said,
go!
Give
Jesus. I'm sorry that I wasn't here.
Oh, Deacon. Jesus Christ, man. Wow. Oh. Oh, jeez. I mean, talk about quick karma. Wow. Karmic whiplash for that lady, indeed. I think he got out. Yeah, I'm gonna say I think the CO got out easier on that one. My God. The way that was delivered with the stone in view. God, the screaming. Yeah. Sorry for that camera angle, Sarah. I apologize. That's, wow. What a fucking nightmare. Poor Deacon. Like, this game just has such incredible depth in such wonderfully obfuscated ways where that audio log was about the Nero checkpoint being overrun, and Deacon didn't comment on the story of it at all. Even he had nothing to say, but Jesus.
She'll set you free.
And then he thought about Sarah.
I was thinking about where it all began.
Yeah, really. Oh my God. Whoa. Whoa, Cope.
1947, the feds passed
You and me both, buddy.
National Security Act. Now, what this did was give the feds the right to take over our roads, railroads, and radio.
Speaking of which, hold on a sec, Cope. Where are we going? Right, that Nero chopper. We gotta go find that chopper.
Anything they damn well pleased. Without a warrant. Today, the feds are gone. But we're still here. Shining the spotlight of truth on the world. Truth is, I seen it coming. Years ago, we had photos. Nero death camps built to hold us, American citizens.
Really?
No one believed me. If more of us had spoken up,
Whoa.
none of this would have happened. Tell you one thing. It won't happen again. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon.
Do you hear his voice there? His voice broke a little bit.
Well, you're right about one thing, Cope. All these Nero refugee camps, they did turn out to be death camps. Just not the way you were expecting.
The way his voice broke there was oddly real. The way that he really did seem regretful that no one listened to him. And that's something about truthers that you gotta keep in mind, is that they really do believe the insane shit they're saying. And the funny thing about what Cope is saying here about Nero, it really kind of does apply to the real world, where government secrecy really does mean that you may not find out about something that pertains directly to you until years after it happened. It happened to me in Illinois. As an Illinois resident, recently, I got fucking $300 from Facebook or whatever, just because years ago there was a data breach and they didn't know what to do about it, and it only pertained to my state. It was unprecedented almost. And so I never found out it even happened, because it would have been more dangerous to let the public know before making a decision. Think about that. They knew about it for a long time, but it was better that they didn't say anything, because had they said something, thousands and thousands of people would have demanded a class action that was already in the works, illegally by the government, and it would have put so much pressure on so many people. It really would have. And that in that way, there is a nugget of truth in what Cope is saying there. That, yeah, it totally could enable them to hide real death camps. Nero, I mean, not the real government. The real government would never hide death camps, right? They'd never hide death camps from the people. The real American government? Right? Ah, boy. Well, let's see what Nero has to say. Thanks for hiding that bot. We'll take care of him for the next stream, don't you worry. Take a rest, Deke. You earned it. And then it's back to the old grind.
Jesus.
You went up there again, didn't you? After I told you not to.
Look!
Yes!
Just leave it. Alright, I'm just out hunting freaks, Boozer. You got that? Bounties. The only reason that I go up there.
Okay, Mr. Defensive. I'm going to bed. Booze man out.
Shit. Runners. Damn it.
Not this time. I'm playing on PC, you stupid dog. No, my bike this time. I'm finding Nero. Now, what was that Cope said about following Nero and about how following Nero is generally detrimental to your health? He did say that they are armed with machine guns. We saw a whole lot of machine guns. So, like, now, Deacon, I'm just saying exercise caution, because Cope's a weirdo truther, but he's got good advice every now and then pertaining to staying alive.
Whoa, 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 hold on, they're slowing down.
Yes,
Looks like they're stopping.
Yes, they are. They're stopping very quickly. Jesus Christ, Deacon. We waited until nighttime for that, huh? What an adrenaline boost. Now I'm gonna be awake all night. Motherfuckers!
Deke, what's going on?
You ain't getting away from me!
What happened? You okay?
No, I'm fine. I think they were just, warning shots. I mean, if they were trying to hit me, I would be dead.
Deke.
I don't know, they're red shirts.
Telling you about that death wish of yours.
Yeah, I got you. Deke it out.
I'll keep it in mind as I approach my death. I'll make sure to weigh whether or not I wished for it, Booze Man. Don't you worry. I do love the concern in his voice.
Trank isn't working. Oh, it's working. Will this little shit can turn your head off right now? Oh, Doc, calm down. Tommy, give me a minute. What are you doing?
Time for some posthumous dissection. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Nice job, idiots.
Hello. What did you assholes leave behind?
Oh, sure. Oh, sure. They can just buzz off over the mountains whenever they cause trouble. But look at this nonsense. They riled up the locals. No, I don't think so. Hey, you. Bring everybody. Bring them all. Every video game character from every universe gathers together for a huge birthday party. Fire cleanses. Why do you think they're wearing those hazmat suits? Yeah. Yeah. So their experiment didn't go so well for them there. That experiment that they were doing, I guess they were trying to wrangle it alive. I don't know why I don't know why you'd ever try to wrangle a freak alive. That just seems like a terrible decision in general. Pick up some bitterroot first.
Yeah, okay, is it radio all right?
Yes, it is. No!
God damn it, get back here with that! Little shit, that's mine!
About wrangling them alive. You son of a... You know what? You may not be a son of a bitch. Your mother was probably very nice given this universe. And it was probably very tragic what happened to you. Oh, look at the kid looking at the radio. Kid's so excited to have it. Kid's like, yeah! It's mine now! Nah, 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 nah. He's too agile. I'll never hit him from here. Really is like the Spyro egg thieves. Give me that thing, kid. I need it more than you do. I think. I want to spy on Nero more than you do.
Ah, finally. Jesus Christ, those shits can run fast.
Not if you put a tight-night catch pole around their throats.
Can use this.
So, what the hell are they doing?
Looked like they were out here, shit, wrangling freaks. I don't know. They had a newt and some kind of noose, like they were putting a tracking device on it or something.
What? Wrangling?
They were gonna let it go?
You know, like tying it up, taking samples from it or something, like those guys used to do on that wildlife show. Pretty fucked up. They got chased off by swarmers, bugged the hell out. They left some gear behind, a radio.
Yeah, wait.
You don't think that Sarah...
No. I don't know. I'm just... And he's alive. Boozer, he's alive. O'Brien. One of them. Nero. I'm gonna track him down. If I can, I'm gonna get some answers.
Damn it. Okay. Look, I'll be able to ride soon. I'll help you, Deke. If he's alive, we'll find the bastard.
Thanks, man.
You're goddamn right. I'm gonna check in later. Deacon out. Okay, O'Brien. Where the hell are you?
Rose for life. That's what we are, Boozer and I. I love it. Literally ride or die. I love that I've essentially been promoted to head of the MC since old Jack went. But, hell, Boozer and I are just pals. Doesn't have anything to do with, I don't know, chain of command. Not to him, anyway. Baselet in the chat points out, I love his genuine concern for Deacon. I like that they actually care about each other. They're not just buddies. I mean, I went out and got sterilizers for his arm. He's telling me not to go out and get myself killed. And honestly, he's got a point. Deacon's got a lot to live for, even if it's only his memories. Although I think we've heard about this one before.
Hey.
Nice bike.
Hey.
So I'm sort of lost. I was hoping you could help me out.
I'm sorry, you're lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for the old Belknap Road, and there's not a lot of signs around here.
You gotta be kidding me.
Nope.
Looking kind of like the side of Copeland's face there.
What is it? What? Oh, that's great. That is just perfect. That is great. That is great.
So about those directions?
I'm really sorry. I don't know where Belknap,
Belknap?
Belknap, that's the one. And I don't know where it is. I really can't help you. I'm sorry.
So no,
Welcome
then?
to Oregon.
Nope.
Okay. Well, thanks anyway.
Hey!
Oh, what a prick.
Could you use a ride?
Yes, I could. Thank you for finally offering. I'm Sarah.
I'm Deacon.
Oh, well, sorry about the mess.
Yeah, he's probably not
I don't-
familiar
how
with
do I,
oil.
This contraption.
Pretty much what you think. You just throw your leg over. Yeah.
Okay. There.
He already knows what he already knows he's gonna hit that throttle. Look at his face.
Ready. Hey! Hey!
Hold on tight.
Sarah, you ran into a charmer. I do that to Boozer
Thank you
all the
so
time.
much.
No problem.
It's just, there are no bars out here, so...
Well, sure there is. There's a place called Crazy Willie's up the road. There's
No, I meant cell phone reception.
Not
I
that
knew
kind
what
of
you
bar,
meant.
Deke.
Right,
Oh.
of course.
Oh.
Anyway,
Oh, it was
So
being
what's a nice
right. Yeah.
girl like you doing in a place like this?
You know, I ask myself that all the time. I do research. You know, I study things.
Thanks. Had no idea what research was.
Sorry, I do plants.
You study plants?
Yeah.
Plants are cool. I like plants. Oregon's full of plants. Some of them you could smoke. You want to do that with me? I'm a biker. You want to smoke some plants with me?
Hey, look out!
Whoa, now may not be a good time to do that, though. Yeah, wait till you're safely stopped to rip it.
Asshole!
Oh my god.
Check his neck.
Are you okay?
I wonder why he doesn't have the name Sarah there yet.
Oh, Lordy, that was close.
Hey. You sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just... Oh my god. Hey, I've got cell phone reception.
Why, the powers of elevation.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just... The car you gave me, it's a real piece of shit. I need a tow. I'm on, I don't know, I don't know where I am.
Road 42.
Road 42? Yeah, I'm about a mile
He
up.
gave her the answer.
Okay, I'll see you when you get here.
Come on, I'll take you back to your car. We can wait for the tow truck.
I don't know.
Rednecks are scary.
Well, all right. I'm sure when those boys come back, they'd be happy to give you a ride, so...
Oh.
All right.
Crass of you, but point made.
Just give me a second.
He'll be any minute now.
All right. Screw it. Let's go.
I love her shaking out her hands. I don't know. That's cute. What a couple of cute idiots.
You weren't really lost, were you?
Well, that all depends on who you ask. My ex would say I've been lost for years.
Now,
Well,
about
you
my
certainly know
motorcycle
your way
club,
around here.
the Lost.
You're
That's
not
great.
from around here.
No, I'm
Look at
from
her
Seattle.
hands.
The company that I work for, they opened this lab here, so here I came to the middle of nowhere.
To research plants.
That's right, I already told you I forgot. Yeah, so the company that I work for, they do work for this bioengineering firm, and some of the plants that I look at are pretty rare, and they just happen to grow here.
Probably pretty hard to
That's the best
find.
thing I've ever heard.
It sounds incredibly boring. Good for you being willing to do the work in a
What
place
the
like
hell?
this. At least it's pretty to look at work.
Cleet, we got company.
Cleet? That guy's name would be Cleet. Oh, Cleet. Ah, Cleet. What have you done? Ah, Cleet. You know, if there's one thing I'm glad about, that I think Copeland was right about all along, the right to bear arms, worth exercising. Very, very much worth exercising. Especially on the guy with the flag Copeland would hate.
Smart now, huh?
Biker, huh?
Cleet snuck up on my right.
Hit him again.
Cleet hit me with his jujitsu.
Come on, hit him.
Not so tough now,
Get low, you motherfucker.
learn, do you?
I'm gonna knee you in the dick.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, I'll teach him. I'll teach him good. Yeah, you like that? How
Come on.
about that? Shit.
I love the way she squinted before she pulled the trigger.
Roll, goddammit! Roll!
Did you see it? She did a thing that real gun.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'll say it later.
No. Oh my god.
No, you did a fantastic
I
job.
don't even know. I just was looking in your bag and I saw that and I. Oh my god, I could have killed somebody.
Well,
Oh shit.
yeah, but you gotta kind of aim it at them first.
I've never done anything like that before.
Hey, it's okay, it's okay.
I
They're
saw it
gone,
in
they're
your
gone.
bag and I tried to call
You
the
did
police,
good.
but there were
You know
there
what
were
we're gonna
no
do?
cars,
We're
there
gonna
was
do?
no reception.
I'm gonna wait right here until your guy comes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I've never done anything like that.
Could have fooled me.
Yeah?
What an expert. She's got the crack part down. As well, Deacon, he is an outlaw biker. Oh, sorry to offend. Now just gotta get the shot part. Oh, that contemplative look in his eyes. Poor guy. I just love that as soon as you come out of the flashback, you are reminded that, that was haunting him just now. He wasn't fondly remembering that. He wasn't fondly remembering that. It was haunting him. Remember earlier, we burned out an infestation zone? Hell, I'll find it in the quest journal. And, yeah, it talked about how just up the road, that's where they met. Well, we just saw that happen. Not necessarily a meet cute. I don't know if I'd call... You know what? Deacon's cute. I'd say Deacon's very cute. He's charming. He's a charming dick. It was love at first bar. Tons of little details I love in that scene. When Sarah went to fire the gun, if you rewind, you can see her try to pull the trigger once and be surprised by how hard it is to pull the trigger on a gun. Like, that, I don't know. I like that because that's real. That's what I experienced, where I tried to pull the trigger on a gun the first time I shot one at a range and found out that it was heavy. I was like, oh, it takes a lot of pressure to pull the trigger on a gun. It's something that no police officer could ever do to a black person by accident. Is that a little too real? That's a little too real. They get hair triggers, so they can do it on purpose all they like, I guess. Fuck the police. I'm glad they're all dead in this universe. Oh, Deacon. Was thinking about the day I met Sarah. Her car had broken down. She needed a ride. We ran into some rednecks. She grabbed a gun from my saddlebag and shot it into the air. It was the first time she'd ever fired a gun. Scared the shit out of her. I think that's why I fell in love with her. She was so fearless. As much as she hated guns, anything to do with them, she wasn't gonna just stand there and do nothing. And man, I know how that feels. I really know how that feels. Take action when you can. I mean, you saw that guy's do-rag. Were you gonna let Deacon get beat up by a guy with a do-rag like that if you were Sarah? No, of course not. I just wish she would have shot him in that do-rag. One less freaker later on. Like he would have survived the apocalypse. I don't know. I don't think Cleet would have made it.
Hot Springs Camp, you there? I'm gonna need more info on that survivor Larson spotted in Marion Forks.
Deacon, I already told you everything I know. Young, a woman. Wait. He mentioned Hungry Jim's. That old pancake house by the East Bridge.
Lumberjack, big stack of pancakes. Yeah, I know the one. Okay, I'll start there.
You do that. And remember, bring her to me. A group of drifters came through the other day, traded us a few guns. Maybe something you could use.
Keep that in mind. Deacon out. Bunch of murderers and vagrants. We'd just as soon shoot you as look at you.
Oh boy. You're looking a little cold. Burn, freaks.
Burn, you asshole.
Get low, brothers, as they say. Real low. Low enough that I can't see you anymore. I mean, you know, turn into ash, blow away with the wind to see if I care. I do love Tuck's insistence there that we bring the survivor to her. Very firm insistence. And I don't, and by I like it, I mean, it kind of informs my decision now, doesn't it? Before we do that, let's ride out and see if she's got a more reasonable job for us. You know, something that doesn't involve hunting down escaped slaves of her camp, I ain't gonna help her do that. Problem is, it's a main mission. Deacon at this point still has scruples, but I bet one bad experience will teach him otherwise. I bet all it'll take is one bad experience. This notwithstanding. The lost will fall, etc., etc., etc. Speaking of fall, indeed, right up here. Yes, indeed. One of my favorite historical markers in the game. Right there.
Learn something new every day.
Robbers Pass, Mackenzie Pass, is a real place in Oregon, apparently. Apparently it is. But what's impressive to me is that the story that they tell here is based on a real person. This is one of the ones I was talking about. Oh, where is it? Historical marker 10. Earlier I mentioned that a lot of these, you can look up the location where you find it, or the story that is told, and you may find out that it's actually real. Mackenzie Pass is a mountain range with a storied history. Once used by pioneers during the settlement of Oregon, this pass became a popular spot for highwaymen, especially during the dangerous winters, who would rob the wagons attempting to cross. In 1879, John B. Waldo, American politician and local explorer, was traveling through the pass when he was stopped by bandits. Feigning ignorance of the area, he asked them for help getting to the summit pass, and the bandits complied. Legend has it that by the time they reached the pass, Waldo was able to part with them without conflict, due to his amicable nature. Let me read that again. Feigning ignorance of the area, he asked for help getting to the summit pass, and the bandits complied. Isn't it funny how you can find connections everywhere? Absolutely everywhere. Especially up the road from where you met your wife. Wonder if we can find the exact spot. There's one later on. There's one later on. Oh, we ain't getting through Robbers Pass right now, though. That is one big wooden barricade over there. Here, let me ride this way just to see what happens. Let's see what Deacon says, because this over here is pure Ripper territory. It's Ripper territory, baby. Oh, yeah. I'll let him have that for now. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, let's go see if Tucker has something for us that's not about hunting down escaped slaves. Like if she needs us to kill some deer for her, or something, or someone... Ah!
Ryder's taking out freaks, yeah? Go at it, fellas.
Oh! Good luck to you! Have fun! It's what the game's about. Son of a bitch! Now it's finally time after 8.5 hours. My bike!
Shit, perfect timing.
He landed on his feet! Impressive, Deke! Oh, God! Rip and tear indeed! Stop it!
You son of a bitch, no more ambush drifters for you, huh? Get the bastard! He killed him!
And I ain't done yet! I said I ain't done yet!
A lot of ammo left.
Ah! Holy shit! There's a whole camp full of rippers over there! Ah!
Should've seen that coming.
Good! Howdy, fellas! You've drawn my attention! For doing things like this, by the way. Free indeed. Free my left foot.
Goddamn rippers. I'm going to kill all of you.
Show me the way.
Win. Advanced a little far.
He's not moving.
Jesus Christ. You think I'm gonna let any of the fellas who do this kind of thing to people live? Hell no. Hey you, give me your gun. I need it more than you.
Squad is what you guys looking for, huh?
What? There's more. What? Oh my god! The Rippers are being attacked by marauders? And they also hate me? Okay.
More than you.
It's cool. He's distracted.
He's here.
Never mind. He's found his faith. Shit. Well, but then again, there is a solution for every problem. Now, I heard you guys like fire. Weird. You really don't sound like you're a fan of it. Huh. Must have had a change of heart in his last few seconds of life. Oh well. Whoa, this ain't over yet! Ain't no time to get cocky. Now, normally I'm quite full of cock. Filled to the brim. We ain't got time. Those marauders are still over there. Look at them over there. They got helmets, they got armor. They gotta work on their aim, but my god. Hey, while you're over there, could you guys take out some of these speakers for me? Like, I'd really appreciate if you could take out these speakers. Ah! Nah, you're not. Guys, I can't really take care of you over there. You gotta come a little closer. I'm sorry. I'll be with you in a minute. I got some more important matters to take care of first. Just making sure these Rippers ain't coming back anytime soon.
Here's the generator.
Yep. Don't worry. They'll stop being cowards eventually. Here, this ought to help. Now, if I were a gas can that hadn't been shot by Deacon St. John to explode a Ripper, that question got quite complex. Quite fast. Yeah, just pile them up anywhere, that's fine. Well, I guess they never got around to this part, huh?
Here we go.
Guess they didn't have time. They were a little busy. Had a pipe bomb I could have used there. Oh well. I'll take that. Now, we ain't done yet. We don't want to cause an undue mess of trouble here, so we'll take out those speakers. So the Rippers are, in fact, moving over the pass. They are coming from the south, and that's okay. That's okay. Because, you know, they're coming directly for Deacon St. John now, apparently. For whatever reason, according to Alki. I say let them come. Easier pickings that way. There we go. Over on that building, there's more. I don't know if we even did this Nero checkpoint. Who knows? This is what's so fun about streaming this game again, is I don't know what kind of a completionist I was the first time, but I'm gonna be an even better one this time. 'Cause why not? The game deserves it. I love that those Rippers were being attacked by both sides, by me and Marauders. That might be why I took them out so easy, honestly. 'Cause Rippers are dangerous. They don't seem like it because most of them don't even wear shirts. Or, you know, any kind of padding in any way. But they really are. Back in the tops of the... Yep, right there. There's one. I think that is our first speaker on top of a pole. You have to shoot those. Those are so hard to find. Think we're good now. Those Marauders are still over there. They're still trying. They might think I'm a Ripper. Aw, man. I hope they don't think I'm a Ripper. I'm not with them, just so you guys know. I'm not one of them. I prefer my meat deer, not human. You know, the Rippers are a lot like the Freaks in that way. You know what? Maybe those guys also. Maybe those guys also partake in log pork. In which case, I should shoot them. They partake in log physics. Oh. Yeah, that's some real former Nero personnel. That's the most former Nero personnel I've seen. All right, let's see what... Wait! Now I got it. Let's see what happens.
Busted.
Oh, finally, a use for all my scrap. Then again, after that ambush, I am gonna have to fix my bike!
Here we go.
Oh, my bike.
Oh, yes.
Oh, shit!
That's gonna bring them all down on me.
Where the hell did I miss one? What? There's a pole going this way? Oh, shit.
There.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Get in there, Deke.
Okay. Let's see what we got in here.
Woo! Those Marauders can have those freakers. No, thank you.
Oh, another one of those micro recorders. Yeah, wonder what happened here.
Yes, indeed. Wow. I liked it. If I looked in through this window, I could see the micro recorder on the table. Fascinating level of detail. I wonder if that's why they put it here, on this specific corner.
Hey, I'm here to relieve you.
About goddamn time. Jesus, I'm tired.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. This morning, got a goddamn
As he's dropping his pants.
What?
I'm here to relieve you.
A fucking cult. Half naked, shaved heads. Some of them cut up pretty bad.
Yeah.
Driving a whole convoy of hippy-dippy vans and trucks.
Oh, shit. I've seen these clowns. Were they chanting a bunch of shit like, "Get low, be free, follow the path," shit like that?
Oh. You just let them through?
Yeah, that's them.
They call themselves R.I.P. Rest in peace.
Is that Warren?
Messiah thinks all this shit is part of some plan. Where are they headed?
South. Beyond that, I don't know and don't care. All right, man. Have a good one.
Okay.
Here goes nothing.
Huh. Interesting. At the very, very end there, the count, like, did you catch it? At the very end, some tiny little hint of counter-ops of some kind. As if that wasn't supposed to be recorded. Interesting. That was Warren. It sounded just like him. Yeah. Deacon, climb. Ah, hell. Lady, you're cramping my style. I still gotta fix my damn bike. It's cool. They seem to have mostly dissipated by now. Let's get back. Oh, Lord. Hey, bud. You got anything good on you? Beer bottle? Yeah, I would hope that you were drunk if you went out like that. Wow. So that's a reason to take out the nearby Marauder camp for sure. That was chaos. But then again, I may have just done it, because that was a series of Rippers. Even before the camp attacked me, that wasn't Marauders.
Goddamn engine.
Yeah, goddamn engine indeed. Fix this puppy right up. Get her purring again. Helios! Oh, Helios needs fuel. Badly. Helios needs cedar leaves. Badly. There we are. Deacon, your arm's bleeding again. I like that his arm is bleeding. You remember? Way back at the start of the game, we took a shot in the arm from Leon, and our tutorial on how to use bandages was to bandage up that arm. I liked it. I don't know. I just liked that his arm's bleeding. Oh boy. We got deer crossing. Oh, the blood on the rocks. I don't know it. I don't feel good about that. I should have at least taken out my repeater. There's something undignified about blasting deer with a pistol on motorcycle back. There's just something not right about it. Now we are nearly out of gas. This is a problem. But Tuck is right around the corner. We may be able to make it there. We may. Oh, he's dry. Never mind. That was our last sliver. Yep. Shit. Yep. Ah, Deke, you're walking it from here. Unless... Highway's right up here. Let's go see if we can find some free gas. Hey, just in time, Cope.
This Earth is a gift for us all, to use as we see fit, to provide for ourselves and our families. I'm not saying this. It's the Lord that gave us dominion over it.
Ripper camp.
But that wasn't enough for some men.
Yep.
They wanted more. When our fuel got low, they jacked up the prices
When our
so
fuel
they could
got low.
consolidate power into their own hands. So, we wanted to build dams for electricity. But their precious runs of salmon were more important than heating our homes. We wanted to cut a few trees to build those homes. But the nests of a few spotted owls were more important than the entire timber industry. Now that the feds have gone to ground, let's just say we've eliminated the middleman. No one can stop us from taking what's rightfully ours. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
That one really interests me.
Thing is, Cope, fuel prices have come down lately. Way down. The problem is you gotta find it yourself. And last I checked, there were plenty of assholes out here trying to take what's rightfully ours.
You know what? There's gonna be gas at that Ripper camp. Speaking of what's rightfully ours. How about revenge? 2 camps in one sweep? Why not? One was a Nero checkpoint. The other one's gonna get us a crafting recipe. Alright. Oh, ain't going this way. We need fuel for our bike? Fair enough. I feel like Cope is exaggerating just a little bit on the overreach of the government. The overreach of the government is quite bad. And it's quite existent and unignorable in our daily lives and onward. But, you know, the thing is, like, society does still function, Cope, is the thing. If society didn't function, maybe all your bitching would have more of a point. Thing is, he said all that about the modern day. Cope didn't say any of that about, you know, what we're doing here. I believe there's fuel in the back of this truck. Very good. This is the kind of place you'd expect to find it. Whoever drove this probably wore a Confederate baseball cap. But yes, that's another one where I'm fascinated by Cope there, because he has a point that, yeah, the government should not be able to just shut shit down and say, we're going to do this instead, without any sort of consensus. The thing is, Cope, you may be remembering wrong, because that's not what happened. Or, alternatively, Cope, you're establishing a straw man, because, you know, you're a truth or conspiracy theorist, and that's just kind of what they do. It's just that before the apocalypse, they did it on the internet. Now they do it like the good old days. They do it like the good old days.
Here we go.
On FM radio. Yeah, I love that you have to carry the jiggly fuel can all the way back to your bike. It's nice in a way. The very minor inconvenience that was, and they even gave us something to listen to. I love it. Well, now we don't need the fuel anymore. Screw these guys. Alright, I got a better plan. Let's do whatever Tuck wants, as long as it doesn't involve slave labor. And then we'll take on these Rippers, because look at this. Look at how close these Rippers are. Like, again, they came through here, that Nero checkpoint. This squirrely winding road that leads off into non-existence at the edges of the map. You know how it said leaving playable area? My God. They are right on the outskirts. We gotta... I mean, we are not going to let them get away with that. I say again, not after what they did to Boozman. You know what? I gotta say I probably can't. That looks like a shortcut right into the camp, but I don't think it is. I think that's too thick for me to ford this water. Oh, by a long shot, St. John. This ain't no Death Stranding water. You can't quite tell the depth of it just by looking at it, sadly. But fair enough, it looked like a pretty steep river. The thing is, there's a camp later on where you can do that. There's a camp later on where you can circumvent the entire gate by just riding over the marsh. Like a tar pit. Yeah, he just sunk right in there, didn't he? Man, they're busy. Rippers! Oh my God, more Rippers! Bike! Bike, you're my cover for this. Bike'll! Since that's what bike is clearly short for. I really love that you could use the bike for cover. That's so great that you could use the bike as a form of mobile cover. Don't worry, Tuck, I'm on my way. Tucker, these are the only people on this planet I hate more than you.
Open up.
The only ones. Join the burning pile. Get low, brother.
Open up. Don't get all day.
Open in the gate.
I do love that they have different lines from Deacon if you approach on foot. We'll leave the bike out there. Why not? Tuck's not in her house, which means that we can explore the rest of the hot springs. This is just something I wanted to do, because once again, I don't think any gunfights or anything take place here. But take a look at this. Established 1879. Pools of Salome Hot Springs. There's just a lovely area over here. Doesn't seem to serve any function at all that I can tell besides being real pretty. I don't know if we even went over here in the original stream. I don't know what this represents. I don't know if it's real, but if it is, Base Slut, you and I are going to visit it. Hey, Base Slut, you want to go to Oregon? Base Slut and I are always talking about where we want to go. Seems like as lovely a spot as any. I've always wanted to get addicted to crystal meth. Maybe heroin too, while I'm at it. Lovely little gardening shed over here. Not even any collectibles to pick up. It's no Ice Cream Island. Yeah, you're right. Nothing can beat Ice Cream Island. I love the algae. I love the algae and the rust on that layer that isn't up on this bridge layer. Level of detail. It's a good level of detail. Now, where is Tuck's place? I thought it was this house up here. I'm really enjoying exploring these camps as well. There's just so many sites that don't necessarily matter, but yeah, there we go. I think it's inside. There's just so much to see in each of these camps. So many animations of people just doing their business, splitting logs, farming wheat, basking in the glow of the moon as it peaks over the mountains. Whoa. Pretty, am I right? I'm sorry, Tuck has you working all night. And day. And night. And day. And night. And day. Yeah, we can't seem to get into this one. I don't know why I thought it was this one. Perhaps it's later. Perhaps later. Oh well. There's a reason Tuck is wearing that scarf, and it's an interesting reason. That purple scarf that Tuck wore. Think of, I don't know, Sam's, I don't know, Sam's mom in Death Stranding. The headscarf she wore. They give those to people with cancer.
Can I help you?
Hey, Tuck. How you doing?
Deke, you ever ride with a drifter, scars all over his face, carries a tire iron, goes by the name of Limbo?
Don't know him.
He came into camp yesterday to turn in some bounties.
Scars all over
drinks.
his face.
Seems like he didn't leave until early this morning.
Well, Tuck, I don't run security here, so why don't you just tell Alki about that?
He beat a man, Deke, and a woman to death. Bowman and Hewitt. Her face was so smashed in you couldn't tell it was her.
Okay, now.
Maria, right? Jesus. This asshole, Limbo, he's a local.
Alki says they've set up shop at the old Forest Service watchtower on the east slope of Three Finger Jack.
Yep, I know where it is, and, I'll handle it.
I thought you might.
Yes, I will handle it. Nice and bloody indeed. I guess those rippers are going to have to wait. I've just discovered somebody I'd like to kill more. Now this is the type of business I'd like to do with you, Tuck. Wake up, Alki! Get up! Wake up, sleepyhead!
Hey, what's up?
Let's see. We have a big boy to put in our back pocket. Look at this thing. Oh, yeah.
Should keep you pretty safe out there.
Worth the camp credits. Supplies we could fill up while we're here.
Can I get anything else for you? Good choice.
Yes, indeed, sir. That is a full restock. That is a full restock on everything. And something that I think is kind of cool that I don't think I even noticed is after you buy the gun, upgrades become available down here on this second list under the suppressors. You can see that pretty much every gun that we've bought so far has at least a magazine upgrade. Or, in the case of the M40, a clip upgrade. I like it. I like that there are additional purchasable upgrades in case you invest in one camp over another, you know? For the guns that they sell there. Hell, Alki might sell mods for guns that we don't have yet. That maybe at other camps.
I'll be here.
Pleasure doing business with you, my friend.
Thanks, Deacon.
Not a problem, bud. We're riding out undercover at night this time. I ain't giving them a chance. Because fighting those Rippers during the day was a critical mistake. Yeah, so I kinda... Ah, you know what? She's good, actually. You know what? Running over that Ripper didn't damage my bike all that much. Thankfully. I just need to back her up a little bit. Over that other Ripper's corpse. Oh, hold on. There's something I forgot to do. There we go. Nice and unrecognizable. Speaking of unrecognizable, where did that asshole go? Let's see. There is an interesting path that we could take here that leads this way. Is this a road we can take? It is, ain't it? It's gotta be. This is the tunnel, right? Where that Nero checkpoint was? The game considers going by... Oh, I see why. It wants us to go up in the hills. Well, I could just go around the hills the other way, game. I'm gonna try that. Let's set a personal marker and ignore the quest marker. Those rippers will wait until morning because apparently that's well, I don't know. I feel like they look better burning at night, but that's okay. It can wait. Hell, maybe we'll get this done quick and it'll still be nighttime. Nah, we're heading this way.
Another infestation zone.
Oh, boy, this is... Okay.
Be right here.
Bad news, there's an infestation also right outside of Tuck's camp.
Later, finish burning you out.
Oh yeah, we'll get our wilderness walking, don't you worry. There are just so many unique little campsites and other things to see out there. Follow the question marks, you know? Okay, so there's an infestation on the way to Tuck's camp that we could clear out on the way back. That's fine. More for us to do. Whoa, this is a squirrely one. Full of tumbleweeds. I guess they also would get caught in here. Fuel right there, but we don't need it right now. Yeah, so that was actually all right. Now, this path that's over here is supposedly on my right. Is this just a... Yeah, it is. Turn off my lights. Whoa. What the hell is this? A cairn. Not a fan. Oh, I found him all right. I found my own way there, too. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for looking at the map and finding a road that was actually topographical. First of all, the hell is this place? Lava River Cave. Oh, it sounds lovely. Sounds like a lovely place to set up shop right next to in the freaker apocalypse. Lava River Cave? I'm guessing that's why Tuck is nearby. Tuck is mining the mountain trying to find gemstones. Lava River Cave. Oh. A lava tube is a natural conduit formed by flowing lava, which moves beneath the hardened surface of a lava flow. Tubes can be actively draining lava from a volcano during an eruption, or can be extinct, meaning the lava flow has ceased, the rock has cooled, and a cave-like channel remains. This lava tube, called the Lava Arch, is one of the shortest lava tubes in the Cascade region. According to Cloudyak, this is one of the real ones. This is real, and is in fact in Bend, Oregon. Cool. That's really cool that this is one of the real ones. I love that a lot of the geographical features are the real ones. So the freaks are not going to be here, right? I hope they won't be. I hope they're not home. Let's go looking. Oh boy. Yeah, thank God they're not home. This is a dead end if I've ever seen one. Capital D. Yikes! You know what? Not a problem. Ah, some target practice. Man! I probably shouldn't be defending myself in the cave. Oh boy. It's just, wow, when that lady fell in my flashlight and it blocked the whole thing. Oh, it's like a horror movie. Jesus. Oh, this game rules. Oh, this game just rules.
Okay.
Taking our time like this is so lovely. I really agree. I really agree. Finding our own path through the game world. Let's leave the bike. We're gonna leave the bike. Yep. Bounty targets are murderers wanted at the survivor encampments. Take out the target, return with proof of death. I planned on it. But I'm looking for alternate routes. Again, this isn't the way the game was expecting me to go. This isn't the shortest route from Tucker's camp to here. And so, I am very interested. Very interested to see what angles this gives us. If any. They got their own little O'Leary Mountain set up.
Hey,
Look
Tuck,
at that.
I'm here, and yeah, looks like Limbo and his crew are calling the place home, like nothing ever happened. He said his face was scarred, so, I mean, more, please. What else can you tell me?
He wears a green coat. Looks like a goddamn leprechaun.
All right.
He is tire iron Deacon St. John, and I want it covered in what's left of the son of a bitch's face.
I hear you. St. John out.
I'll make sure to give him a few smacks for good measure. Oh, he's on his way. He's Bethesdaing his way over. I've startled him. Maybe he's got a limp. In which case, here, let me help you out. Now he'll never walk again. Yeah, I deserve the grim music after that joke. But, once again, every time I do something like that, I just think of Booze Man.
There you are.
Where? Seek in the depth of field. Iron Tooth? There's only one iron I know, and it ain't you, buddy. Oh boy. It's cool. I don't think he's coming after me. There's another guy up here in the hills that I need to take care of before anyone can see him. God, it's like I'm abducting hitchhikers. Hope he hasn't turned around. If he does, I've got a rock with his name on it. Huh? stab so nice I did it twice. Excellent. All right. Now. Coming from the back didn't give us too good of an angle of approach. But I think it's better than the full frontal.
Okay. All right, Limbo, where you at? Yeah, why don't you just stop by the hot springs, have a little fun. Is that it?
You see me stand up there for a second just to spook them? Funny thing is, they're already in limbo. They just don't know it yet. They're about to find out. Let's see. Wonder if I could get this guy to come down the stairs. All the way down the stairs.
What was that?
Come along, friend.
Something's out here.
One less something now. Okay. Just the sheer number of animations there are. As Limbo brags about old Iron Tooth.
Come on, sorry, son of bitches. Lock down, or you can answer to Limbo.
And his old pal, Iron Tooth.
Ben coming.
What was that about teeth? I may have just knocked a few of them out. Sorry, I couldn't handle any more of his fucking whining. Over and over again. What a mouth he had. Iron teeth indeed. Bam! See how you like it, buddy. Ah!
Come on! Damn it! Reload! Reload!
It's fine.
You, out there hiding.
Yes? Nothing to say? Okay. I'll get back to what I was doing then. Fuck you! Now, who can we say is a better sniper? Now, old Iron Tooth, huh? I gotta say, didn't get too much use out of it in the end. Wasn't about to let him retreat to the tower, because, you know, what with the whole O'Leary Mansion, O'Leary Mountain, rather. What with O'Leary Mountain being set up like a goddamn mansion, with free gas and free kerosene and free beer bottles. We need places like this more.
Tooth on you, yeah?
You know what, here? Why not? Let's go swindle. Oh boy! Yikes! Alright! Fine then! Ah, my head! Ah! Oh, his head!
Not moving, huh?
Whoa!
Not this time! Let go!
Wasn't over yet. He's got friends.
Yeah, burn him! He killed him!
Oh, you sons of bitches! This tower is extremely flammable, just so you know. Maybe I shouldn't have told him that. Holy crap!
He's not going anywhere.
Oh shit. Man, I wish Booze Man were here. This would be so much more fun with him here.
Time to burn, asshole! Yeah, go on!
Is it time? Is it time? Does it have to be time for me to burn?
Sit still,
Must it be time? Oh, the fear in his voice. What you get when you give someone the high ground. God damn. Wow. Absolute clown car. Absolute clown car of a tower. Best part is, these guys don't really need their bikes anymore now, do they? So, I can sabotage their bikes for scrap. To fix my bike! Yep. And then I can steal one of their bikes to make it back to my bike, sabotage it, and repair my bike. Isn't this game wonderful? Like I said, they don't need it anymore. And if you were wondering what happened to the former inhabitants of O'Leary Mountain, remember, we discovered O'Leary Mountain a long time ago, fully stocked and already abandoned, with, I think they said 10 dead bodies to drag out Deacon and Boozer. So that's probably what happened to O'Leary Mountain, is that it was a marauder camp, and then someone sent a Deacon St. John to wipe it out. Only took the one. Oh, God. Horde's returning. The Horde is coming home. Oh, God. We'll fix the bike later. You guys can have that one. Zen in the art of bike repair. Ugh. See if there's anything else to do while we're out. Now, doing bounties for Tuck, we actually have to return the items to her. So, good news. We get to go and take care of that ambush camp on the way. And then I think we'll probably call it for the evening. Because, I mean, this has been such a wonderful way to split it up. You know, cutting the main missions in with these optional jobs for the camp leaders. It's how the game was meant to be played. But since I have played the game before, I can kind of cut the camp leaders off a little bit, and we can just do whatever we want, really, as we come across it or not. If I say, hey, we'll come back later and do this, it's because we will. We really will be back later. I played the whole game recently, all the way through, just to make sure that I remembered, and it made me emotional so many times. This game made me so very emotional. It did, and the game really is a deserving one, like, to get emotional over. Look here, there's an ad for the hot springs. Huh. In the corner of the hot springs ad there are those rainbow falls. Oh, no, that is not a survivor that time. I am far too late for that survivor. Good Lord. Now. Oh, I see him all right. Yeah, I see him all right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I parked just a little too close. Oh, boy. Oh, Deke, there's no going around it. Fucking rippers. Wait. Oh. Oh. Busy introducing himself to the freaks, I guess. Oh. Oh, God. He's offering himself to it. Oh, my God.
Camp. Bunch of murderers and thieves that I can't.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Enjoy your meal, lady. Whoa. That guy got real low. I mean, he was just shouting at it, "Take me!" Like, oh my God. Wow. Let's see what we got. Oh man, we got nothing in terms of ammo. I don't actually have enough ammo in my pockets to kill everybody in this camp right now. Wow. Rough, but we'll scavenge along the way. There ain't no way I'm letting these assholes go. Not a chance. What do you think? Can I nail it from here? I can't believe it. I hit him.
Marauder patrol. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit is right. I didn't kill him, but I sure did hit him. Oh my god, another one. Although I think that guy might have actually been coming for me. Oh yeah, I think they might be coming to kill me now. Hey fellas. This away, my bald-headed friends.
Men coming!
Oh, nice. You know, you and I have just about as many scars. It's just that mine aren't on my face. Mine aren't visible. Mine are more emotional than anything. If you come out, we could talk about it. Since you seem just so interested. They just look so interested in talking. Nice one, bud.
Bunch of murdering sons of bitches. You like to set up ambushes, yeah?
So do I, it turns out. That fella up there in the tower is still doing his business. Got right back to it after I shot him in the sternum. Maybe this one will teach him to pick up a new profession. There we go. Just needed to take care of a little something first. Oh my god, they're so tacky. Ugh. It's like if Copeland had even less taste in aesthetic design. All that brown wood. You know what that brown wood looks like to me? Chopped shit. Oh man, this wasn't even the main camp. There's more. How is there more? They ain't done yet either. They didn't even leave any ammo sitting around for me to pick up. Wow, what a hill! Oh boy! This is a hell of a hill to make our way up. What the hell is this? Ah, they shot that gas tank behind me. I'm the only one that could do that. Out of cover. Ah!
Son of a bitch, where you going, huh?
Yeah, you'd better run. From the man with 13 pistol bullets and dwindling. Oh shit. This is turning very quickly into a both sides situation, in that I'm surrounded on both sides. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't think you were alive. I'm sorry. Just standing there completely motionless. It's like you're already dead. Buddy. Buddy, if you could. You kinda got the high ground here, and I sure as hell don't know what to do about it.
He's not going to move!
No, he's not. He's quite content with where he is, thank you very much. Nope, out of ammo.
You are lost. Stay there. I will help you.
Oh, no. No stealth kills after you're blown, it turns out.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
Turns out after they take cover. Oh boy. You know what? Screw it. Give me this. I would rather have something with ammo. Case in point. Hey, fellas. You know what? Maybe I don't need ammo, depending on the range.
One more to go.
Yeah! Video games are pretty alright. I think I hit him in the head.
Is that all you got? Yeah, that's what I thought. Next time you set up an ambush, don't pick on the wrong guy.
Oh, he sounds
Look
exhausted.
like the type to have an underground bunker. Yeah?
He sounds so exhausted, as he should be after that. My God. Oh, and that's what they were defending. What do you know? How about that? Are the Marauder patrols scripted, or did it happen to you dynamically? It had to be dynamic. We've encountered so much dynamism on these streams so far. Like, so much. Tube in tube. Can't even learn about the tubes. They've collapsed. We've just encountered zombies jumping into camps of marauders. Marauders fighting rippers. This game has just been so wonderfully emergent. Oh God, speaking of emergent, I assume they thought something was going to emerge from this like a Cthulhu, but all they got was disappointment on the pyre.
Here it is.
There we go. Wow, he really does sound tired. I like it. I like that they knew that this is going to be a hard one.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free.
What's up,
Many
Cope?
probably don't remember the Cold War, but living through it was a special kind of hell.
Oh, the boss. Here we go.
Plane flying overhead, you think for sure that this is it. That's the one coming to drop the big one on us. And we lived through the Red Scare. Man didn't know if his neighbor was an American who bled red, white, and blue, or a communist red to the bone.
Ah, shut up.
Made it hard to trust. My father, God rest him, taught me the only way to be safe in dark times was to go underground. Built my first bunker with him. But we couldn't build it out in the backyard, with a neighbor spying. Had to go out into the woods, a ways from the road, where no one would happen upon it. With a bunker, you knew that if the country went to hell in a handbasket, you could open that manhole cover, climb down the ladder, and you'd be safe. With your radio and your hoard of food and ammo. Things haven't changed. Better to dig a bunker than an early grave. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Nearly convincing.
Yeah, Cope? How'd that work out for the poor bastards who own the one that I just cleared out? Huh? Not so good, I'm guessing, since they were all dead long before I ever got there.
Perfect counterpoint, Deacon. A perfect counterpoint. I bet you thought he was going to talk about the Rippers there. Nope. Those Rippers took this bunker from someone.
What's this? A map? Notes? Yeah, okay.
But good news. We can take from the Rippers. What do they have for us? What are they going to help me craft a little better? Is it drugs? I bet it's drugs, knowing the Rippers. Ambush Camp Hunter. Smoke bomb. Very good. Smoke bombs are great. You could throw a smoke bomb into a crowd and then run in doing stealth kills. It's awesome. Smoke bombs are a fantastic last resort because you can just throw them at your own feet if you're surrounded by zombies and they'll start coughing because they're alive. That's one thing that's great about smoke bombs is that they work on freaks. Because freaks aren't zombies like they are in most media. They're living human beings with respiratory systems. So of course they breathe in the smoke and they just, like, unlike humans who stand up and cough, freaks will just, like, spill over like you dropped a bunch of marbles on the floor. I'll have to try it. It's fun. Rippers. I'm so damn sick of Rippers. like I said, after what they did to Boozer, I'm gonna kill every damn one of them. And I'm right there with you, Deacon. In that way, our goals coincide.
Crafting. Hello.
Huh. Does this one have 2 exits? There's something else in here? Oh, no, that's just where you sleep. I see. But, remember how I mentioned how each of the bunkers has a unique appearance to it? Well, look under the floor here. You can see the bottom of the bare tanker through the wooden slats because this one has been so poorly maintained. It's like we're walking into Site Alpha. Look out for Jin Yoshida. New items, huh? Yep. I'll take some ammo. A lot. I'll take a lot of ammo, thank you. We're headed right back to Tux. So, whoops. Oh, no, I wanted to do that. See you later. See you later, Saf. We're headed back to the hot springs. Talk to Tuck and then say goodbye. For today. I'm absolutely going to stream the rest of Days Gone immediately, as soon as I can, as frequently as health permits, because this game is just incredible, and it holds up so utterly well. One with the free. Yeah, that's what I would call the Rippers. I would call the Rippers free. Just like I'd call the Freaks free. I guess the Freaks are free of their worldly burden, aren't they? But I don't know if I'd say the Rippers are one with the free, given that they do that to people. Is there a second guy spiked through the table? Wow, that's particularly brutal. Oh, I think that's just a bag of trash. I was gonna say, if they managed to spike a second guy under the table and on top of the table, maybe I got respect for the Rippers. I got respect for the Rippers and their dexterity. Ugh. Freaks hanging in trees and everything. I really needed this. Save me having to top up on Zanny. Done. And also the guy at the camp. Hop on, Deke. We're going for a ride. The overcast weather is just so gorgeous. It really is, isn't it? The clouds just look so real. The thunder is just so atmospheric too, the weather sounds. Oh, as you ride past all the Ripper corpses. Yeah, hey. Whoa, there's marauders up there. I see them, and they see me. Ah! Go ahead, investigate the bike. Oh, hell. I don't want any trouble. I said I don't want any trouble.
Something's here.
Hey, she knows how to stop, drop, and roll. Not that it helped her. Gotta take out that rooster. It's gonna give away my position. What was that? Ah, damn it. He just mentioned that they had beer. I shouldn't have done that. Oops, shouldn't have done that either.
We got it.
Yeah, she sure stopped. Now, and dropped. She dropped as well. The rolling part, she could have stood to practice a little more. Did you? Did you when you were a kid? I know I practiced stopping, dropping, and rolling. Just in case. Just in case I ever got set on fire. And the one time I did get set on fire, it didn't help me. It was the wrong part of my body that was on fire. Now the Rippers had scrubbed out. The Rippers had scrubbed out what this actually was. Holy Hannah. Look at the sun dawning over the mountains. Living life on fast forward, eh, Deacon? I wonder if this will tell us what that place was. Memorial of the Unknown Mailman. Pioneer Mailman. Pioneer Mailman? Okay. How many indigenous people did he kill? Memorial of the Unknown Mailman. What, just running around doing favors for people? Refusing to be remembered at all costs? I wouldn't know anybody like that, eh, Deacon? The Unknown Mailman was a postmaster who had been delivering mail from Willamette Valley to eastern Oregon. While attempting to ski Christmas mail over the Mackenzie Pass in the winter of 1877, hold on, that's a fucking awesome sentence. Let me read that again. While attempting to ski Christmas mail over the Mackenzie Pass in the winter of 1877, he froze by his mail pouch in his shack atop the pass. Neither rain nor snow could stop this legendary and mysterious postmaster from delivering his mail, and though he was never identified, he is still known throughout Oregon for his dedication. Is this guy real? The Pioneer Mailman? This one almost sounds like one. That one's real too. This is another one of the ones that's real. My question then is, was the mail deliverable? And he was then identified. He has in fact been identified, the Unknown Mailman. I mean, it makes you think of the Pony Express itself, right? The idea that the Pony Express would carry guns in case highwaymen tried to rob mail that contained bonds. They were allowed a service pistol, even though they weren't part of the army, I think, or something like that. Literally, snow did stop him. He is dead. Yeah, but rain didn't stop him. Neither rain nor... Oh. I guess let that be a lesson. Make sure to take adequate shelter. But then again, it's 1877. I doubt any shelter was adequate. John T. Craig was the name of the Pioneer Mailman, skiing over a mountain to deliver mail. What a badass. That guy deserves memorializing. That guy's dedicated to the job in an era where you literally had to be. You had to be. You really did, because you could just die. A highwayman could just be like, do you have bail bonds? And you could just be like, no. And you could be like, oh, okay. But you do still have a horse. It's just so tempting to try and ramp right over into the camp. Look at that. They got delicious food on the grill over there. Ah. Yeah, speaking of delicious food on the grill, look at this. Hey, there's another marker here. What's this place? I've always wondered. I've never actually picked up this historical marker, because every time I come here, it's surrounded by freaks. What is this place? Holiday Inn?
Who knew?
Oh, this is just about the hot springs. Okay. Yeah. Teach me about the Salome Hot Springs. Why not? Teach me. Teach me all about the Salt Springs. Oh, look! It's that area that I was pointing out. Founded in 1879, the Salome Hot Springs were built by Roland Simeon Belknap. What a name! Who claimed the land with plans to build a resort over the popular tourist location. Wait. He built a resort over top of the natural hot springs? Salome Hot Springs has long been a landmark of the area since. Famous for the extreme temperatures of the mineral water, 195 Fahrenheit, which is... Yeah, that's body scaldingly hot. That's competitive sauna levels of hot. The spring emits 60 gallons of hot water per minute, which is heated beneath the earth by running close to lava beds. So I've heard. Salome was at one time called the Salt Springs because of its mineral salt content. Archaeological finds and dating have placed Salome's Native American presence back 8,000 years. Though Salome's history has been a rocky one, it remains a staple of the Belknap region. Well, I mean, yeah, there's water there. There's a lot of water there. And here's the thing about human beings, is that they settle around water. It's true. Human beings are drawn to that's a weird cultural phenomenon. Well, it's not that weird if you think about it. That humans are drawn to easily potable water sources to erect their societies. Like, think about how many cities are built over top of rivers. How many are built on top of, I don't know, built next to a lake? I guess this is one of them. Cloudiac says, this game seems to take place between Eugene and Bend, and I have driven these passes over a dozen times. It's actually got a literal location. One of the historical markers, my favorite in the entire game, is, I don't know where it is, but we'll find it eventually, because we're gonna find them all. One of my favorite historical markers in the game actually places this game's location exactly where you mentioned, in the Three-Fingered Jack mountain range, because they put the historical marker on the side of the highway where it is in real life. It's the only one really. It's the only one really that has a matching set. I think it's a bigger area in real life, but we'll get there when we get there, though it may be some time. I don't know how close by it is. That's nutty. It is nutty. It really is. How they changed the names of so many of these places. You know what? I'll tell this story again. You know what? Here. We got some supplies, I think. Let me take a look at my supplies real quick. Do I have Molotovs? Oh, yeah. Let's go clear out that infestation real quick. It's only got 3. Won't take too long, hopefully. I can tell the story. I told this story earlier on the stream, so I do repeat myself, but I'll tell it in a little more depth.
Shit, that's right. I gotta finish burning out these nests.
Back in the day, Bend, Oregon, where Bend Studio, the developers of this game, are housed, way back in the day, Bend, Oregon used to terminate and go from north to Washington or south to California. Farewell Bend, as it was called, was actually the start of a route going east and the end of a route going west. And so in this game, they called Bend, Oregon, Farewell, and reversed the history of it such that instead of eventually being shortened to Bend, it was instead shortened to Farewell. And that's why the town's called Farewell, Oregon. The logo on Deacon's hat, the big giant F, would have been a B if real life had its way. Nice dodge. Nice dodge, pal. Let's get some distance. Thanks for the crit, Deacon. Right, so that's just one. I assume the others are up the road? Yes. Yes, so that is something I love about this game, is that it is the first game I think I've ever played that takes place in a fictional, non-fictional location. The game takes place in a fictional version of the real Bend, Oregon. Oh boy. This one's crowded already. They are out and about. They're hungry today. There is nothing left of this place. Fuck this.
Close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it.
You think the last one's gonna be further north? Yeah, it's gotta be. Let's go get the bike. I'm gonna ride past this one. I see some fuel to grab on the way. And, hey, open this trunk up for ammo. The game does such a wonderful job of making sure these, you know, police cars, truck beds containing ammo and supplies, they are spread out just enough, but just frequent enough, that there's always this little breadcrumb trail you can follow. Thanks for the bristly manzanita. I wish Sarah were here. If Sarah were here, she could tell me all about this plant. And that's gotta be sad for Deacon, that herbology is such a big part of his life because of the world he lives in. I mean, herbology was literally Sarah's field of study, and Deacon has to pick plants and flowers and know all about plants and flowers just to survive. And so every time he picks a plant or a flower, you have to wonder what goes through his mind. It's only been 2 years. That's not a lot of time. Not a lot of time for healing. Now, are we still in the zone? There's an ambush camp up there, but screw that. Here. Let's take a look. I think it might be under the bridge. That last one. Okay. We'll go back and get it. Because we seem to have left the zone. Deacon will say something when we re-enter it. The man loves to mutter to himself. He's basically a live streamer. In the making. In the making. He's a live streamer in the making. Hasn't jumped in the hot springs in a bikini just yet. Okay. Now. Nope, that's frag grenades. You gotta be a little careful when you're using the hot bar. Well, they seem to have all gone home. Excellent. Means they're inside and waiting. See you later, freaks.
I gotta reload.
Yeah, so I'll just keep it to 1, 2, and 3 for the auto selection of weapons. Howdy, freaks. Now, this is something that doesn't seem like it would be all that effective. And can you figure out why it's not all that effective? It's because gas is limited in this game. You can't do that forever. Not nearly so. Okay, it ain't under the bridge. Maybe to the right. Or that way? Maybe it's up here. Doesn't look like it. No, it was way more north. Okay, fair enough, game. I gotta say, this... Oh, excuse me. This looked like a lovely neighborhood before, you know, the apocalypse happened. I guess I'll ride north. Ban Copeland from chat. I'm gonna have to. That whole truther thing tends to just annoy reasonable people. He's one of those ones that really toes the line, where you want to keep him, but you also don't want to. Provides valuable input sometimes, but others you just want to wring his neck. This is a freaker nest? Oh, it is. Oh, it sure is. As a temporary tactic, I do love the motorcycle, though. Yeah, that ain't no Marauder camp anymore.
Where is it? God damn nest. That's gotta be close. At last.
All right, Deke. I got frag grenades. Maybe let's use one. See how many we can take out at once. Okay, I sure hope they come out of there. Maybe I'm not gonna have to throw it. I hope Deacon didn't already pull the pin. Would hate to lose an arm. Yep. Wonder what he's got to say about this one. Surely some happy memories with Sarah. Fondly remembered, too. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is actually what I was just talking about. It's been a long time now, but I still remember when Sarah and I first started dating. She'd drag me all over, collecting her plant samples. I'd come along because it's beautiful out here, riding through the Farewell Wilderness. Patchen's Lakes is where she showed me how to collect lavender. And she showed me she knew how to wear a tight pair of jeans. Guess which one I remember the most. Well, Deacon, given that lavender's how you craft healing items, I'm gonna say one's faded over time and the other stays fresh in your memory. Every single day. Frequent reminders. Work like a charm, it turns out. Anything else that was in there is still in there. Just, you know, in pieces. Ah, fresh lawnmower machete to use on any rippers I find. Excellent. And I do have to wonder. We did just use a Molotov. You think they'll be kind and plop a Molotov on top of this extremely scenic view? Very scenic. Oh, God. With the way that corpse is decayed, I can tell that it was yanked. Something jumped up and yanked it on the stomach. Pulled down part of it, but that rope was strong, I guess. Yeah, I guess that rope was strong. Up you go, Deke. We're getting a grand view of the hot springs. We can see Tuck in her stupid golf cart all the way from here. Great. Full up on pretty much all of it. That's okay. There we are. We can take most of it back with us. And besides, that's not the real reason we came up here. The real reason we came up here was to get a look around. Man. Just, I don't know. The hot springs are so well hidden behind these trees. They're back there. They just make for such a natural defensive point. You can see the gate right there. The hot springs encampment just wraps around back there, and it's kind of interesting how they have this natural choke point here in the form of the mountain. Again, it makes sense. The way all of these camps are laid out, they're placed in spots where people would make sense to find shelter in an apocalypse like this. The freaks do nothing but glom up on you like ants trying to carry a Dorito back to their anthill. And if you don't want to be that Dorito, you have to hole up in a corner and let them come to you. Or find their anthill and flush them out with water. And that's the thing. We're doing that now. We're coming to their anthills and flushing them out with water. It's just liquid. It's just nitroglycerin we're using. Maybe a little kerosene here and there. Hey! Oh dear. Whoa! First of all, nice headshot, Deacon. Second of all, I gotta hold on to this deer. This thing will allow me to do the dodge roll where you teleport. Did I just hear a wolf? I didn't. We're good. For a second, I thought it was wolf punchline. I thought it was time for a wolf punchline. Every fucking time the ragdolls just get me. I know, I love it. I love that they just let them do flips. I love that they just allow that to happen. Put that gas in before we head in. Save ourselves some money. There we are. Needed this indeed. Head back to turn in this bounty to Tucker. She actually gave us a fair one today. Sadly, oh, well, I don't need to use my scrap for that. I'll just pay for it. Oh, my stinky smoking bike. My poor bike. It's been through a lot today. Hell, Deacon's been through a lot today. This has been such a wonderful, wonderful adventure. Getting back into this game, playing it at such utter high fidelity, having you folks along and just reading the historical markers and the collectibles.
Somebody's at the gate.
What a damn game. I'm looking so forward to playing more.
Hey, keep him busy?
Hell, we could ride our bike around here if we wanted. Yeah, look at this. It's got perfect ramps for us to ramp our bike around if we want. Go for a little joyride around the hot springs. All right, maybe not the best idea. Good way to lose your bike in the salt springs. That's probably not good for the suspension, getting all that salt water in them. But I like that there are bike-shaped holes in all the fences because they knew you were gonna do it. Of course they knew you were gonna do it.
For your bike?
Hey, Zanny. What's up, bud? Yes, in fact, I am.
Ooh, bike looks pretty beat up.
You don't say. No, really, please, don't say. I can't bear to look.
Rode this one hard.
And put away wet, too. Did you see me drive it into the water earlier? It was kind of embarrassing.
Bye.
Just do your job and they'll leave you alone.
Ah, Deke. Minor amount of sympathy for this guy. This guy just keeps getting the absolute crap kicked out of him. Don't worry, buddy. You'll be free someday.
Yeah?
Tuck didn't just hear me say that, did she?
You find that son of a bitch?
Yeah, here's old Iron Tooth, just like you asked.
Nice work. Deke, you're always the one person I could count on to get things done. You know, I have no idea where you and Boozer rode off to, but it's good to see you.
Sleep well.
Well, we're around, Tuck, and if you need anything, you know how to reach me.
Go see Alkai. I'll update your credits.
Yeah, Tuck. Some people deserve killing. I know how it is. That's the thing, is in this type of a world, I feel like it is possible to make yourself such a target that you do deserve to be killed by someone like Deacon. As harsh as that is, when you just murder other people and skedaddle, you've got more than a rage problem. Especially if you start gathering a group of people who agree with your ruthlessness. There's only one way to solve ruthlessness like that, and it ain't words. Old Iron Tooth, I had no gab for him. There you go. Deacon says it all. If you're a murderer or worse and someone pays me to take you out, you're already dead and just don't know it. I think I said that earlier even. There we go. This one's pretty brutal. This one's actually particularly brutal. I don't like doing Alkai's job for him, but I got this thing about killing unarmed women. And the woman this asshole killed, Maria Hewitt, yeah, I knew her. A couple months back, I spotted her limping down the Santiam Highway at night. She was starving, disoriented, damn lucky to be alive. I took her to Tuck's camp, checked on her. Yeah, she had to work, but she was grateful to be alive. I told her she was safe there. Aw, Deacon. But with assholes like Limbo out there, no one's safe. Not anywhere. It's brutal. He was the person who personally took that woman here. And this Limbo guy just... You know, she got caught in the crossfire on his way out. One of the things I love about his character is that he keeps this personal guilt and he refuses to forget it. I told her she was safe there, and she wasn't. I told Sarah that I'd come and find her, and I couldn't. He's just such a great, complex character. I really like this game's writing a lot. All right, Tuck. Maybe next time we'll do a little more work for you then.
Stop screwing around.
Ugh. I don't like the people that you associate with, and I don't like the business that you run. But if it results in fewer people like Limbo in the world, then so be it. I'll play along. My friends, that is going to do it for Days Gone for today. This game is wonderful. It's just so wonderful. And it's bleak in a way that's not hopeless. And I'm so glad to be showing you the beauty that there is to be found in this game. The real history of Oregon. The real care by the developers to make this into a real living place. With animation and life. It breathes. I mean, it breathed so many times, straight down on the hairs on the back of my neck. With infected joining camp clears and everything. Being able to clear out hordes in the middle of plot missions. I mean, it was incredible. It was really incredible. I am looking forward to discovering even more to love about this game with you folks. Thank you very much for joining me for 747 Days Gone. Take care, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Save my game here. And I'll see you all next time.